The following is a presentation of Yankton High School Soccer on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton Soccer is brought to you in part by Hy-Vee, Slowy Management, Fortec, Larry's Heating and Cooling, The Boathouse, 1919 Root Beer, Vision Care Associates, Missouri River Associates, Vision Real Estate, the Yankton School District Alumni Association, First Chiropractic Center, SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, Core Trust Bank, Midwest Insurance Agency, Ben's Brewing, First Dakota National Bank, the Yankton Medical Clinic, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Avera. Now we go live to the field for Yankton High School Soccer on KYNT and KYN TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton, South Dakota. It's the first time this fall we get to bring high school sports for the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles your way here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's been a couple weeks off since the high school baseball, the Legion Baseball State Tournament right at the end of July into the first week of August. It's been a couple weeks and we're ready to get going. We got some changes this year for our KYN TV slate. We mentioned them on some of our social medias if you follow along on that, but we'll be covering Mount Marty Soccer this year, their home games that'll stream exclusively on KYN TV. We're also going to have video coverage exclusively on KYN TV for Hartington Newcastle and Cedar Catholic football over in Hartington for their home games as well. There is one change with soccer this year, and it's basically on a whenever he's available basis, but we're going to have a color commentator in here with us this year, Gage Becker, joining the broadcast booth. And Gage, I'm excited to bring you in here and have another good year of Yankton Soccer on the ledger.
Absolutely. It's great to be back here. Great old Crane-Youngworth Field. Beautiful turf field, and get to see the Bucks and Gazelles take on a new task ahead of them this year and see what they can do.
Yeah, both teams, it's their first home game for the Bucks and Gazelles, but they've played 3 games each already. And Gage, it's a program that you were a part of at one point, but also you're still connected to your younger sister and brother, both still playing for the Bucks and Gazelles. Ayana, a senior, and Zane, a sophomore.
Absolutely. It's so great to see family traits just keep living on. Being able to play on this team for 5 years of my time here, and then to be able to sit down and kind of see my siblings grow up and play the same exact sport and see how they process their time on the team is something that you just can't take for granted, and you really get to see different sides of each other.
Gage and I are live from the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either hotel direct. Give them a call, 605-653-2250 as well. We're going to have your matchup breakdown coming up around the corner. We're going to look at both the Bucks and Gazelles, how they are coming into this point in the season, and also take a quick look at the T-Area Titans as well. It is the home opening doubleheader for Yankton Bucks and Gazelles Soccer. It's live here on KYNT and KYN TV. Your matchup breakdown when we come back in 3 minutes.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Your days are busy. Drop-offs, meetings, practice, and then, somehow, make a healthy dinner. Skip the grocery run and let Hy-Vee help. With Hy-Vee online shopping, you can order your groceries in minutes, choose pickup or delivery, and get back to what matters most. Fresh groceries, great deals, and one less thing on your to-do list. Download the Hy-Vee app or shop online at Hy-Vee.com today. Hy-Vee, making lives easier, healthier, and happier.
In the heart of South Dakota, there's a name families trust, John Kopp of Kopp Building Innovations in Utica. Whether you're building your dream home, adding a new shop, or tackling that long overdue remodel, the Kopp crew delivers quality craftsmanship with a local touch. KBI is an authorized WIC builder, a Midwest company that understands your building needs. Built right, built local, built to last. For more information or to get a quote, Visit copbuildings.com.
At the Bar is Yankton's place to watch the game, any day. With TVs throughout, cold beverages to beat the heat, and a friendly atmosphere that feels like home. Whether you're meeting friends, catching up after work, or cheering on your team, you'll find good company and a seat waiting for you at the Bar. Open every day, you'll always find a familiar face, and there's always something worth watching. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Life happens when the kids start driving. Suddenly, every errand feels like a high-stakes mission. Hi, I'm Whitney Devine with Midwest Insurance. With auto coverage from Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton, you get peace of mind knowing your teen is protected every mile along the way. Travis and I help you choose the coverage that fits your family's needs and budget. Call us for an appointment because when life happens, we've got you covered. Midwest Insurance Agency, Yankton.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's Yankton Bucks and Gazelles soccer hosting the T-Area Titans today in a doubleheader. The Bucks will play first, so that is where we are going to start with our matchup breakdown. It's been a few weeks off. I'm trying my best, I promise. But we're going to start here with our matchup breakdown, courtesy of Floor Tech. With your home or floor is what? Call Floor Tech, 605-665-4839. Coming into today's game, Yankton 1-2 overall. So are T. And neither team's played a game at home yet this season. This is the home opener for Yankton, still road warriors for the Titans. And both teams very similarly coming off of 4-0 losses. These are two teams that have a lot of parallels coming into today's game.
Absolutely, and we'll be looking to see how they kind of go about this game. For Yankton, we're just kind of looking for that fire to kind of get back into the groove of things. I think they had a long road trip out to Rapid City Stevens, a little bit of a slow start against a strong Sioux Falls Lincoln team this year. So I'm really looking to see that fire, that home opener spark that they might get out of here today.
When these two teams have met in recent years, they've only met twice because T's kind of a late addition to this level. They've been growing as a town and as a community, obviously. So they're a little bit of a late addition to Class AA. In those two meetings, Yankton's 1-1 against T-Area. The Titans won 2 years ago in the first meeting, 3-1, and then Yankton won last year's game, 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's something that you don't take for granted. T, like you said, they're a relatively newer school to AA. I know we did used to play them way back in the day, but it would be a little bit on a different scale as they were still in A. And so bringing them into this conference, 1-1, and they're no easy feat. That's a growing area. They have all these. They're going to have strong players. They're not going to let down. So Yankton's going to have to play strong to get this win out of here today.
Let's move quick and look at some the recent games for these two teams. We obviously, Yankton coming off their first win of the season 2 games ago. They got a 3-2 win over Rapid City Central. Tony Guitron was the leader in that one, scored 2 of Yankton's 3 goals. Jordan Gamer getting the 3rd goal for Yankton at the end of the day. But they did end their weekend out west with a 4-0 loss, as we've already talked about. Noah Shudak was called into action a lot between the sticks. He had 7 saves, so 11 shots on target in that game for Rapid City Stevens. He was facing a lot of pressure back there.
Yeah, and I think that's promising for the Bucks to see that Shudak's starting to grow. You know, you get a little bit of a slower start, a lot of inexperience on this team as they lost a lot of seniors last year. So seeing Shudak produce that kind of numbers is a great thing to see. Again, the Stevens drop-off, Central took a lot out of them, I believe. They put their heart out on that game. They got their last goal in the last 2 to 3 minutes of that game. So that one got the energy going, thought maybe it could carry over, but Rapid City Stevens came out quick against them, and so they kind of had that slower start, and they lost their energy fast. So I'm just hoping that they can bring that around, kind of play on from that. And like you said, we see T has those similar results, and so this is really just going to be a very interesting battle from the get-go of who can come out faster.
Yeah, both teams coming off of 4-0 losses. Yankton to Rapid City Stevens, T to Harrisburg. Both those games back on Saturday. And one last thing about that Stevens game before we go back to break here. when I got a chance to talk to head coach Dane Hansen yesterday, we'll hear that full interview later on here in the pregame show. He mentioned there were a couple opportunities that he felt they could have taken advantage of in front of net, maybe been a 2-1 match at the halftime against Stevens and really could have turned things around that way. But I know that's why you play the game. You can't play on the ifs, ands, or buts. You got to play in the absolutes, and you got to execute on those. So that's something that you'll hear, among other things, from Dane Hansen later on in our pregame coach interview. But we are going to go back to break real quick. When we come back, we're going to take a look at the matchup between the Gazelles and the T-Area Titans. That's coming up in 3 minutes here on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Back in 3 minutes from Crane-Youngworth.
The Boathouse is for everyone. They have axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, and darts, plus awesome drinks with lots of cold craft beers, seltzers, wines, and great non-alcoholic options. Try their burgers, pizza, wings, fish, chicken strips, and more. Check out trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Head to the Boathouse in downtown Yankton. Life is better at the Boathouse.
Being wiser means making smart choices, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Being wiser means choosing a company that understands today's technology and has the experience to back it up. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has stayed ahead of the curve with the latest HVAC systems and tools while delivering the trusted service generations have relied on. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Summer's coming to an end. Time to start looking for a warm trip this winter. Things I need to keep in mind before I book. I need to check the reviews. I need to look at their cancellation policies. Does it make any sense to purchase travel insurance for this trip? I also need to keep my receipts and communication with my travel confirmations. And lastly, I need to make sure that I'm on a true travel website before I book. If you have any questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Where will your next adventure take you? Whether you're upgrading your daily drive or gearing up for weekend escapes, Explorers Credit Union can help you get there for less. Receive a 1.5% discount off your qualifying rate for 2021 or newer auto or pickup loans, with rates as low as 2.49% APR. Enjoy flexible terms, local lending decisions, and service you can count on every mile of the journey. The trail starts here. Visit explorerscu.com and get pre-approved before September 30th, 2026. There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
At Masada, we believe in giving back to the communities that have helped us grow. That's why we're proud to support local schools, youth programs, community events, and organizations throughout the region. We don't just work here, we live here, raise our families here, and invest here. Be part of something bigger, built on community, powered by people. Apply today at masadainc.com/careers.
Masada Manufacturing, unlock your future and rock with us.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. We had your pregame matchup breakdown for the Bucks against the T-Area Titans just a few moments ago. Now it's time to switch things and look at the Gazelles as they will be playing the second game today of our doubleheader. This matchup breakdown also brought to you by FloorTech. This is another situation where the Gazelles, this is their home opener, but they are perfect on the road so far. 3-0 on the season, all wins away from home. Coming off the first win over Rapid City Stevens in program history on Saturday with a 2-1 win there. T-Area coming in 2-2 on the season. They started 2-0, but have dropped back-to-back games, including a 7-1 loss to Harrisburg. But that kind of feels like the name of the game for Harrisburg against most teams. That team, I know, coming off another state championship last year, continues to reload every single year. But a very successful weekend for the Gazelles out in Rapid City. Not shown on the screen right now, but also a 7-1 win over Rapid City Central 2 on Friday. It was an impressive win there as well.
Yeah, it was for sure a great weekend out there for the Gazelles. The Gazelles have had a great start to the season, playing two very highly respected teams in the state. Sioux Falls Lincoln, I think, got votes in the top 5 early season, and Rapid City Stevens the same. So having that start to the year for the Gazelles has to be a confidence booster coming into their home turf for their first game already 3-0.
And people realize how important those wins are and how impressive those wins are, as Yankton has jumped from, I believe, receiving votes in the initial poll to they are now in the 2 spot in the latest coaches poll for high school girls soccer in Class AA. They only trail the aforementioned Harrisburg Tigers at the top spot. But an impressive performance. Looking at recent history, though, between these two teams, Yankton, 1 win and 1 draw against T area. They played to a draw back in 2024, and then they did win 2-0 last season here at Crane-Youngworth Field, I believe. I think we're back-to-back years here at Crane for a Yankton, Yankton versus T, if memory serves me right. But so coming in 1-0-1, haven't lost yet to T, and want to keep it that way.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to see the growth in the Gazelles and see what they can do. You kind of see the Gazelles compared to the Bucks. It's a little bit of a different story. They're more of a vetted team. They have a lot of seniors on this team. I believe they have 9 of them. So keeping those vets into this rotation and allowing them to use their experience against this T team will be key in trying to get ahead fast against this T team. As like we've seen, T is no easy feat in any regard either. So.
And it feels kind of like the other side of the coin from when I started a few years ago. There was it was the year after the Bucks won the state championship. Still a lot of seniors on the team, and a lot of the seniors we see for the Gazelles were playing on that team back then as 8th graders. Some of them starting, but most of them coming off of the bench and providing key minutes there. And then more and more as time went on of them getting into the starting lineup. So kind of that double-edged coin, but there are a couple seniors on the Bucks side that one in particular we'll keep an eye on later on. But that is coming up here in a couple minutes still. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a hopeful smile in every aisle. And actually, when we're going to come back, we're going to hear from the head coach of the Yankton Bucks, your pregame coach interview from 1919 Root Beer. That'll be head coach Dane Hansen in a couple minutes. After that, we'll hear from the head coach of the Gazelles in Tyler Schuring as well. So coming up back-to-back segments here, your pregame coach interviews courtesy of 1919 Root Beer. That's coming up in a few minutes here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Sunglasses are an important necessity to protect your eyes, reduce strain, and minimize the glare of the sun's bright light. They also prevent the risk of eye diseases. At Vision Care, we help you find the right lens type and a stylish sunglass frame that fits your face so that they're comfortable.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Whether you're getting close to retirement or already there, the goal isn't just a plan. It's helping you feel more informed and organized across your financial life. I'm Adam Walter with North Rock. At North Rock, we take a personal office approach, helping coordinate investment strategy, tax planning, insurance, and estate consideration. It's not just about managing money. It's about helping you make decisions across everything that matters. If you're looking for a more connected, relationship-driven approach to your finances, let's start a conversation. Search Adam Walter with North Rock or visit northrockvantage.com.
North Rock Partners LLC is an investment advisor registered with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome back here on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your pregame coach interview, courtesy of 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it in convenience stores, grocery stores, or on tap at area restaurants. Had a chance to talk to head coach Dane Hanson of the Yankton Bucks yesterday afternoon over the phone, giving a preview of how he's feeling about his team heading into their fourth match of the season, and also looking back at this past weekend and their competitions out in Rapid City. Let's go to that interview now here on KYNT and KYN TV. This is Brayden Butler here for KYNT and KYN TV. Joining me right now over the phone is head coach of the Yankton Bucks soccer program, Dane Hanson. Coach Hanson, you're already 3 games into the season, and you got a win earlier over the weekend, over Rapid City Central, 1-2 on the year. I just want to start things off with how are you feeling about your team here early in the season? I know you had multiple graduations from last year's squad.
Yeah, so we are pretty young this year. We have 6 sophomores starting, so over half our starting lineup is sophomores, so we're young. We've got some 8th graders up on the squad too, which, it's been probably 5-6 years since we've had to pull from that pool of players. So we're young. We're a little, maybe not as experienced in, a high school soccer realm, so we're kind of navigating that. Plenty of ability, but, youngness breeds, a little bit of confidence issues when things aren't going quite right. So, again, there's a lot of maturity that we're trying to develop on the fly, and, kind of results speak to that a little bit.
You're 1-2 to start the season, Coach. I know you had a tough opening matchup. It's hard to be a young team and go out and play against the defending state champions in Sioux Falls Lincoln, but you bounced back this weekend, went 1-1 out in Rapid City, a 3-2 win over Rapid City Central, and then a loss there to Stevens to round things out. But focusing on this past weekend's games, how did you feel about how your team played out in Rapid?
Considering, depth, age, etc., Rapid City Central, the score line was a lot closer than really what it was. We probably missed 5-6 chances right in front of net, just getting a little too excited. That score line could have been much more inflated our way. And then, Stevens, who came out maybe just a little bit flat, gave up an early goal. We had then we gave up a set piece goal, and then we actually scored one of our own, but that got called back for offside. So going into half, it could have been 2-1, which would have been a really good kind of momentum builder, but they scored a third one on us, and from there kind of heads dropped a little bit. We started putting in some of our younger guys, so some other guys are dealing with some knocks that we're trying to manage and navigate through the season. So game got away from us a little bit, but it happens. Stevens is a tough team. They've got a great program. They're always up there in the top 5 in the state. So we haven't quite got that monkey off our back yet since I've been with the program. So it kind of is what it is with our current situation, I would say.
One final question here for you before I let you off the phone, Coach. You got T area coming to town tonight as people are hearing this, obviously, for our pregame coach interview. But what are your expectations taking on T, and how are you feeling heading into your home opener?
I think it's a great home opener. They're usually a competitive squad, but I think they might be down just a little bit this year. So I'm expecting us to go in there, compete as hard as we can, implement some of the things that we're working on in training, and hopefully come out with a win, and then, start resting and preparing for Aberdeen, which is yet another tough opponent.
Big thank you to head coach Dane Hanson for taking time to talk to us here today for your pregame coach interview from 1919 Root Beer. We're back in a couple minutes to keep things rolling on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Kickoff for the Bucks coming up shortly. Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or Pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan.
Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports, open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Need custom clothing for your team, fundraiser, business, or event? Let JJ Benji's make it easy. Forget about taking orders, collecting money, and handing out shirts yourself. JJ Benji's handles everything for you. They create a custom online store with the merchandise you want to offer. Items are ordered and paid for online, and JJ Benji's ships the items directly to them. All you have to do is share the link or QR code. That's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton to learn more about it.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
If you see a mouse or rodent outside your home, you should be wondering, where is it headed next? Because as temperatures start to cool, rodents are looking for food, shelter, and a warm place to spend the coming months. Don't wait until you hear scratching in the walls or find evidence they've already moved in. Call Olson's Pest Technicians today for professional rodent control and pest prevention. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Visit 800KILbugs.com.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your pregame coach interview from 1919 Root Beer. Got a chance to talk to head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles yesterday over the phone. Talked about a big weekend for Yankton as a girls soccer program out in Rapid City. And then obviously previewed tonight's matchup with T-Area. Let's go to that interview now here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your pregame coach interview from 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-bodied draft root beer available. We're talking to head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles soccer program. Coach, coming off a couple big wins this weekend, a dominant performance over Rapid City Central, and first in program history in a win over Rapid City Stevens. So how are you feeling about your team coming off of a West River trip?
You know, we're feeling pretty confident. We played some really good soccer over the weekend, and I think it puts us in a good position for the season as we move forward here. So overall, you know, we played really well over the weekend. We're doing some good things. So we're, like I said, we're looking forward to this next week.
A couple players have really shined through your first three games of the season. Obviously, Eden Wolfgram was the headliner in that Central game, 3 goals and 2 assists for her in a 7-1 victory for you guys. But Ayanna Becker's got on the score sheet a couple of times. Therese Johnson's got on the score sheet a couple of times. I know she's a young player for you guys. And then Aviana Seiler has scored as well, amongst others. So you have a pretty good rotation of people who are getting in the score sheet here early on in the season.
Yeah, you know, I think that's the benefit of the squad we have right now is we have a lot of seniors up top. I would even throw Lucy Johnson in there, who scored a couple goals now here too. You know, we've got a lot of depth up there as far as senior leadership, and they're at the point in their career where, you know, they have all the nuances down. They have the chemistry built in, and it's good to see that the work that they put in over the years is really paying off. And we're excited to see what they're going to do for the rest of the season. But yeah, that group is it's a very formidable attack up top with Eden Wolfgram pulling the strings in the midfield and those three pushing across the top.
I knew listing out names was going to get me in trouble, so apologies to Lucy for forgetting her, but she's obviously been fantastic to start the season as well. But obviously tonight, Coach, is your home opener. You're welcoming the T-Area Titans to Crane-Youngworth Field. What are your expectations tonight in your matchup with the Titans?
Yeah, I think from T, we're going to see a team who, came out and got 2 quick wins to start the season, and they dropped a couple to some ESD foes here in Brookings and Harrisburg over the last week. So, we know that they're going to be looking to come out swinging and hopefully get on that winning side again. As far as for us, we just want to try to carry over some of the momentum that we gathered over the weekend, continue doing the small things right, continue to put goals in the back of the net, and, continue to work on the defense, make sure we're staying compact, make sure we're continuing to communicate back there and, keep things as tight as possible so we can allow our experienced attack to go out and do their job. I think for the most part, we want to be able to control the midfield and push the ball forward and take advantage of the opportunities that we can create.
Big thanks to head coach Tyler Schering for taking time out of his day to talk to us here at KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll speak to him again in the post-game of this matchup between Yankton and T-Area. Kickoff for the Gazelles coming up shortly here on KYNT and KYN-TV.
Did you know Sureco offers more than just egg tarps? Sureco now extends our leading tarp systems, industry know-how, and top-level service to construction, flatbed, and waste applications. Sureco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, contact your authorized Sureco distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sureco.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
The Yankton School District Alumni Association is bringing alumni together from right here at home to across the country and around the world. Their mission? To build a strong community of alumni and friends who give back, supporting scholarships and creating opportunities for future Yankton students. Stay connected, celebrate your roots, and help shape the next generation. Because together, we can make a lasting impact on Yankton schools and students. For alumni registration or to make a donation, visit our page on the YSD website.
Change can be exciting, especially when the people you trust are still taking care of you. Larry's Heating and Cooling is now Larry's Plumbing Heating and Cooling, but you'll still see the same familiar faces, receive the same dependable service, and count on the same experienced team that's been serving families in the Yankton area for years. And the good news? Well, we've added plumbing. Our skilled plumbers are ready to help with scheduled appointment times, not just a time window. Larry's Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Yankton, Vermilion, and the surrounding area.
It's 4th down, and District 18 needs a leader who knows how to move the ball forward.
I'm John Marquardt. I'm currently the chair of the Yankton County Commission. I'm a conservative, an experienced ag businessman, and ready to take the field for District 18 in the South Dakota House of Representatives. When the game is on the line, you want someone who can deliver touchdowns for District 18. Just give me the ball.
Vote John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative. Paid for by Friends of John Marquardt.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Pre-game coach interviews for both the Bucks and Gazelles brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer now available in zero sugar. Found that at Hy-Vee recently, and that's a go-to for me. You can find it in convenience stores, grocery stores, or on tap at local restaurants. Did mention at the end of the Gazelles interview there that kickoff was shortly for the Gazelles. When I recorded that beforehand, I thought it'd play later before the Gazelles game, not in the full pregame. So my apologies for any confusion there. Bucks kicking off in just over 10 minutes. It's a perfect time to talk about the Yankton Bucks. We're going to start with your stats in focus, courtesy of Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Yankton's numbers are ballooned a little bit after their loss to Sioux Falls Lincoln in Game 1. It was a 10-0 final score. They have scored 1 goal per game. They've allowed 5.3 per game, which comes out to a minus 4.3 scoring differential. But like I said, they ballooned a lot by that opening loss to the defending state champions.
Yeah, that first game was tough for them. Just starting the year off a little slow against a very quality team. It can really, early on in the season, that can really skew stats and a lot of different score lines. So it's almost like you kind of just need to get rid of that out of the mind and just kind of start fresh going on from here.
And fresh start is kind of the name of what Dane Hansen talked to me about. I know obviously you heard the interview, but off the air, as always, talking about just trying to start fresh, get things rolling. It's year 3 for him as a head coach, so he's got a better grasp on things and what is required and what is needed to be head coach of a team. And I mean, we've talked off mic already on this pregame, but I feel like we should talk about it on mic. Tactically, Dane Hansen is obviously a very good head coach when it comes to tactics. It's just, step forward in his connection with the team is something that he's said he's grown up over the years.
Absolutely. High school soccer can be a different type of monster sometimes. You don't always having that tactical knowledge is huge, but you also got to get the players to buy in. You got to get a whole collective to buy into this process and to really see that vision that you're having. And I can only assure you that Dane's working hard and he's going to get there. He's on the right track for sure.
In his first couple years, he mentioned guys who were part of the senior classes his first 2 years who've really helped him settle in as a coach and everything and get other guys to buy in around them. Well, now he's got a senior class and a star senior in Tony Guitron, who's going to be our key player of the game, courtesy of Missouri River Associates. But got a star player that's been in his system, in his program now for 3 years, knows how he wants him to play. And I mean, when you look at Tony, he's a veteran leader. He's a very fluid athlete. He had 2 goals in Yankton's 1 win this season. He is the difference maker for the Bucks when they're going forward.
Absolutely. He's one of the only players on this team with starting experience and experience on the field for an extended time. So he's definitely somebody Dane's going to lean on and the team's going to lean on to kind of guide them through this next step. As like Dane said in the pregame, they got 6 sophomores starting for their squad this year. So it's definitely a big change in guard. But Tony's been there for him, and Tony's got the game to really help this team get to that next level. I'd actually like Tony to keep the ball on his feet a little bit more and really be that playmaker and difference for his whole team to keep them all engaged.
And we've known how dangerous Tony can be in front of net, even back to his sophomore season, first year as head coach for Dane Hansen. I believe it was Watertown was here, and Yankton at that point was down 3-1 or something, and he scored 2 goals in the final couple minutes to get a draw out of it against the Arrows. So that is how quickly he can score and how dangerous he is. He is your key player of the game from Missouri River Associates. Their office is local. They know your name, and your home, auto, and family are important to them. Real quick, before we go back to break, your keys to the game, courtesy of Vision Real Estate. Visit igotvision.com. Got to stay strong at the back. This is a younger team. We've talked about that already. A lot of sophomores starting. You got to stay strong at the back. We talked at the start of the pregame that Noah Shudak faced 11 shots on goal against Rapid City Stevens on Saturday. Did save 7 of them, so that's going to be a big key for them is to keep that back line compact, concise, and in the proper position. You got to limit the clean looks for the other team, obviously, which goes hand in hand with staying strong and taking advantage in front of net at the other end. Missed opportunities was kind of a sentiment Dane talked about in our pregame interview. He's going to want that to be cleaned up as well today.
Absolutely. I think the steady at the back is going to be crucial today as starting captain Benjamin Pavlish is out today with a little sprain in his ankle. And so seeing who can step into that role and really be a foundation in that back line is going to be key. But also, like you mentioned, limiting the looks that they get, but also taking advantage on our side is going to be huge in this game. As sometimes Yankton in past games have maybe struggled a little bit to get those opportunities, but when those opportunities come, we got to make full advantage in whatever way that we can. Whether it's a goal or not, take advantage in the best way possible to set yourself up better for the next player situation.
And we talked about it with stats, averaging a goal per game for Yankton. All three of those goals did come in one game. It was their one win. So when Yankton has scored, they've won so far. They're going to want to keep that trend going today. Those are your keys to the game, courtesy of Vision Real Estate. Real quick, I lied. One more thing, and then we'll go to break. We got to give a shout out to the Yankton Alumni Association. They sponsor your colors of the game. Show your true colors by registering for the Alumni Association on the YSD website. You can follow, if you're on KYN TV, you can follow that QR code on your screen now and actually take you right there. Yankton will be wearing their home red tops, red socks, black shorts for them. It's an all-white kit for T area, white tops, white shorts, white socks with blue numbers and letters, white numbers and letters for the Bucks. Those are your colors of the game, courtesy of the Yankton School District Alumni Association. We're going to go back to break, come back in 2 minutes, and we'll have your starting lineups here on KYNT and KYN TV. That's coming up in 2 minutes from Crane-Youngworth Field.
Does your insurance agent know you by name? Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
The housing market is constantly changing. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and with 20 years of experience, I'll help you navigate the ever-changing real estate environment. Whether you're thinking about buying or selling, my experience and attention to detail will guide you through the process. Let's find you the right home at the right time. Call me and we'll talk about your home needs. Deb Speck, Vision Real Estate, 605-664-5555.
Here's one bright idea for when the power goes out. One Office Solution now has generators. One Office offers dependable Mighty M generators to keep your home, office, farm, or plant powered when you need it most. Choose from residential, commercial, and industrial generators from 2,000 to 14,000 watts. Keep your lights on, your equipment running, and your business open with a reliable Mighty M generator from One Office Solution. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. They're going to go to the national anthem here shortly at Crane-Youngworth Field. So let's talk about your starting lineups real quick, courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. For the Yankton Bucks, starting junior midfielder number 5, Devin Auk, a junior midfielder number 6, Nolan Pacheco, a sophomore forward, number 7, Riley Gamer. A sophomore defender, number 9, Coulter Great. A junior midfielder, number 11, Jordan Gamer. A sophomore defender, number 15, Braylon Lathrop. A senior midfielder, number 17, Tony Guitron. A sophomore forward, number 20, Zane Becker. A junior defender, number 21, Evan Lloyd. A sophomore defender, number 40, Ty Jared. And in between the sticks today, the junior keeper, number 77, Noah Shudak. The Bucks are coached by Dane Hansen, assisted by Riley Smith and Matthew Alter. As for the T Area Titans, starting for them today, a junior defender, number 3, Cade Eimers. A senior defender, number 4, Santiago Revelorio. A senior defender, number 15, Bill Kirkala. A junior defender, number 16, John McGuckin. A senior midfielder, number 6, Hudson Hadrick. A senior midfielder, number 8, Dalen McNeely. A freshman midfielder, number 10, Reed Cerny. A junior midfielder, number 12, Nate Hall. A junior midfielder, number 22, Braden Carroll. A senior forward, number 5, Daywood Toto. And between the sticks, a senior goalkeeper, number 1, Brax Johnson. The Titans coached by Zach Juergens, assisted by Ryan Gallagher, Tyler Duffy, and Barry Owen. National anthem time here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to come back in a couple minutes for kickoff from Crane-Youngworth Field.
Fresh new trades at Moody Motors includes a 2017 Ford Escape for just $8,900, a 2018 Dodge Grand Caravan for just $12,900. Also in is a 2022 Nissan Altima and a 2025 Toyota Highlander. We also have a nice selection of pre-owned Explorers from 2017 to 24. Our inventory is changing daily as we keep our prices the lowest possible. Right here at Moody Motors in Niobrara.
You're in the mood for Moody.
Finding the perfect fit is easier than ever at Boston Shoes to Boots. When's the last time you had your feet measured? Well, it's true. Your foot size can change. So come in and have your feet scanned on our Albert Foot Scanner. It takes about 30 seconds and can make a world of difference in helping us find you the correct size, recommend insoles, and in turn, you walk out with the perfect fit. It's that simple. Shop with us 6 days a week at Boston Shoes to Boots, located downtown on Cedar Street.
When a community invests in growth, the results speak for themselves. That's the Thrive Effect. In the past year, Yankton Thrive has helped strengthen our local economy through workforce development, business support, tourism promotion, and community partnerships. Today, we proudly serve more than 475 members, support local businesses, connect employers with talent, and showcase Yankton as a place to live, work, play, and visit. Real partnerships, real progress, real results. See the impact for yourself and learn online at yanktonsd.com.
If there's a fire or water where it shouldn't be, that's scary.
But I know who to call to fix it. Floortech Cleaning and Restoration.
They repair fire damage, water problems, and even mold.
They also clean carpets and air ducts too. When disaster strikes, or just in time for a deep clean, trust Floortech Cleaning and Restoration. With 24/7 emergency service, we proudly serve southeastern South Dakota and northeastern Nebraska, including Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, and Sioux Falls. If your home or floor is wet, call Floortech.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. They're officially announcing your starting lineups here at Crane-Youngworth Field. But before we get into that, we got to give a thank you to our officials of the game. They are courtesy of the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Your kickoff from the Boathouse coming up shortly. Boathouse in Yankton offers awesome food and drinks, plenty of TVs to watch all sports. They got axe throwing, sports simulators, and the like. It's a great time down in downtown Yankton. Well, getting ready to go for game number 1 at home of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles soccer season, game number 4 overall. I'm excited to be back for another season of Yankton Athletics here on KYNT and KYN TV. And Gage, it's great to have you joining me for soccer this year as well.
Yeah, it's great to be back. Just seeing the starting lineups, it's that reminiscing the past, but it looks like it's going to be a good one, and we're getting ready for a great start to the day.
And we talked about it already in the pregame, but you're very connected to this team as a former player, a longtime member of the Bucks soccer program, and then still with your younger siblings, both Ayana and Zane, both playing for the Bucks and Gazelles. Zane, a sophomore, just got announced in the starting lineup. Ayana, we'll see her starting, I assume, for the Gazelles later on. If she doesn't, we're going to have some questions, but this is the way she's been playing the last couple years. But should be a great day for soccer here on KYNT and KYN TV. Looks like Shudak in goal is wearing the long pants.
It's a bold play out today.
It's a warm one today, but you always got to kind of pinpoint stuff. There's always like a player on the team where they got equipment that I will always recognize that kid. Last couple years it was Jaden Dorzak because he wore 2 different colored cleats.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously he's graduated now. I hope he's doing well and whatever he's got going on now. And I guess now it's the goalie with the pants for Noah Shudak.
You also find number 40 over there on the team. He's got about a jersey about 3 sizes too big on his arms out there.
Hey, whatever works.
That's right.
As long as you're all wearing the same uniform at the end of the day. As Yankton breaks their huddle, they were at their own 20-yard line here at the Crane-Youngworth Field. The Crane-Youngworth Field. You know what I mean. Handling the kickoff here, it looked like Zane Becker was going to take the kickoff at first, but now he's moving out of the circle to be Tony Guitrone, who will handle the kickoff. Guitrone, a senior, listed on the active roster as a midfielder / forward, so he's a dynamic player. Expect him to be used in a variety of ways. I remember they put him as a wingback at 1.2 earlier in his career. I know Dane's kind of used him as a chess piece the last couple years, and he's been effective at all of it. And he just boots this one away. We see this more and more in professional soccer, Gage, is just booting it out of play and allowing your attack really to get downfield and put pressure on the other team's throw-in.
Absolutely. That already shows Dane's tactical knowledge. What it's doing is it's just allowing you to have that offensive perspective with all of your guys downfield and giving them a throw-in. some people like it, some people don't. I can see it both ways, but in this place, they went with it.
Yeah, first time I saw it, I'm a fan of Manchester United in the Premier League. The first time I saw that used, I was confused. But, you do a little bit of research, and it starts to make sense and get that ideology. Is Guitron on the ball now for Yankton, boots it downfield, and player was trying to run onto it. That was number 11, Jordan Gamer, who did have the third goal in that game against Rapid City Central in that 3-2 win. But offside is the call. The linesman had the flag up, so it'll be free kick. I mean, a goal kick from the 25. The goalie's going to come out and take the free kick, basically. But it is Brax Johnson for the Titans. He sends this one away. Brought down near about the Bucks 30-yard line as T area trying to win the ball back. Yankton has it for now, but the ball is pushed out of play. Last touch by Coulter Great. Great wearing the number 9. Not your typical defender number when you look at soccer throughout the ranks, but hey, I don't think that really matters to these guys. Wear the numbers you want. It's like football these days.
Absolutely.
There's no number rules anymore. Two teams exchanging possession in the midfield right now. Nobody really able to get secure control. This is Hudson Hadrick on it for a moment. He sends it down the right flank. Flag not raised. This is an attacking opportunity for T area. Cleared away out of play. Didn't quite see who got the clearance on that one, but good clearance for Yankton. It will be T area possession still. Throw in. It's going to loop into the 18-yard box. Bouncing away. Great. Pops it up. Still in a dangerous area. Can't get a head on it there for T area. Toto near it. Pacheco there as well, and then booted out of play again. Still going to be possession for T area. Another throw in for the Titans. I think it was Lathrop who got that one out of play. Another throw in goes into the 18. Bouncing ball sent away. And Yankton trying to push the other direction. They've been on the back foot here, just under 3 minutes into this first half of play. 2 40-minute halves here for high school soccer. A bouncing ball into the box is going to go over the inline, and they're going to say last touch Yankton, so it's going to be a corner, and I think Shudak's a little confused by that one. He was arguing it went off a Toto there.
This is definitely the area they're going to want to keep it out of as much as possible. You'll start to see, with being a little young, sometimes they scramble a little bit in that area, in that final third area. So keeping them their composure and staying out of that area will be crucial.
Ball whipped in, back post. Nobody's going to be there for it. We'll see if anybody can chase it down before it goes out of play. Toto keeps it in for a moment, goes over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Yankton here. Toto, the senior forward for the Titans, was listed as the primary forward on the starting lineup, so we'll call him the striker for this team today. As the ball taken away there, Braden Carroll was able to pick the pocket, and then he sends that one off the shins of Devin Auk and goes out of play. So it's a throw in for T, once again near the 18-yard box, so working in a dangerous area. Long wait. Here's the Titan goes over. That's Dalen McNeely who's going to go and throw it in. Decent run up there. Tosses it into the box. Bouncing ball. No one's able to get a head on it, and then knocked away by Lathrop. And sent further downfield. Here's Guitron on the left wing. Has 2 defenders on him. Puts the brakes on near the 35. Gets it into the midfield momentarily. Hadrick causing some havoc. Able to win it back momentarily for T. And now it's played up to Toto. Toto plays a through ball, but the only guy that's going to get there is Shudak. He'll scoop it up and reset his defense. Shudak lets it go downfield. Guitron. He's got 3 Titans on him. Still wins the header for a moment there, but now back in possession of T with McNeely. Another through ball played. Toto running after it. Shudak slides in. That's gutsy for the goalkeeper sometimes. Sometimes guys are afraid to go diving in at someone's feet, especially when they're about to kick it into a goal. So gutsy from Shudak there, and well-timed on that run-up to stop an attacking opportunity.
It's a very smart play there, just to avoid any potential for them to get that ball.
This game has been played predominantly on Yankton's half of the 50 so far. We're just over 5 minutes in, 34-47 and counting to go in this one. As Shudak called into action again. They'll give some time to distribute here. Sends it down range, knocked away by the Titans, and McNeely on it again.
It's those types of ball, Brayden, that are going to be the downfall, and something that Yankton needs to really focus on is that first touch off of any sort of kick. You've seen it on a couple corners or throw-ins that we're not getting that first touch on the ball, and it's kind of allowing T to dictate play moving forward.
It'll be a goal kick here, but looks like the defender, Coulter Great, will take it. McNeely launched a shot from about 5 yards outside the box, ended up going wide left. Shudak had his area covered. Here's a long ball over the top. Guitron trying to run onto it. Flag isn't raised yet as he cuts into the box on the right foot. Good opportunity. Tony Guitron puts it in. First goal of the game for Yankton. And, of course, it's the senior we talked about in the pregame.
Absolutely. It's a great run. You'll see Guitron start his run a little bit late, right as the ball comes out the foot. Offside's no longer in play. Gets the run through. I thought he might have to play a ball back into the center, but he's able to do it himself with a beautiful shot just past the goalie.
Yeah, able to just put it right in there, and it's a tough angle to play too. I think looking at that replay, I might take one more look at it and slow it down. Might have went near post, but definitely hit the top of the net here as well. You can see just so much space down that left wing, timed his run beautifully, and then able just to power it past the keeper there for the first goal of the game for Yankton. Huge play for the Bucks, and already called into action as Noah Shudak is off the kickoff. T just sent it down range. But 1-0 Yankton leads now to the opening goal for Tony Guitron. He opens his bank account for the home season, his third goal of the year now.
If we look at the key matchup points here, that's exactly what happened. Take advantage of our opportunities. That was our first shot on goal, first opportunity really on our side of the field, and we took advantage right there. That's going to be a key moving.
Another long-range shot. Hadrick from about 35 yards out sends it wide left. Shudak had the goal covered, but another goal kick here for Yankton. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Chiropractic Centers and the Yankton Medical Clinic. Here's another potential opportunity. No, a bouncing ball goes out of play. I think they were trying to work it to Tony down that left wing again. Guitron has a lot of pace down that wing, and he's very good with the ball at his feet. I know we talked about him as a key player for Yankton as a whistle blows, and the infraction is going to go against T here, so a free kick Yankton from about their own 45. But Guitron, not just one of the best players for Yankton, one of the most exciting players in the state when you watch him with the ball at his feet as he knocks that one down. Doesn't really live up to the praise there. The first touch got away from him for a moment, but obviously he's fantastic with the ball. Ball gets pushed out of play. Last touch by the Titans, so another throw in for Yankton. Trying to get into the attacking third. Headed up. Guitron can't knock it down. He's battling for the ball along that far sideline. And goes over the touchline for another throw in. This will be Evan Lloyd to throw in here for Yankton. He launches it into the 18. Goes off the back of the head. Good save in net. Dangerous opportunity there. We'll look at it again, your Vision Care Associates replay, and we can see if we can slow this one down. Goes off the back of the head. Diving effort made in net by Johnson. That was Devin Auk who got the back of the noggin to it.
It's a great header, great look. You can kind of see Yankton starting to get alive again. They're starting to wake up and get those opportunities. They're really taking advantage of those opportunities down here. I do wonder how physical it may get as the game goes on. We had a little bit of a slow start, both sides, but it's really, you can start to see moving along now.
Yeah, just knocked to the ground there was Ty Jarrett, the sophomore defender. He ends up winning a free kick for his team, and free kick goes off the chest of Hadrick there for T area. So the Titans back on the ball. The freshman, Reed Cerny, had it for a moment. Now through ball, trying to get it to Toto. He's going to run onto it in the 18-yard box. Doesn't really have anybody with him, and Devin Auk, it's Coulter Great there to close him down quickly. Great plays it up to Gamer. Riley Gamer looking for a through ball. Becker breaking away down the right wing. Has a man in tow. Cade Eimers, 4T. Tangled up. Becker hits the turf. Gets back to his feet trying to win the ball back. Eimers played it off of Riley Gamer there and ends up winning possession back for T. And that's a little bit of physicality that you mentioned there as Becker and Eimers got tangled up a bit, both going for that ball. Another battle for the ball here. Toto involved for T area along with Brayden Carroll. T switching the play here, going from left wing to right wing. Now a shot taken too tall. Would have been good on Fridays, but it doesn't give you any points here on Tuesday.
Right now, both teams seem to be timing their runs pretty well. You'll think that they're offsides, but they're really just timing them well enough to where they can get behind the defense without being offsides.
Here's Coulter great with it for Yankton. Just under half an hour to play now in the first half. The Bucks do lead 1-0 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by H&R Block and Vision Care Associates. Ball went out of play. Throw in for Yankton, still in their own half of the 50. Now the ball gets played through, and an offside flag is raised. I'll tell you, that one, that's a close play. That's why you can't pay me to make those kind of decisions.
That's right. They're out here for a reason. They're doing their job, and there's always going to be close calls out there, but it's part of the game.
We'll see. I don't know who they officially called the offside on. Both Becker and Guitron were trying to make a run forward. And
they called it on Tony based on the run.
Ball cleared away for a moment, but Teddy able to keep possession near the Yankton 20. Now working on the edge of the 18-yard box is Dalen McNeely. He'll cross it into the box. Bouncing ball. Cleared away and all the way up to Zane Becker here. Seems to be the central force of the attack right now. He tried to get it out to Gamer on the right wing, but good block from the Titans defense, and ball gets pushed out of play. Riley Gamer on the throw in. Goes to Ty Jared. Jared, he's looking to switch play here. Headed down for a moment. One back by Yankton. Here's Guitron on it again. Edge of the box. Has two defenders on him. He's going to go for goal. Left it a little too tall. Had eyes on the brace already. We're just under 12 minutes into this game.
Yankton's playing the counter attack really well right now. You'll see a lot of the opportunities are just coming from this side of the half, and they're just kind of playing boot ball, allowing their guys to run onto the ball, trusting their speed.
Titans with the ball again near the midfield stripe. About the Yankton 45-yard line now as it's kicked downfield by Hadrick. Great able to spin on it, though, and send it back towards the midfield area. McNeely on the ball now for T. His through ball. Door slammed shut there by a pair of defenders. Evan Lloyd was one of them. I think Braylon Lathrop was the other. We talked on the pregame about recent classes for Yankton having quite a bit of senior presence. Only the one senior in this year's class up on the varsity roster is Tony Guitron. A couple juniors, but predominantly sophomore and a few freshmen as well. Even a couple eighth graders playing up as that shot went high and wide to the right. Speaking of freshmen, that was Reed Cerny for the Titans, who's trying to side foot that one, place it in the top corner, but missed his mark by a couple feet there. Bouncing ball out of play, last touch Yankton, so a throw in for T area. It'll be near the Yankton 25-yard line here, 26:53 and counting to go in this first half. I know we've talked about it already, the counterattack playing boot ball is from time to time is that one knocked away as Alk was trying to find a pass to Gamer there, but Yankton up 1-0, and they've had two or three really good looks so far, but it's been predominantly played in their own half as of right now. T winning the possession battle, but when Yankton does get on that counterattack, it's been super effective, as I think they're going to get Toto there on an infraction. Another free kick won by Ty Jared. Here's another long ball over the top. Guitron trying to run onto it. He's got two defenders on him, trying to find the ball. Eventually cleared away, and it goes over the inline. So it'll be a goal kick here. Or a corner kick, excuse me, for the Bucks. But Guitron, 2-on-1, he was the one in that situation, but still caused some issues and leaves Yankton with a set-piece opportunity here. Guitron was near it. Oh, no, they are going to call it a goal kick. Okay.
Something I'm looking at now is the Bucks are really relying heavily on Tony's speed. They're playing a lot of downfield balls to him. I almost wonder, T's been playing somewhat of a four-back, but they have their fourth back moving heavily up. I wonder if they might switch around that to kind of not allow Tony to make as many runs downwards as you'll see number 4 or the opposite side. Santiago Revolorier. is moving upfield a lot of the times. Sorry about the pronunciation of that.
I'll peek behind the curtain when I wrote down the rosters this morning. That is one that had me worried for just getting tongue-tied. You have that from time to time with any sport you cover here. It is Cerny back on the ball, though, for T. The Titans going from their own end. They're going to try to steal one out of Yankton's playbook. Toto gets it over the goalkeeper and brings it in for a goal. And like I was saying, stealing one out of Yankton's playbook a little bit there, Gage. A long ball over the top. Cerny plays it to Toto well. And running out of net, Shudak was trying to stop that one on the edge of the box, but Toto was just able to poke it over him.
Yeah, from the beginning of the game, you could see right away that he was making those runs vertically and diagonally and getting in front of our defense. Luckily, earlier in the game, we've been able to have help defense there to stop it. On that play, he was able to get out in front, and there was nobody there to stop the shot.
I was looking for a pencil. I knew I had one in here at one point. It fell on the ground. Got to mark that a goal for Toto, an assist for Reed Cerny. Tony Guitron has the goal for Yankton so far in this one. Couple substitutions for Yankton. I only caught one of them, and that is Brodeur coming in. Jackson Brodeur, the freshman, wears number 18. It looks like Brodeur will play on the right wing. And it looks like also coming to the game, the junior midfielder Gibson Brooks. Lathrop has the ball in the back line, now pushing into the midfield. He's carrying this ball quite a ways after picking it up as more of a center back. And here's Zane Becker trying to get around the corner, but McNeely, the senior, kind of bodying him to the turf there. No whistle, so it's all fair. Brooks back on the ball for Yankton. Tries to play it around the corner. Did not go off of a T defender. Thought the near side official was going to rule it Yankton ball, but did not go off a T defender. Throw in immediately headed away by Jared. Bouncing ball in the midfield. Yankton wins it back. Becker trying to run through behind, but not really a look for a pass from Jordan Gamer, who's on the ball right now. Still on the ball is Gamer. He had a trio of Titans on him at one point, able to keep possession for a moment for Yankton. Guitron plays it to Pacheco, back on his own side of the 50. Pacheco to Gamer, plays a through ball, and Pacheco's the closest guy to it, but this one's going to roll out of play for a throw in for the Titans. Just over.
Entering the game for the Titans, number 7, Cooper Shippadance.
Just over 23 minutes to play here in the first half. Scoreboard froze for a moment. We're trying to get that fixed. Do apologize. But 23 minutes, now 22:56 to go in this first half of play. New face on the field for the T-Area Titans, the freshman midfielder, number 7, Cooper Schickendans. I guess the first substitution that I've been able to catch for the Titans. Ty Jared clears that one downfield. It's going to be a bouncing ball into the gloves of Brax Johnson.
With that substitution, it's very interesting as they took out number 5 Toto, and so I wonder if they're trying to do a little tactic of fresh legs and just, like I said, use that speed up top, similar to what Yankton's been doing.
Yeah, Toto was the one who was able to get behind the defense on the through ball and put it away to tie us up at 1 goal each. 1-1 your score with just over 22 minutes to play. And that is a good strategy to have. Obviously, in high school soccer, you can sub in and out. It's not one and you're done. Now under 22 minutes to play as the ball goes out of play. Titans with a throw in here near sideline, near about the 30-yard line in Yankton's half of the field. Bouncing ball goes onto the edge of the 18, crossed into the box. Only red jerseys there. Misplayed for a moment, but Shudak able to make sure nothing untoward happens to the Bucks defensively there. As a defender, I think it was Lathrop, was trying to clear it away, and it went off the side of his foot, not the way he wanted. But ball back down on T's end, out of play, far sideline, right in front of the Yankton bench. Throw in, headed out of play, and we're going to have another throw in from the same spot. We talked about in the pregame, 2 captains this year for Yankton, Tony Guitrone, the senior, then a sophomore in Ben Pavlish. And Ben on the sideline right now. I mentioned he's got a bit of a knock. He has a boot on that right foot, but he's still pretty active. He's talking to his teammates. They're coming off the field. He's talking to assistant coach Riley Smith right now as well. And he's dressed for the occasion as well. He's got the full tie on. His goal kick here for the Bucks. The player down for Yankton as well. Didn't see who that was that went down, but taking a moment to get back to his feet. Seems to be Coulter Great. And while they check on Great, we're going to go to a break real quick here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Time does stop with the injury while they check on him. And never mind, check that. We're going to stay right here as Noah Shudak helps Great back to his feet. And Great's going to walk off under his own power. So we're going to stay right here at Crane-Youngworth Field, but I think both teams are going to use this as a pseudo timeout. So I lied again. We are going to go to break. There's a heat timeout. It is warm today. We're about the 20-minute mark, so it's a perfect time for it. Short heat timeout. We're going to take 90 seconds and come back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Back in 90 seconds.
Your home is more than a place. It's where your story unfolds. I'm Tara Portillo with America's Best Realty, and I believe every move deserves thoughtful care. I take the time to listen, understand your needs, and treat your dreams like they matter. Whether you are buying your first home, selling your current one, or beginning your next chapter, I'll guide you every step of the way with honest advice, local experience, and clear communication, so you can move forward with confidence. Start your story with me, Tara Portillo, at America's Best Realty. Visit YanktonHomefinder.com.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year, just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow, to B-complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
Back from that heat timeout. Timeout's courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling Fitting in this scenario. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. It's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. But it's a goal kick for Yankton. It's Tony Guitrone with the ball. First time we've seen him on the near sideline. Plays it through, but not able to run onto it there. Just a little out of reach of the intended target. That was Jackson Brodeur on the near sideline, the freshman. Brodeur and Jared were playing a little two-man game there, but ball over the top from Ty Jared ends up going out of play. Brodeur uses his head off the throw-in, knocks it right back out of play. So we've got our third throw-in in the last about 30 seconds, all from the same spot of the field. Throwing here for the Titans, it's Cade Eimers. Played into the midfield here. That was Cerny with it. He's got an assist already, and this one does read Cerny. Trying to get a clearance there for Yankton was Gibson Brooks. Bounces off a T defender. Now the Bucks back on it. Guitrone in the midfield. And talk about using him as a chess piece. He's being deployed more centrally now. Now pushes it down the left wing. Yankton on the break here. Cross into the box. Knocked away for a moment by the Titans. Becker on it, and offside flag is raised.
Offside.
Just a touch out of position there from where he wanted to be. I guess you could discuss that with him after the game. Lathrop to Brooks. And now Easton Sherritt, who recently checked into the game, the freshman defender. He'll wear number 12 for Yankton. Ball in contention in the midfield. Long ball over the top. Guitron, the closest guy to it for Yankton is Becker. Brax Johnson comes out to about the 17-yard line to boot that one away. So almost 30 yards away from his own net. But he was the last line of defense there. Sherritt on the ball.
A little bit of miscommunication out here in the last couple minutes, but I think Yankton just needs to settle back down, kind of regroup, and get back into the groove here.
Yeah, the way they were attacking early on, they were getting that counterattack going. They were really putting T on the back foot. The Titans didn't want to push up too far because of the fear of that counterattack. Long-range shot saved by Shudak.
I think Yankton also needs to kind of adjust to that. T's made that adjustment. They're kind of stopping that counterattack as much. They're playing a little bit deeper. Yankton needs to adjust and start playing more short balls and work their way up the field rather than continuously throwing the ball long. And as I speak, they throw another one long, which I thought was actually going to work.
Yes, that one
just wide.
That one was lining up well, just a bit too far out of reach there. I think that was Kendall Hensler down that left wing who was running after the one that is Hensler, who heads it down. And he had a lot of green grass or green turf to run into if the pass was where he wanted it to be. But even with the adjustments T's made, those long balls are opening up slightly. As heavy contact there, Jared sent into a front roll from Dalen McNeely. Another long ball downfield. Becker, the closest buck to it, goes out of play. Not really playable for anybody there. Bill Kirkla will throw in here for the Titans. Kirkla throws into Cerny. Now played to Hudson Hadrick. Working from about his own 30-yard line. It's on T's half of the field. Santiago Revelorio. Now pushing down the left wing a bit. T into Yankton's half. Through ball played, and Shudak is going to let it roll over the goal line. It'll be a goal kick. Another whistle here. It looks like a substitution for T. Dawood Toto coming back in. Nathan Hall checking out. So expect Toto to slide back in up top as the striker, and that's going to put some pressure on the back line for Yankton. He was the one who was able to break away for the one goal so far for T area. Still tied at 1-1. A little over a quarter hour left to play here in this first half. And Toto already knocking the ball down. Guitron, who now almost is a defensive mid. So we've seen him play on the wing. We've seen him score, obviously. And now he's almost more of a holding midfielder right now, the way he's been deployed. But he's able to push up the field as well. You could put that kid just about anywhere on the field. I haven't seen him put on the goalie gloves yet, but I bet he could do it.
Yeah, I think throughout the season already, Tony's kind of been playing based on who's in the game. And so that's kind of changed some of that. But here's a breakaway.
Yeah, throw-in leads to a breakaway for Zane Becker, but great recovery there for Cade Eimers. Gets a toe poke to it, but it will be a corner kick and a set-piece opportunity for the Bucks. Looks like Jackson Brodeur is going to stand over this one. He's going to take this one quickly as well. Lines it in back post, and Hensler was on the turf. They're going to say more of a loss of footing than because of the contact he had with John McGuckin. But
I wasn't a big fan of that fast take just because we had a lack of numbers in position. You don't get as many corner opportunities. I think what we need to do is set that up, bring up as many guys as we've had. I'm sure Dane's made set pieces, bring up some guys and have that opportunity. The fast play there, it makes sense in some circumstances, but in that one, I'm not sure I was a fan of it.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 5, Devin Auk.
Devin Auk checking back into the game for the Bucks. Looks like he's replacing Zane Becker. So Auk, who was in the defensive back line at one point, is now going to shift out to the right wing from the looks of it here. They're going to deploy Brodeur more centrally, and Hensler stays out on the left side. We've seen Becker have a couple opportunities getting in behind. Just good recovery for Eimers on that latest one. Was called offside on one, and had another one that almost ended up in a corner kick, but ended up rolling out on Yankton. Excuse me, that was Guitron on that one. My apologies. But breaking the other way, it's Toto 4T. Able to get there first, though, was Easton Sherritt, and he sends it over to Shudak trying to clear it away.
Yeah, we're going to work on Zane getting a little faster after this game.
Here's some speed from Brodeur as he's trying to beat Bill Kirkla to the ball here. Kirkla is able to get there first, though, and knocks it away, and Brax Johnson boots it downfield. Out of play, last touch by T, though, so it will be a Yankton throw-in.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 9, Coulter Great.
For those of you tuning in a little late here, just over 13 to play in the first half. Yankton and T tied at 1 apiece. I'm Brayden Butler, Gage Becker in the booth with me, and
Entering for the Titans, number 11, Carter Hollinger.
we're excited to bring you some Yankton soccer as Guitron is in the box here, cross back post, too tall for anybody to really do anything with. Guitron leaned a little too far back on that one. He was, I assume, looking for Hensler.
As you see again, almost every time the Bucks make a substitution, Tony's position has changed. So now he's kind of switched back again forward, and then he's going to move backwards. So he's really playing a very utility type role.
And a long shot from well outside the box, splits the uprights, but over the goal for a goal kick here for T area. And you deploy him in so many different positions. Nobody can really get a good read on him. No defender can get used to always being in his area and how he operates. And sometimes he'll just uncork one from 30 yards out like he just did, and it was pretty close. Just a little tall. This one rolling away. Toto chasing after it. Shudak going to slide in first. We've seen him have to do that multiple times tonight. Only had the one time it backfired where Toto was able to toe poke it over him. Ball out of play, off a Ty Jared, and so yeah, that kid's taking a beating today. It's we're not even half an hour into this contest, and I've seen him front roll, back roll. He took that one off the ribs before going out of play. Seems like a tough kid for the sophomore. Is throw in here for Sherritt for Yankton. Ball looped over, trying to find Auk, but too tall for him. Can't keep it in the field of play. Another substitution here. Jordan Gamer checks in. Looks like Hensler was checking out. No, they're not going to allow the substitution is actually what's happening here. So Gamer will have to wait for another chance to substitute in. Yankton on the ball again after the non-substitution. Hensler, who stayed on the field because of it, plays it through to Brodeur, and he's going to just push it forward, but the only one back there is Brax Johnson, who will scoop it up and send it away for T. The ball comes back down through the clouds, lands near about the 50-yard line. Pushed out of play, last touch by Yankton. Looks like that was Evan Lloyd on the far side, and now they will allow the substitution. No, they're just saying it's Yankton ball. Now they're allowing the substitution. There we go. Third time's the charm for Gamer here. And it looks like he's going to give Tony Guitron a breather. So Hensler, who was going to be subbed out a few moments ago, is going to stay on the field. 1-1 your score, just over 10 minutes to play here in the first half. Yankton was getting that counterattack really going early. They were able to work their way in behind that defensive back line, but it's been a little slimmer pickings the last 10 minutes or so, but if you have that good counterattack, it can strike at a moment's notice. Here's Toto, though, trying to lead the line for the Titans. And Shudak, header opportunity. Goalie's off of his line, and a dangerous situation for all parties involved is going to end in a goal kick as Dalen McNeely. Shudak was caught out of position trying to punch that one away. Give credit there to the couple of defenders back. Easton Sherritt and that's Coulter Great is back in the game after picking up a knock earlier on. Sherritt taking his time and sends this one down the right wing. Brodeur loses his footing. Auk near the ball as well. He's able to win it back. But then right back in a possession of Eimers for the Titans. Ball played up to Toto. Trying to switch it left wing to right wing, but too much on that one. Goes out of play. Goes off the official on the far side, actually.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 15, Brayden Lathrop.
Brayden Lathrop checking back into the game. Looks like he is replacing Evan Lloyd. So Lathrop will rotate into the back line for Lloyd. Great in the back line as well. Looks like those are going to be your two central defenders. And out working more as wingbacks seem to be Sherritt and Jared. T back on the ball again near the 25-yard line, played up for a moment. The Titans trying to work again in their half. Sherritt knocks it away. After neither team is really able to gain possession, it gets pushed out of play near the 15. Zane Becker checking back in, got a little bit of water. He'll go up top. He replaces Brodeur. There's been a lot of substitutions here the last 10 minutes or so. It is a warm one. There was a heat break, obviously, near the 20-minute mark. I think the only guys who haven't come out yet, by my count, are Nolan Pacheco hasn't seen any time on the bench, and I don't believe Ty Jarrett's checked out either. And then, obviously, both goalies have not checked out. But that's a given. Hensler tries to chase it down, far sideline, does keep it in play, and he's able to work around the defender, but the touch goes too long. Throw in here for the Titans.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see some strategy in substitutions, almost getting Tony some rest here on this side of the half and bringing players in and out just to keep people rested up. So I'd be curious, this game will really become a war of attrition and stamina as the game goes on.
And when you're playing the early games, obviously, the Bucks and Gazelles, when they're playing at home, they switch. First half of the season, one team plays first. Second half of the season, the other team plays first. And when you're playing the early game in late August, you're dealing with the elements. As heat is a factor. As that shot goes wide to the left, Shudak, was covering near post, but that was well wide.
Entering the game for the Bucks, number 7, Riley Gamer.
Shudak, 2 saves so far by my count today. 3 shots on target for the Titans. As we are tied up at 1-1 here in the first half and trying to play out the back there, and it was just too far out of reach for Sherritt. It'll be a throw in for the Titans. Toto going to take a shot just past the fingertips of the outstretched glove of Shudak, but ends up going wide left. That's a tough angle, but Toto's obviously got the confidence and the ability to try to make something happen. Here's great with it. Plays it across the back line to Lathrop. Lathrop has Jared. Decides to go farther downfield. Devin Auk. Last line defense is Eimers. Auk trying to beat him there. In possession, in contest. Auk gets around him. Takes the shot just wide left. That one went off the side of the foot there for Auk. And that was a great run, but it ends up just wide.
Yeah, I mean, he got past the last defender. He had some guys running behind him. I don't know if he saw him or not. I liked the look of maybe passing it off or taking a normal shot. It looked like he hit that with the outside of his boot. I would almost preferred hitting that with the inside foot.
I was trying to get that outside of the boot. Usually if you're a dominant right footer, it gets that curve back into the goal for people at home who maybe aren't so sure of that and just didn't get that curve that he wanted to. And
in that scenario, being one-on-one with the keeper, I think it's just a lot more smarter. In that position, it's a lot smarter to just kind of go with the normal boot, as if you're on target, you never know what the goalie's going to do. His fast reaction is probably going to deflect back, and we had numbers down on the field. But it's so hard to make those immediate decisions in person. It's so quick down there that you just different choices are made.
You always got to take into a factor, too, like not saying young kids are always trying for the highlight play, but an outside of the boot goal would have made the highlight reel.
That it would. It would indeed.
Obviously, we haven't decided on one yet, but at some point we will decide on a move of the game. That'll be courtesy of Mason Schramm and the move group. Figure it's a good time to kind of put that bug in your ear, considering the highlight we almost just saw from Devin Auk. Under 5 minutes to play here in the first half. Yankton and T tied at 1 apiece. Here's Lathrop with it, plays another through ball, and I think another factor in this, and obviously the counterattack, we're seeing Brax Johnson for T be more willing to leave his line earlier on these balls over the top.
Absolutely. They've made some adjustments which were needed early on the game as Yankton was countering fairly frequently at the beginning of the game, but they've kind of adjusted, and it's not happening as much anymore.
Another ball played through. Toto one-on-one with Shudak, and he leaves it wide left. That was a great look. It is a goal kick, so Shudak didn't get a hand to it. Just missed the target there for Toto.
Yankton caught a little bit of break there. Toto had a one-on-one with the keeper. Shudak came out just a little bit, allowed for that maybe little chip shot, but just lucky enough for the Bucks, he missed the target just barely. But we've seen Toto make so many different plays throughout this game.
Becker working quickly off a throw in here to Auk. Auk trying to cut it back inside, but he is stonewalled by Kirkala. Guitrone wins it back. He checked back into the game recently. Forgot to mention that when he was subbing back on, working from the midfield. Gamer back to Guitrone. Little 1-2. And a good effort from behind by Kirkala. He stuck a foot in there. No, it went off of Guitrone. I thought Kirkala got that slide in there and knocked it out.
They had the offsides flag raised as well, so they were going to call it offsides, but since it went out of play, they just gave it a goal kick.
A goal kick here for Johnson. Comes down near the 50-yard line. Toto trying to work onto it for the Titans. He does get possession, pushes it down the left flank. Shikadan's near it for the Titans. Jared there as well for Yankton. And I know I mentioned the shirt being big on him, but he's playing bigger than he is right now, too. How physical he's been today. You got to give him a lot of credit. As here's Gamer on a breakaway, one-on-one with the keeper as the ball was able just to sneak away from the defense. Auk putting a shot in, gloved by the keeper.
I think that was a smart shot. The keeper was out. He got it over. Luckily, the keeper got up in time, and that was a great save, actually.
We've seen Johnson make a couple great saves today to keep this at 1-1. And both of them have been Auk, the saves he's made, too. It was off the back of the head of Auk on a cross end of the box, and then that shot there. Braylon Lathrop will take the free kick from about the 50-yard line, headed away by Kirkala for T area. Bouncing ball is going to go out of play, knocked down by Pavlish, who we mentioned is out right now with an injury, but still with his team on the sideline. Ball got knocked out of play. Again, the Titans in possession off the throw-in. Yankton trying to win it back, and they get Gamer there a little high on trying to bring that ball in, and I think he caught a Titans player, that's Hadrick, a little too high near the chin, and they're going to give him a free kick. No ill intent, so no cards shown, but still a situation where they're going to call the infraction. Just over a minute to play now as we've moved along here in this first half, and that one's going to roll all the way back into the gloves of Shudak, and technically might go down as a save. That would have rolled into the net if Shudak wasn't there, but definitely on the easier side of the things he's had to do today. It's been called into action a couple times. Ball rolling away down the left sideline and will go out of play. 44 seconds remaining here in the first half. And it looks like T taking their time on this throw-in, and wonder with the heat out there if both teams are just happy taking it 1-1 into the halftime break.
Absolutely. These last 10 minutes have actually been very physical, and they've been moving fast. They've been going kind of back and forth. Like you said at the beginning of the game, it was mainly on this half with a few counters, but lately it's actually been pretty evenly split on either side of the field.
Long throw in from Yankton here, 12 seconds remaining. T wins possession back in the midfield. Doesn't look to be too much urgency from either team as Yankton sends it back down the other way. 2-1, that's going to do it for the first half here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's 1-1 at the break. An opening goal for Tony Guitrone opened his account for the home stanza. He was responded to by Dawood Toto, who on a very similar run as well. 1-1 your score as we head into the halftime break. We're going to go to a commercial break, come back in 3 minutes, and we'll have your halftime report courtesy of Avera. That's back in 3 minutes here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, We've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Let me tell you what a good buyer's agent actually does. They don't just open doors and point out countertops. They ask you hard questions. What does your morning routine look like? How far do your kids ride the bus? What happens to this payment if interest rates move? A good agent protects you from the house that looks perfect but maybe isn't right. That's what the Move Group does. We slow down so you don't have to speed up. So move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason. Dirty windows? See the difference with Top Notch Window Cleaning. Locally owned and operated right here in Yankton, Top Notch provides commercial and residential window cleaning throughout Yankton, Vermilion, and surrounding communities. Whether you need a one-time cleaning or prefer flexible routine cleanings for your home or business, Top Notch Window Cleaning has you covered. Get a free quote by calling 605-760-4664 or online at yanktonwindowcleaning.com. Top Notch Window Cleaning for a clearer view of your home or business.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
You can do your own payroll and bookkeeping, but is that really the best use of your time? While you're tracking expenses and balancing spreadsheets, you could be growing your business or actually taking a weekend off. At H&R Block of Yankton, we handle payroll, bookkeeping, and taxes so you can focus on what really matters. Our team keeps your numbers accurate, your records organized, and your time yours again. Let us do the counting so you can do what matters most. Call locally owned H&R Block of Yankton today at 605-665-3366.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's time for your halftime report, courtesy of Avera. Avera, moving health forward. We're going to start things off with your halftime stat recap from Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business and signage with Mayor Signs Help, they're over on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. And we talked about it coming in, how identical these two teams were. 1-2 records, both coming off of 4-0 losses. Well, at the halftime break, by my count, 3 shots on goal each, 2 saves for each goalie, 1 goal each, and both of them on long balls over the top that led to breakaway goals.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I'm kind of seeing so far is two teams that are trying to play in very similar ways. They're trying to have that speed attack up top, play the counter. T controlled a lot of that first half, which allowed Yankton to play that counter. But as Yankton started controlling, T would then counter them. So in some regards, both teams are looking to get that ball and counter aggressively. T's made some adjustments to avoid that from happening as much, but you'll also see that T has those 4 defenders, but also brings 2 of them up fairly consistently, leaving 2 guys for 2 strikers that Yankton's have. But the same's kind of happening on the Yankton side, but they're only rushing 1 to 2 guys for our Yankton defense that hasn't been able to kind of lock down that defensive-minded yet. But I can only imagine Dane's in that huddle telling them how to lock down some of those players out there.
And we mentioned the youth of this team. Youth has played well. I mean, there's a sophomore we talked about him a couple of times, Ty Jarrett, who's gotten into some physical scraps for the ball. Nothing like outside the realm of what you're going to see at a soccer match, but he's been physical going after the ball, playing as more of a right fullback, a right wing back, whatever have you, or depending on how far he's pushed up the pitch at any given time. But at the halftime stats, 3 shots on goal, 1 goal each, like I said. So 2 saves each for each goaltender. And those saves are courtesy of Shurko. We need to be sure, make it Shurko. And Shudak, he's found himself in a couple trouble spots. There was one time where his defense bailed him out as he was a bit out of position. But I do like what I've seen so far from him, despite the goal that was given up.
Yeah, absolutely. He's playing pretty solid soccer with his movement. He's come out for a couple balls that were smart. There's been a couple times where it's just that little split sec of indecision, and that indecision can really create problems if they are on a breakaway. But The defense bailed them out on a couple. We got unlucky on one that they got into the back of the net. But overall, the defense and Shudak together have really put a solid effort.
It's been a fun first 40 minutes. We got 40 more to go. Your halftime report, courtesy of Avera. Visit avera.org today. We're back in 3 minutes with your second half of action. Yankton and T tied at 1 at the break. Back in 3.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. We offer expertise and experience, where your long-term eye care is our concern. State-of-the-art technology, where we never lose sight of quality. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Your days are busy. Drop-offs, meetings, practice, and then, somehow, make a healthy dinner. Skip the grocery run and let Hy-Vee help. With Hy-Vee online shopping, you can order your groceries in minutes, choose pickup or delivery, and get back to what matters most. Fresh groceries, great deals, and one less thing on your to-do list. Download the Hy-Vee app or shop online at Hy-Vee.com today. Hy-Vee, making lives easier, healthier, and happier.
The Boathouse is for everyone. They have axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, and darts, plus awesome drinks with lots of cold craft beers, seltzers, wines, and great non-alcoholic options. Try their burgers, pizza, wings, fish, chicken strips, and more. Check out trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Head to the Boathouse in downtown Yankton. Life is better at the Boathouse.
Being wiser means making smart choices, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Being wiser means choosing a company that understands today's technology and has the experience to back it up. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has stayed ahead of the curve with the latest HVAC systems and tools while delivering the trusted service generations have relied on. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Hey, you just found a heck of a deal on a skid steer loader. You should check it out. You may find what you're looking for. Are you sure it's not a scam site? That price is just too good to be true. People are victimized every day making purchases from fraudulent websites that look like legitimate businesses. One of the telltale signs is checking their website registration. If it's recently created, the red flags should start popping up. If you have any questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're ready for the second half of play in game number 1 here of our doubleheader today. The Yankton Bucks and the T-Area Titans tied at 1 after the opening 40 minutes. Two very similar goals, two very similar teams heading into today's game. And I know we talked in the pregame about Tony Guitron being our key player of the game. He lived up to that pretty well in the first half with that opening goal. David Toto for T-Area was able to respond back with one on a similar ball over the top that he was able to break away for. So two teams tied at 1, not a lot separating them in the standings, in the early season records, or even in today's game so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two, Tony, Guitron, and Toto, are definitely the players to keep watching throughout the game. But you also, I think, the key factor coming into this is going to be the surrounding players with them and what the rest of the team does with them, and also which team's going to have better stamina and energy as the game goes on. This is going to become a game of endurance, and which team ever prevails is probably going to end up with the win.
You know, we've seen Tony be more of a midfielder ever since his goal. Shortly after his goal, you could see the difference in T. They weren't getting as aggressive from the back. They weren't leaving themselves as open. The counterattack was still there from time to time. And I think with that, moving Tony into the midfield gives more of that creative force that you're going to have to pick apart in the shorter game, which we talked about, and you talked about especially in the first half, of trying to build more from the midfield than just always booting it over the top with how T adjusts.
Absolutely, and I think Dane made that tactical decision. I do think that with Tony's speed, at some point in this half, I would not be surprised if they threw him back at striker just to try to get another little short, distant ball where Tony can run onto, because he does have the speed to make an impact immediately. As you'll see from Toto on the T team with his speed, we have some strikers that have the speed and ability, but Tony's really got that next gear that might allow him to get up there.
He plays for the Bucks, runs like a gazelle, and he's a fast, fluid athlete. I think we got a point from your brother down there. Tell him to lock in on the game as we're back to live action.
He definitely just pointed at me and laughed as he ran up the field.
Well, at least he's having fun.
That's right.
Bouncing ball into the T half of the field, and it is Becker on it now. He's going one-on-one with the ball with Rivalorio. Kirkla throwing his hat in the ring as well, and it's Kirkla who pushes it out of play. First throw-in of the second half here belongs to Yankton. Just over 30 seconds into this second half of play. Bouncing ball comes down near the 25-yard line. And it's playable in the box, so Shudak will just scoop it up to reset. Long looping ball from the goalie that's Johnson. They switch sides. Yankton moving right to left. T moving left to right. I had everything switched but the goalkeepers mentally. Here's another ball over the top. Becker the closest buck to it. That's McGuckin there as well. Taken away by T. Titans now with the ball in the midfield.
The first 15 minutes of this half are going to be crucial for both teams on what tactical changes they made at halftime and what they might do to try to find a way to give themselves an edge. So looking to see what changes or stuff happen in that first 15 minutes is going to be crucial.
Through ball, nobody's there, so Shudak's going to scoop it up for Yankton. About 15 yards in front of his own net. They'll boot it away from the edge of the box. Bouncing ball gets past the defensive back line. Becker trying to run onto it, but he's got two center backs for the Titans who are trying to shut the door on him and eventually pushed out of play. It's going to be a throw in near the corner flag for Becker here. That was McGuckin who eventually got to it. Kirkala was near the ball as well. He peeled off to cover anything on the backside. And left one-on-one between McGuckin and Becker. Off the throw-in, Ty Jared sends it more centrally on the edge of the box. Guitrone got on top of that one there, just kind of pounded it into the turf. Ends up being an easy save in net for Brax Johnson, his third by my count. Toto trying to head it over the defender, Coulter Great. Yankton able to win the ball back. Here's Nolan Pacheco with it. Now Devin Auk, and he was trying to play that further downfield and ended up going off of Pacheco. Looping ball played to the right wing. Gamer near it, but out of play. Last touch Yankton, so a throw in for T in front of their own bench. Yankton now with possession near their own 40. Through ball played again, and here's Tony Guitrone trying to run onto it. And we saw Eimers get to a couple balls in the first half. He's able to get to that one as well. Knocked it out of play. Quick throw in taken, though, by Yankton. Cross, back post, and it's going to just be grabbed by Johnson. Jordan Gamer was near it, but couldn't get to him.
Yeah, you can see Yankton's trying to start the same way they started in the first half with some counterattacks. They've also put Tony in a position where he can be more of an attacking type of mid. Later in that first half, they had him more on the defensive side, but I think we'll start seeing him kind of disguise ways of moving his way up.
Ball in the midfield area now for, I was going to say for T, but Yankton wins it back. It was Devin Auk. Back heel pass from Guitrone. That door was shut by Eimers. Throw in now for Eimers and the Titans. Brought back in by Yankton. A back heel flick there from Becker.
taught him everything he knows.
And now he's through on goal. Tries to get around. Great save by Brax Johnson. Sliding in there with, I don't want to say reckless abandon, but definitely took a lot of courage to dive in at the feet of Becker as he was trying to swing through on that one.
That's a great play by the goalkeeper. Making that move is very bold in that situation, but to be aware that that was his chance to make a save, that was really good goalkeeping.
And Johnson is a senior goalie, so he spent a long time in his life between the sticks. So we Cade Eimers to throw in after a substitution here for T. Nathan Hall will check in, the junior. Saw him make I think 2 appearances, came in and out, and then back in the first half. Now he's back on the field for the first time in the second half. Just under 35 minutes to play here in the second half. This is the opening game of our doubleheader this evening, as Nolan Pacheco is trying to win the ball back from Dalen McNeely, but knocked out of play.
Nolan's actually somebody I'd like to see get a little bit more involved. We haven't heard his number too much today, and I know he's got the talent along with all these other guys out here, but being in the midfield, that's where I think the attack could become a big difference.
Yankton moving from the left wing, now more centrally, ball over the top. Becker, flag not up, so he is onside, one-on-one with the goalie. Becker slots it home, bottom right-hand corner. Zane Becker on the goal sheet, and Yankton now leads 2-1. That's got to feel extra good for you to watch that, huh?
You know, I can't compliment him too much up here, but yes, it was a greatly timed run and a well-done way to get poised back with the ball. Got away from him for a little bit, but to get the ball back and to make that shot is great. With the left foot, too.
Left foot, which the way you say it, I assume that's, the weaker foot, so to speak. But slotted that one home well. Didn't go for power, placed it just past the outstretched left foot of the goalie and able to slot it home. Yankton now leads 2-1 here over T area with just over 34 minutes to play. And much like the first half, I don't think it was in the first 5 minutes, but a quick goal in the first half for Yankton got them out to that early lead. Now they're trying to hold on to this advantage. I don't want to say see it out when you still have a majority of the game to be played, but it is T who has to apply the pressure if they want to get back into this now.
At times it can hurt teams if they try to get too complacent. So I'm looking to see Yankton try to just continue to attack and to make those opportunities come to pass to try to avoid any complacency.
Keeping an eye on Evan Lloyd here. He went down to the turf a little awkwardly and was slow to get up, was adjusting. He's got a compression sleeve, maybe a pad on his left knee he was adjusting, but he seems to be all right. He's messing with his shin guard, but he's staying on the field. He's a trooper.
Yeah, and those compression sleeves can be a pain in the butt sometimes with getting him in the right spot, and then you have to it feels different than a normal movement, so I'm sure he's being a trooper out there.
Free kick here for Yankton after a stoppage in play was called. T was called for an infraction. Yankton taking their time on this free kick, now sending it away from their own 20-yard line. That was a Braylon Lathrop. And it's going to get away from everybody and go out of play down here. Near the near corner flag on the T side of the field. Will be a throw-in for Yankton. Here's Evan Lloyd to toss it in. He's aiming in the box. Goes off a couple different heads there. Bouncing ball. T still has to clear it. And the Titans do push it downfield momentarily. Pacheco picks it up near the 25-yard line. He tries to skip past the defender, but a good defense there for Hudson Hadrick. Yankton able to win the ball back. Auk plays it to Lloyd. He's pushing the ball further back, and Toto is hunting for that ball right now, Gage. I saw him running around trying to meet everybody. He wants to win that ball back and get on a breakaway, but offside on the other end of things is going to lead to a change in possession, and T will have a free kick.
Absolutely, and you can see right away Yankton's made an adjustment with Toto. They're actually, if he's in the midfield, they're bringing another guy onto him to allow him to not be able to get the ball or make any plays in the midfield. So you've seen that adjustment quick, and like we've said, Yankton scored quick again in the second half. They scored quick in the first half. So now we got to see if they can avoid T getting that equalizer again.
Almost forgot to mark the goal down on my sheet. Make sure I have that for the post-game stat recap. And they're resetting the clock as well. Here is it's 32:45 to go. Do realize as well our scoreboard, the score hasn't updated. So I'm going to try to reset that and to get that fixed for you, for everybody watching at home. Yankton does lead 2-1. Get that updated momentarily as the ball goes out of play. Yankton will take possession as Guitron was throwing a body block out there. Keep T away from the ball. There we go. It's updated now for you watching at home at KYN TV. Off the throw-in, a long ball played over the top. Guitron's the closest buck to it, but it will be Eimers there first. And Eimers is a defender whose name has been called often tonight for the Titans. He's been getting involved on these breakaways, and they seem to just be moving him around to where Guitron most likely is. Here's Gamer with it, though, on the right wing. Near the corner flag, Kirkala blocks it away. Last touch, T. Went out over the touchline, so it'll be a throw-in from near the flag. Ty Jarrett pops it up near the edge of the 18. Becker trying to bring it down. Gamer near it as well. That was Jordan Gamer near it.
This is where you really get to see Dane's tactical mind really show, is in the changes he's made at half and how you've done. Like you said, when Yankton scored in the game, granted it's only been one, they've won. So he's really good with those halftime adjustments. So seeing that come to fruition.
Yeah, Yankton has been shut out twice this season. Obviously, they won't be shut out today. 2-1, they lead. And here's another ball played through. Becker was waiting on the shoulder of Kirkala, but Brax Johnson, as soon as that ball got played, he was off his line to shoot that one away. And now it's dangerous at the other end, but Shudak, quick to react in his own right, and scoops that one up. Ball out of play, so it'll be a throw-in for T. It's Revalorio. His throw-in. Kind of a malfunction at the junction as Toto's able to pick it up. Shot from outside the box, parried away by Shudak. Still in a dangerous area, but no Titans really there to pick up the pieces as it's cleared away and out of play. Got some whistles here. As I think they're going to check on a player for T. That's Nathan Hall. And he will be subbed out of the game as he was a little slow to get up on the far side. Cooper Schickadans will check back in, the freshman. He's been the guy that's really rotated with Hall. It feels like they're always subbing in or out for each other so far today. And he might have to put in an extra shift if Hall's not able to return here. Throw in, headed up by Toto. Devin Auk near it as well. Neither team really able to secure possession off the throw in. We'll see who could put a couple passes together, and it seems to be the Titans. And a shot from a long way out. That's going to go down as a shot. Another save for Shudak, but not a lot of danger in that situation, as a shot by McNeely was about 30 yards out from net, maybe even 35. Does go down as the fourth save by my count for Noah Shudak, as Alk puts this one out of play in front of the Titans bench. And remember, the coaching staff for the Titans getting involved there. Quick getting that one back to his players so they can get this throw-in rolling. Under half an hour to play. Yankton does lead 2-1. If you're joining us a little late here on KYNT and KYN TV, I'm Brayden Butler, Gage Becker in the booth with me. As Toto's through on goal again, and I think Shudak got gloves to that one. If not, Toto just skied it. Nope, he just skied it. The way Shudak was running out with his hands up, I thought it would have went off his gloves the way Toto has been playing today, but just tried to get it over him, and that's the goal as well. That works as well as a save. When you make yourself big, they got to shoot over you. But Toto, potentially another situation here. Shudak sliding in, knocked away. Guitron has it inside his own 18-yard box. He gets it away.
Well, I was just getting ready to say that Yankton won about the first 10-minute battle of this, but T made two really strong runs right there, where this is where a little bit you'll see sometimes when the Yankton team might show a little bit of their youth. They get a little frantic at times in those situations, but there's a good recovery and way to keep it out of the goal.
Yankton taking their time on this throw in. Lloyd looking for options. He sends it over the top. It's going to bounce into the Titans' 18-yard box and be booted out of play, but it doesn't get to the corner flag, so it'll be a corner kick. Mistake there for the Titans, and we saw Bucks on the corner earlier take it quickly. This one fairly quick as well, and left a little too far. Brodeur was the closest guy back post, as he just recently checked back into this game and was a little too tall for him. And we talked about that in the first half when they had a corner gauge, just taking it maybe a little quicker than they want to. But
yeah, but I don't quite understand the way of kicking it that fast without numbers up there, because T's got about six to 8 guys back, and we have about 2 to 3 guys down there when we're taking the corner. I don't know if there's a tactical move behind that, not that I'm aware of. So I would prefer that in our opportunities of corner that we'd wait for a team to get up, have a set play, and go for that. But there could be if I were to take it fast, I'd hit it to the guy closest to me to allow that to build up. But what do I know sometimes?
They're big fans of former Liverpool striker Divock Origi.
That's right.
Is that the Champions League final or semifinal? It was 2019 now. Sure. I don't even remember. It was always a conundrum for me, because that was a fun moment to watch just as a fan of soccer. But I root for Man United. I'm supposed to hate Liverpool, so I'm supposed to think the moment sucks, or stinks.
Well, sometimes if you have a really tall offensive player, it can be a tactical thing. But I will say Yankton's relatively small.
And Zane Becker running onto this one now as we're back to action there. Cuts around. Kirkala has some options. Lays it off. Brodeur, what a save. The shot was right at Johnson there. Brodeur was trying just to power it past him. That was well played on the cutback by Becker to lay it back off. But
you have to give it to him. Brax Johnson's put out an outstanding performance today. He's made very aware plays, and a save like that cannot be denied.
As his 4th save of the game by my count. I've been wrong on counting before. Might be his 5th. Might be called into action here. He just gloves this one. And Yankton took a couple more breaths on that corner, and Johnson just snuffs it out before they can even get anything going.
Even with how that play ended out, I loved that corner much more. They were set. They had people. You make a goal, you actually have to think about that play.
And they did have a player running back post as well. Didn't catch the jersey number, but I saw a flash of red. If Johnson doesn't play it the way he does, that could have been a dangerous situation, and that's what you're looking for in those set pieces. Yankton trying to win the ball back in their own territory. Auk does for a moment, picked back up by Hadrick, and it's going to be another shot on goal. Simple save, but you got to make the simple ones if you want to win. For Noah Shudak there, his 5th of the game by my count. Saves today are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Bouncing ball again in T territory. Brodeur trying to run onto it, and Johnson well off his lines. He was chasing that one down, and Brodeur wasn't able to get there. It's going to be a goal kick, but if Brodeur is able to get there, set a little bit, that goal is wide open behind him, and he had a couple options to pass to, but Johnson was applying pressure.
Brodeur is one of those players that looks a lot older than his age of being just a freshman. He's a lot taller and just has that poise to him.
Back down on the field now. Speaking of freshmen, it's Reed Cerny who's got an assist in this one for T. He had the ball for a moment, but it was taken away. Kirkala trying to win it back for Yankton. For T. Popped up by Yankton. Brodeur trying to keep it in play. Knocked out, and it will be a throw-in for the Titans. 24 minutes to go in this one. Yankton leads 2-1. Looking for their 2nd win of the season, trying to get back to 500. The games have alternated so far for Yankton through the first 3. It went loss, win, loss. They could keep that going with a win today. And then they'd, of course, love to break that. And their next one, shot taken, shoot at, called into action again. Dalen McNeely that time got in there. It's going to lead to a corner kick for the Titans.
Taking the kick, number 8, Dalen McNelly.
Corner here for T. In a dangerous area, headed up and didn't get the push they wanted on that header. Goes well wide to the right, and it'll be a goal kick. Looks like Kendall Hensler's going to check back into the game for Yankton. He'll be replacing Zane Becker. Becker fresh off a goal not too long ago. It's about 10 minutes ago now, game time, but he's played well in this home opener so far for Yankton. Ball gets pushed back. Great body block for a moment, but still in possession of the Titans. Here's Cerny with it. Great, trying to win it back. And whistle's going to blow here. There's going to be a free kick awarded to T area. Great, just a little too physical there trying to go after that ball.
I do like the physicality with the young team, just kind of showing that you're not gonna let them go. You're not gonna give it up. So I do like the physicality. Some are gonna be called. Refs play it differently, and I think that was a well earned, although it's in a dangerous area.
Free kick given, and it was very dangerous. Beautiful ball put in there by Hadrick. See if we can take a quick look at that again in your Vision Care Associates replay. It's just a great ball played in, put it right where it needed to be. The toe poke on the end of it just goes too tall for the goal.
Yeah, it's a well-played ball. It's tough that the physicality comes in that area because it's a very dangerous area, but it's something that you like to see from young guys, showing that they're not going to give in.
(2-1) still your score here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Just under 22 minutes to play in this one. It's the first of not only our games today, but an action-packed week of sports here on KYN-TV. We have Yankton soccer tonight in a doubleheader. Mount Marty women's soccer, first ever Mount Marty soccer broadcast, will be streaming exclusively on KYN-TV tomorrow night. I'll be back here for that one. You'll be back here with me, right, Gage? Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll be back here for that one. As we're back to live action on the field, long ball played over the top. It's Eimers who gets there first, though, for T. And when this counterattack, when these balls over the top have been stopped, it's usually Cade Eimers who's getting there for the Titans.
Yeah, he's really playing outside the box. He's almost playing part of the field. He's almost a defender in some sense. Sometimes it can bite you in the butt, but his awareness has been great in what he's been doing.
Going through the rest of the week, though, I mentioned it's an action-packed week of sports. Thursday, we have the home opener for Yankton Gazelles volleyball. We'll have coverage of that on KYNT and KYN-TV. Then Friday night, a pair of football games. We'll have Yankton football on the road against Aberdeen Central. That'll be KYNT and KYN-TV. And then we're adding video coverage for Hartington Cedar Catholic and Hartington Public this year. Only their home game. Cedar Catholic gets the home game to kick off the season, so the Trojans will be in action. Streaming live KYN-TV on Friday night. And then Saturday, Mount Marty football as always. Rounds out a action-packed first week of fall coverage here on KYNT and KYN-TV.
What a great way to get the sports season going in the fall.
Another cross into the box, and I tell you right now, Yankton probably feels this is a great way to have things be going right now when you hold on to a 2-1 lead, just under 20 minutes to play now in this contest. And we've seen T get into Yankton's box and get into some dangerous areas the last couple of times. Looks like we're going to get a heat timeout here, though. And we'll take it with them. Timeouts courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. We're back in 2 minutes from Crane-Youngworth Field. Yankton leads 2-1.
When the community needs support, Mesaba shows up. Whether it's local schools, youth activities, community events, or organizations making a difference, we're proud to invest in the places and people that make this region strong. That same commitment extends to our employees. At Mesaba, you're not just joining a company, you're joining a team that cares about where we live, work, and raise our families. Built on community, powered by people. Apply today at mesabainc.com/careers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Whether you're getting close to retirement or already there, the goal isn't just a plan. It's helping you feel more informed and organized across your financial life. I'm Adam Walter with North Rock. At North Rock, we take a personal office approach, helping coordinate investment strategy, tax planning, insurance, and estate consideration. It's not just about managing money. It's about helping you make decisions across everything that matters. If you're looking for a more connected, relationship-driven approach to your finances, let's start a conversation. Search Adam Walter with North Rock or visit northrockvantage.com.
North Rock Partners LLC is an investment advisor registered with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Yankton leads T 2-1 coming out of our heat timeout here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Fittingly brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Bucks trying to hold on to their one-goal lead, and a long shot taken. Dangerous, but goes wide right. And we've seen T try to do some more eccentric opportunities. Is that the right word I'm looking for here? More dangerous opportunities, more...
They're taking longer shots.
That's what I'm trying to say.
They're hitting them from deeper. Like I said earlier on in this half, I think Yankton needs to avoid being too complacent in moments like these. But at the same time, we're in the last 20 minutes. Endurance will come into play throughout this, obviously being a fairly hot game. So there'll be a lot to look forward to in the rest of the game.
19 minutes to go here in the second half. Yankton would love to add something to their advantage, given that little extra cushion. But right now, the main goal is just to get the ball out of your own end, as T's been on the front foot. They've had a couple good looks. Flashback to that free kick a few moments ago. That just went too high. Is that one another shot taken wide right? Another shot taken from outside the box as well, where they're taking these from longer range.
Well, part of the reason that's happening is, as you saw on just that defensive play, is Yankton's starting to bring 10 guys back. So they're having one striker, and they're going to have 10 guys back. So T's not going to be able to get as close, which comes with the complacency part. But at the same time, trying to avoid them, you don't want them to get into the goal. So you can play it many different ways, and they just want to avoid T getting in there. This is not a good start to that.
Looks like a free kick for the Titans, and
about the same area as that last one.
And the same guy standing over it, too. Hudson Hadrick had a beautiful cross into the box from a free kick earlier on. That's a good whip and curve on it. We'll see if he can do that again here. Hadrick finds only Tony Guitron, and off of him goes all the way out of play. So had some movement on it, considering it was just off the chest of Guitron. But another throw in here for T. Just on the edge of Yankton's 18-yard box. Long throw in, looping into the box. Popped up in a dangerous area. Ball falling. Shudak able to dive on top of it. Toto was near it. He does have T's lone goal of the game so far, and he's looking, he would love to get a second to tie us up. Here's McNeely again. And a corner kick awarded here to T as it was knocked out of play. We'll see if the Titans take this quickly, if they take their time. Looks like they're making sure they get as many people in the box as they can. Cross swung in, too far for anybody. Toto was the nearest to it. Long looping balls that's put back into play. Becker is only surrounded by white jerseys. Eimer's able to win the ball back, but Becker took a decent touch to that one, trying to get it around some defenders. Ball still near the midfield stripe, in possession of the Titans. Cerny goes to Hadrick. Now trying to push it down the right wing. It was Hall for a moment, but a sliding challenge thrown in there by Lloyd knocks it out of play, and another corner kick here for T.
That was a great tackle, but I think, again, we're starting to see T have a lot of opportunities down in their third. So I'd like to see Yankton kind of try to avoid that at this stage in the game, maybe with 5 minutes left, come back to it, but need to avoid that happening.
Ball loose in the box. Goes off about 3 different players and bounces away. It's ruled another corner kick here, and something to keep an eye on. I'm looking at the 3 players that are back for T. They're tired. Obviously, looks like might be cramping up a little bit too. Bill Kirkler trying to stretch himself out. Attrition is playing a factor, as you said it would here in the last 15, 20 minutes. That ball cleared away, out of play. Last touch by Yankton, so the Titans will throw in again.
It does show some respect to Yankton, though, with T keeping 3 guys back at that point in time, because late in the game, down 1, you tend to want to push as many guys up as you can. So the fact that they're keeping 3 back, they do have some respect for what Yankton's been doing.
Gamer to Brodeur, and through ball played, but it's just going to roll into the gloves of Brax Johnson. Bouncing ball near the 40. Out, couldn't get his head to it, but challenged for it. Guitrone there now. And whistle blows for a free kick Yankton's way. We've seen both teams get about the same number of free kicks today, but as we've talked about, T's have definitely been in more dangerous areas. Yankton, this one from about their own 43-yard line. I've seen a Yankton player find the net from this far out before, but it felt like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. That was Kevin Ortiz, I think 2 years ago now, but
freak things happen at times.
I'd like to think I got involved with getting him on the football team last year, because after his junior year of soccer, the coaches were in for the coaches show, and we were talking. And they were talking about getting a soccer player to come kick for him. I'm like, I just pulled up the clip of Kevin hitting from basically the midfield stripe on a free kick, and it's like, you might need to get this guy.
He's got a leg on himself, so yeah, and it worked out.
It did work out well. Obviously, he graduated last year. Hope he's doing well, moving forward in life. Throw in here, brought down by a T. McNeely has it near the far touchline. Looks like it was put out of play. We're going to get a couple substitutions here for Yankton as well. Ty Jarrett and Riley Gamer both coming in, and the way Jared was running on the field, he might be dealing with a little bit of pain in that left leg the way he was moving, but we've talked about how physical he's had to play today. I don't think he came out at all in the first half, and obviously had a bit of a breather here in the second half to be checking back into the game. But T still keeping those 3 players back like we talked about, and Kirkala plays it back to Johnson, the goalie. Johnson plays it near side. Taken away by Yankton. Here's Gamer. Was trying to play it to Becker, but I think Becker knew he was offside. He didn't go after that one. Obviously, I see even communicating with Gamer, like, let me get back on and then start the run. But Yankton does lead 2-1 here, just over a dozen to play. This is the first game of our doubleheader this evening. The Gazelles will play second, also taking on T area.
This will end up being a very fast-paced last 10 minutes as both teams kind of scramble. One scrambling to get a goal and one scrambling to keep them out of the goal and maybe get a counter opportunity.
There's a cross there into the box that was just gobbled up by Shudak in net. And here's Yankton now trying to break the other way. Brodeur galloping down the right wing. His pass inside, knocked away. Offside flag is raised. So they're just gonna be picked up by Johnson anyway. I don't know if there was much of a threat there, but Becker and Gamer, both of them, were pushing the tempo at the top of the formation. It's Riley Gamer out there. Got to remember Riley and Jordan both play significant minutes. Got to clarify which is which. Throw in here near Lathrop there.
As I mentioned early in the game, I think coming down the stretches, these first touches are going to be critical. In Yankton's third, or T's final third, they just need to, Yankton needs to be able to get touches as soon as possible and avoid any kind of bounce, because it's feeling like T's starting to get that first ball back.
And Toto fighting for the ball here. Closest we've seen him playing to midfield all day. He's usually been up top as the main striker, but trying to get the ball to him sooner from the looks of it as T is pushing for a tying goal here, just over 10 minutes to play. Titans would love to get that goal as soon as possible, make it really a winner-take-all 10 minutes.
Here in the
if
last
you want
10
to win in
minutes,
regulation, sorry.
No, you're good. I think we need to get Tony back involved. I think he's been a little quiet the last. Hold on.
Well, Zane Becker looking to get involved for a second time, just a bit wide left. That one could have been a proverbial dagger if he was able to slot that one home. Was trying to beat the keeper far side, just a touch out.
But yeah, if we could get Tony more involved again to end the game, he's gotten a little quiet, so it would help with the flow of offense and defensively. Obviously, they're putting him a little bit back for the defensive-minded scheme, but just to see him get more involved.
Kirkala wasn't quite an overhead kick, but it was pretty close to send that one back away for T. Goes out of play, throw in for Yankton. And despite the Titans being the ones that are searching for a goal, Yankton is on the front foot for the last about 60, 90 seconds here, but that can flip a switch in a hurry as the Titans now trying to push into the final third here. They do have some numbers forward, but Yankton's got about 6 guys behind the ball right now, and shot goes wide left from 40 yards out. It'll be a goal kick here for Shudak with 9 to play. It'd be Coulter great to take this one here instead. Started his run up, thought twice, and then sends it away. Finds Guitrone and try to get it back to Jared, but too long of a touch and goes out. Throw in here, Toto trying to work his way around Lathrop. Does for a moment. Lathrop's able to battle for the ball back. And Jared skies this one, and it's going to drop near the touchline, far side of the field. Becker near it as well. It is Rivolio.
Go.
And I thought you timed it perfectly there, Gage, but Becker just a touch offside. Would have been running pretty free, but Brax Johnson was off his line in a hurry as well, so that could have been an interesting situation, but offside was the call. Now Guitrone trying to work back on the right wing. The far sideline is where he found his success in the first half. He was able to break away down that far side, and that was back when it was the left wing for Yankton. Ball played into the box, Gamer near it. Johnson knocks it away. Long shot taken, goes just wide right. That was Riley Gamer in the box who had a moment, and then as it was cleared away, it was Jordan Gamer who sent it wide right. And now looks like Riley is down near the 12-yard line. I don't know if he's cramping up or rolled up on something, but he is still down. T in possession, they're playing on. Yankton boots it out of play, and this might be a stoppage here so they can check on Riley Gamer as he is still on the turf near about the 12, 13-yard line on T's side of the field. As they're going to check on him, we're going to go to just a quick break. Just 30 seconds as they check on him. We're going to come back in 30 seconds. Yankton leads 2-1 over T area. Back in 30.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It is Riley Gamer who was hurt. He walked off under his own power, but they're going to check on him as he gets back to the sideline. He's kind of holding at the side of his thigh, quad, hamstring area. Not sure what's bugging him the most, but it is the right leg that seems to be the issue right now. Hope he's okay. He's already dealing with a bit of an injury bug. One of their captains not playing today. Shot taken, but blocked away. I think it was Coulter Great who got there. Shudak was diving in the direction the ball was going, but wouldn't need to be called into action. Tony Guitrone making moves in a phone booth, able to get it away. Great footwork from him. Checking into the game is an 8th grader up top, Knox Orr, getting varsity minutes for him. Big moment for him as well. As Ty Jarrett sends it back downfield. Orr, first time we've seen him today, so his legs are fresh. He's battling for the ball. Becker there as well, but it was out of play. Last touch by McGuckin for T. Throw in goes to Knox Orr, the 8th grader, trying to make something happen here. His home debut at the varsity level. Here's Zane Becker. Already has 1 goal today. Tries to get around McGuckin. Looked to cross it back inside, but went off of McGuckin and then gloved by Johnson. Fantastic play for all involved.
I like that Yankton's still pushing the ball upfield. They're not settling for just playing defensively. They're still making pushes. That allows to actually, attacking can actually stall time as well.
It's a little bit of frustration there after that free kick was called. Exchanging of pleasantries, we'll call it, between Toto and Pacheco. I think Pacheco got called as the infractor on that one, so it'll be a free kick for T. Hadrick sends this one into the box. Bouncing ball, still no one's got there. Shudak's out of position. It's just going to sneak away from everybody. And we're tied up at 2 each. A well-placed free kick from Hudson Hadrick, and Yankton unable to deal with it immediately, and that just leads to disaster in the end for the Bucks. I'm not even sure who ends up getting on the end of that for T. There was a scramble of white jerseys. There were red jerseys as well, so I don't know who it went off of. But 2-2 is now your score. Yankton and T tied at 2. 5:26 to go in the second half, and now it becomes a rush if one of these teams wants to win in regulation.
Yeah, that's exactly what you don't want it to happen for the Bucks. They just kind of missed that first touch off the ground. Unfortunately, got a wrong bounce, and T got the possession, and then it becomes a scramble, and you never know who comes out with that. So look for this final 5 minutes to just kind of try to really push hard and take advantage of something.
Ball played near side to Lloyd. And now Yankton, who was playing more defensively for most of this second half, probably going to see them open up the formation a bit as they try to go get a winner in regulation. And Lloyd tangled up, and I think Lloyd took offense to that. He was pushed down from behind by Carroll. Knox Orr, the 8th grader, trying to run onto this one down the left flank, but he was body blocked by a pair of defenders. And a new player checking in for T, who I do not have on the roster that I printed out this morning for their varsity roster. So see if he's on the JV roster here. There is no 24 listed there either. So there's a number 24 who I cannot identify on the field for T. My only guess is they have 2 number 23s as Evan Lloyd is down, and he looks like he's got a cramp in that left calf. He's getting stretched out now by Nolan Pacheco. We'll take a quick break while they get him checked out. 2-2 your score, 4:12 to go in this second half. We're back in 30 seconds from Crane-Youngworth Field.
Dreaming of becoming a registered nurse? At Mount Marty University, the Avera Nursing Advantage makes that dream real. Starting your junior year, you could receive $15,000 per year for 2 years, a total of $30,000 towards your Bachelor of Science in Nursing degree. And when you graduate, you'll launch your career with Avera Health. If you apply your sophomore year, you could lock in funding and job opportunities across a 5-state region. Learn more. Visit mountmarty.edu.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Head of flight trainer Trevor Woods was out to check on Evan Lloyd, helped him stretch out there. It wasn't, well, in my uneducated opinion, I don't have a medical degree, calf cramp is what I'm diagnosing him with. And so they got him stretched out on the sideline. He's going to walk off to the other side. He was down on the near sideline, so he's got to go make the long trip back to the Yankton bench. We'll set the scene here. 4:12 to play between Yankton and T. 2-2 your score. A late goal just a few moments ago for T. It was just a ball that wasn't dealt with off of a free kick, and in the chaos was able to find its way back in the net. I still have not been able to confirm who scored that goal, but here's an opportunity for Yankton potentially. Knox Orr near it, but Brax Johnson gets there first and boots it away. Under 4 to play now here in game number 1 of our doubleheader. Another through ball played, or near it again, but this one much further away than the last one. Johnson uncontested for the ball there for T. 3:45 to go now here in the second half.
These are the moments that get tricky. You got two teams that are tied. You want to win, but at the same time, you don't want to give up something by trying to get too aggressive. So you got to kind of manage and balance those moments.
Yankton able to get on the ball again. A long ball played, and Guitrone was near it, but I'll give you one guess on who it is. It's Cade Eimers back there for T area. His counterattacks have been stopped. He's been involved almost every time. Toto battling with Great for the ball, and that is someone that Yankton does not want to see in free space with the ball at their feet. As Boo Bird's out a little bit from the Yankton crowd. They thought that went out off a tee. It's ruled T possession. Long throw in into the box. Headed down by Hensler. Ball played into the midfield. It was Lathrop who ends up getting a boot to it. Becker near it, battling for the ball with Kirkala. Waiting for some teammates to come join him. Yankton's still playing very defensive here. They don't want to fall in this one, but with just over 2 minutes to play, something's got to happen. Ball gets pushed out of play by Kirkala, quickly taken on the throw-in for Becker. He finds Guitrone, takes a shot, went off of a defender. Guitrone gets the ball back. Still on the edge of the box. Now crosses it into the 18, knocked away. Jordan Gamer near it, can't get there. Ty Jared now with it for Yankton. Plays it inside to Becker. Becker knocked to the turf. No whistle blows. Another section of unhappy fans after that play there. Here's Hensler on it again. Yankton still with possession. Little over 90 seconds to play now. Trying for a late winner. This one looped in, headed down by Hadrick. And now Toto picks it up. Plays over the top. Nathan Hall. Hensler closing him down. Hall throws the back to Hensler near the 45. And knocked out of play. Last touch, Yankton. T area to throw in. Minute 20 to go now here at Crane-Youngworth.
You got about one more quality push for either team before this game might end up.
And a long touch off the chest of Toto there, and a long ball played the opposite way. Here comes Knox Orr. He's one-on-one with the keeper, gets it around the keeper. He is knocked to the turf by the goalie well after the ball was gone. And Knox Orr is still down. No whistle blows. And Orr still looks like he got hit in the side of the face. He is still in pain near the 10-yard line. We got 41 seconds remaining. This ball is going to be put out of play, and that should finally get a whistle so they can check on Knox Orr, who was knocked down hard after a challenge outside of his own 18-yard box by Brax Johnson. I think that's the biggest part of it, too, is it's outside the box. The ball was away. I understand the frustration coming from the Yankton fans, and even some frustration being voiced by a couple of Yankton players now as they go check on Knox Orr.
Yeah, that's a tough one. The goalie came out way too far. Unfortunately, it made a player. He got it by the goalie. It's unclear to really tell what exactly happened in that play. this last 5 minutes, there's been a few tough plays, but when you get to the end of games, it's really tough on refs and stuff to what they let go and stuff. But you don't want to say it one way or another in that sense. It did seem like it was a bit of a breakaway goal, so that can be some of danger. But what can you do?
And I understand. I don't believe there was anything malicious in the contact from Brax Johnson either. He's just going after the ball. He realizes the situation. There's a minute left. You're tied at 2. He does not want to give up the game-losing goal in that case. And so I don't think there's any malice there, but definitely frustration expressed by the Yankton sideline. And
he just had already committed to the play. I think he knew he wasn't going to get there, but he committed, so he ran at full strength. And yes, I think if you run full strength into somebody as a goalie, that is a foul. But at the same time, it's a contact sport.
And head athletic trainer Trevor Woods he got the latex gloves on. Anytime that he breaks those out, usually blood's involved. So maybe busted a lip or something, which lends into the contact between Johnson and Orr. But once again, I don't think there was any malicious intent for what happened. That's just, like you said, he committed to it. He knew what he felt he had to do in that moment to make sure no goal gets scored behind him, and he committed, and there was contact, and that happens sometimes. Sometimes there's a car accident out there, and that's what happened on the edge of the 18. Knox Orr is able to walk off the pitch under his own power, though, with head athletic trainer Trevor Woods. And 35 seconds left. We'll see what, if anything, is left in store for these two teams. It is T area to throw in. Hall throws it in and goes off of Brador and out of play. See how quickly T takes this one. We're under 30 seconds to go now. Hall, another long throw down the right side. It was aimed at Toto. Hensler boots it away the other way. Becker, the only red jersey within about 10 yards, tries to play it to Brador. Can't get there. Out of play. Hensler to throw in. We're under 10 seconds to go. And booted downfield. Out of play. And I think that one's going to do it. Final whistle here, 0's on the clock. It's 2-2, your score. A late goal there for the T-Area Titans. Brings it back for a 2-2 final score line here, and a physical final 5 minutes of soccer, Gage.
Absolutely. That was a really barn bruiser type of game to the end of that game. It's unfortunate for how everything went, sequence of events at the end. Yankton fans obviously aren't happy, but, we play sport for a reason. Get emotional, we get into it. And it was a quality game. The T keeper, Brax Johnson, had a hell of a game. And going forward, it just see what Yankton can do going forward.
Yeah, he played great today. By my count, 5 saves, but also just his ability to leave the line and stop attacks before they could really start. You could credit him with even more than that. We'll talk more about our full stats in our post-game report. That's going to come up here in about 3 minutes here on KYNT and KYN TV. 3 minutes, and we're back for your postgame from Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Yankton and T tie 2-2 after the Bucks game.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
At H&H Roofing, we're not a franchise. We're your neighbors. We are locally owned, family operated, and proud to serve our community with quality that lasts. When it's time to repair or replace your roof, choose the crew that knows the area and cares about every job. From the first shingle to the final cleanup, we get the job done right. Don't trust your home to just anyone. Trust your neighbors. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
When the game is on the line, you need someone who can move the ball down the field. And for District 18, that someone is John Marquardt.
I'm John Marquardt, and I'm ready to take the field for District 18 in the South Dakota House of Representatives. I will tackle tax increases, huddle up with law enforcement, and make sure District 18 gets in the end zone.
In the November election, vote John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative, paid for by Friends of John Marquardt.
When it comes to Medicare, you deserve local, personal help, not a call center. I'm Jen Great with Missouri River Associates, right here in your community. I'll sit down with you, answer your questions, and help you find the coverage that fits your life. Call 665-6885 to schedule your free consultation. Missouri River Associates, your hometown Medicare resource.
Let me tell you what a good buyer's agent actually does. They don't just open doors and point out countertops. They ask you hard questions. What does your morning routine look like? How far do your kids ride the bus? What happens to this payment if interest rates move? A good agent protects you from the house that looks perfect but maybe isn't right. That's what the Move Group does. We slow down so you don't have to speed up. The Move Group. Visit themovegroup.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Strom and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. We're going to go to your post-game stat recap, courtesy of Mayor Signs. They offer all types of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They even got fleet wraps. You can contact them. They're on 4th and Broadway. That's Mayor Signs here in Yankton. Final count, 8 shots on goal for the Titans. 2 of them found the back of the net, which means 6 saves by my count for Noah Shudak. 7 shots on target for Yankton, 2 goals, 5 saves for Brax Johnson. And as always, those saves are brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. I think Noah Shudak, second straight game with over 5 saves for him, which is usually a number in high school ball. You're playing well between the pipes, especially what ends up being a 2-2 draw for him and Yankton. But very even on the attacks, very even on the shots on goal, and at the end of the day, we're even on the score line as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams had their ups and downs. T came out taking advantage, but then Yankton gets the early goal. T equalizes, and then it goes pretty back and forth throughout. Yankton gets a goal early on in that second half, but then throughout a battle, T started having more opportunities, and they're able to get that equalizer towards the end of the game.
It's time to give out your awards for game number 1 of our doubleheader today, your players of the game. Starting on the offensive side of things, it's courtesy of Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. And your offensive player of the game is going to be Tony Guitron. I mean, he had 1 goal. Zane Becker had a great goal as well, but he was just so active today in transition and so versatile. Wherever he was needed, it felt like Coach Hansen could have put him anywhere on the field tonight, and he would have performed at a high level. So he's more than deserving of our Hy-Vee offensive player of the game.
Absolutely. Tony was everywhere on the field at any given time. When he was needed somewhere, he was there. There was about a 10-minute stretch late in that second half where he didn't touch the ball as much, but his presence was still known, and he still had a very good role in it. So,
on the defensive side of things, your defensive player of the game from Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. You can also go to 800KILBugs.com. They got a website as well. But defensively, Coulter, great. Got to give a lot of credit to the sophomore. Did miss a little bit of time in that first half. He picked up a bit of a knock, but came back out there, was very physical, and was a player who we saw get involved a lot when he was called upon. We saw multiple breakaways by Dawood Toto, and he was able to stifle those amongst others as well. So very physical for him. Is a center back. He is your defensive player of the game.
Yeah, he kept the center defense kind of a solid foundation throughout the game. The defense as a whole played a fairly well game. They just had a little bit of some struggles in those 2 goals where they just missed a touch or just the ball got past them. But overall, yeah, Coulter played a great defensive all-around game.
One final award to give out is your Hustler of the Game, courtesy of H&H Roofing. H&H Roofing has got you covered. I feel like we talked about one guy all night long with how physical he had to play, and that's Ty Jared out there. He was predominantly deployed as a right wing back or right back, what have you. He was very physical on the wing. We saw him get knocked around, but he held his own as well. And as a young guy, as a sophomore, you love to see that. And he was all over when Yankton needed him to be down as that right wing back. So he'll be your Hustler of the Game, courtesy of H&H Roofing. Let's keep things rolling here. Your post-game report from Mason Schramm and the Move Group. We will talk to head coach Dane Hansen whenever he is available and comes up here. If it is a scenario where he's not available before we switch over and start coverage for the Gazelles, then we'll talk to him some other time, unfortunately. But when he is available, he'll come up here and we'll try to get an interview with him. But outside of that, schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits beginning day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. That is Friday. Yankton plays Aberdeen Central here, which we will not have coverage of that game. We will have the whole show will be on the road at Aberdeen Central for Yankton Bucks football. We only have the capacity to really do 2 video streams at a time, and with the addition of Hardington football this year, unfortunately does not mesh well with that date. But we will be back for, I believe there's only one other home game we can't do this year for Yankton Soccer. Is this Friday, and there's another Friday that we are unfortunately unavailable for. But outside of that, we're going to have every home game here on KYNT and KYN TV. We do have to give out your move of the game real quick, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group, and it's fitting during your post-game report. And I'm going to cheat. I'm going to give out 2. I'll choose one of these later because we're going to post this on social media tomorrow. But I'm going to cheat for your move of the game because I want to look back at both of Yankton's goals, both of them very similar, and both of them very impressive as well. We start with the first goal for Tony Guitron. You can see there's not a white jersey within a country mile of the kid. He nailed the run, kept it on side, and put it directly into the back of the net. That got Yankton scoring 1-0. And here's Zane Becker, breakaway the other way. Also, a lot of free territory. Not as much power, much more placement on that one from Becker, and he was excited as well. He was celebrating with Evan Lloyd after that play. But those are your 2 goals today, and those are your co-moves of the game for now. I will choose one of those. We'll post it on social media tomorrow. So be tuned in and checking on KYNT's social media pages. That's Facebook, Twitter, and we got Instagram now too. We started that up again this summer for KYNT Sports. We always had a KYNT radio one, but specifically for sports. So give that a follow as well. That is going to wrap up our coverage of Yankton Bucks soccer. Gage, I'll just say, if you got any final thoughts here before we put a bow on the Bucks game today, a 2-2 draw.
Yeah, there's some promising things coming from the Bucks today. You saw a lot more attack. They actually had a lot more shots on goal today. They played the attack well. They knew when to attack and when to kind of stay back. Obviously, there's always things to work on in terms of how you play at end of games and how you kind of work around those kinks of just being a young, undeveloped team. But overall, they did really good. Looking forward to their next couple games in Aberdeen Central. We'll wrap up and get ready. So,
well, I lied. We're not going to go to break yet, and we're not going to put a bow on the Bucks because head coach Dane Hansen is here, and as long as he is available and ready to go for a post-game coach interview, I got a thumbs up, so we'll put the headset on him. Coming in after a 2-2 final score here between Yankton and T-Area. Coach, you had your 2 goals today. They were similar but different. Both of them were breakaway goals on a bit of a counterattack. The first one, you had Tony breaking down the left wing. He cuts it inside very, very well. And the other one, Zane Becker, basically right down Broadway, slots it home bottom right corner. It ends up in a 2-2 draw. Just seemed like a miscommunication in the box late that gets that final goal for T-Area. What are your initial thoughts coming off the touchline?
I thought from an attacking standpoint, we went pretty direct, but the space was there for us to be able to do that, right? They had a really high line. We have fast guys. We did at least a little bit of building before we went long. So from an attacking standpoint, some of the things that we're working on in training is starting to show here. But defensively, the 2 goals that we gave up, those are areas that we definitely need to improve in, right? If we, if you take care of business in those 2 moments, you're looking at a 2-win, comfortable win. But miscommunication, those things will happen when you got young guys, and hopefully we can get that cleaned up pretty quickly, because Aberdeen's a pretty tough opponent, and they'll punish any little slip up we have back there. So
obviously Aberdeen on Friday, as you mentioned. We'll talk about them in a moment, but there were multiple players. You deployed guys in multiple different positions tonight. I know we saw Tony get put out there as a forward, dropping more into the midfield as well. You really moved him around as a chess piece, and so if you want to talk about that a little bit, how versatile he can be and how that helps you as a coach.
I'm just grateful he's willing to play and wherever he's told to. If I told him to go play in goal, I'm sure he'd look at me a little funny, but he'd go suit up and take care of business if he needed to. So he's got a lot of ability. He's got a good soccer IQ, and he's our only senior on the pitch. So people look up to him as a leader. He brings some calmness to him. We got some guys banged up, so we kind of have to just move him around just to make things work and still have some stability out there. So, yeah, we're fortunate to have him. I'm glad we have him. I wish I had another year with him, but I'll take this last year.
And it's one of those guys, too, where when you took over 3 years ago, he was a sophomore and underclassman, so he's kind of grown with you over time at one of your first full classes that you've had. Obviously, next year's senior class will be the first one you've had since freshman, but just a guy who started out young with you and has been able to grow.
Yeah.
But looking ahead, Friday, you guys are at home again. You got Aberdeen Central coming to town. You already mentioned they'll punish you if you make some of the same mistakes you made today. So what are you expecting in that one?
Well, it's a good old ESD battle, and they're having, they've got some momentum. They just beat Lincoln 0-1, so they're going to feel good coming here, and it's going to be our responsibility to put them under pressure and not make them feel comfortable, not play like we're going to lose, right? With young kids, sometimes you can have that mindset of, oh, we're going to lose, we're going to play almost inferior to a better team, and we can't do that. We can play to that level of competition. We might have to do it in 5-minute chunks and believe that we can compete, but the ability is there. The guys can compete with them and hang with them, and it's a great opportunity for them to just show what they're capable of and build for the rest of the season. But looking at next year, where I've got 7 juniors on varsity right now and 7 sophomores, I'll have a lot of upperclassmen next year. So take the opportunity, build for now and the future.
Well, Coach, I wish you luck on Friday. We won't be here for that game. We'll be out in Aberdeen with the football team since those are happening on the same night. Yep. So do apologize for that. I think that happens one more time this year. But outside of that, we'll be here every home game with you. So wish you luck on Friday. I know it ends up in a 2-2 draw, but it was well played today as well. It was a lot of fun to be back out here for Buck Soccer.
Awesome. Thank you.
Head coach Dane Hansen here on KYNT and KYN TV, the post-game coach interview from Farmers Union Insurance. For all your home, farm, commercial, auto, health, and life insurance needs, rely on Farmers Union Insurance. They're at Suite 101B, Morgan Square in Yankton, or online at FUMIC.com. We're coming back in 2 minutes because we got to talk about Yankton Gazelles soccer. They're getting ready to go against T.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
You can do your own payroll and bookkeeping, but is that really the best use of your time? While you're tracking expenses and balancing spreadsheets, you could be growing your business or actually taking a weekend off. At H&R Block of Yankton, we handle payroll, bookkeeping, and taxes so you can focus on what really matters. Our team keeps your numbers accurate, your records organized, and your time yours again. Let us do the counting so you can do what matters most. Call locally owned H&R Block of Yankton today at 605-665-3366.
If your eyes often feel dry, irritated, or just plain tired, you're not alone. At Vision Care, we offer advanced evaluation and dry eye treatment using Terra, a non-invasive technology that gives real-time video results so our doctors can show you the problem and design a treatment tailored specifically for you. Advanced technology, personalized care, better comfort for your eyes. Don't wait for relief. Come to Vision Care and get it.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic orthopedic walk-in care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to rapid fire through Yankton Gazelles pregame here. Your pregame show courtesy of Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. We're going to start with your stats and focus courtesy of Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Yankton, high-powered offense here to start the season. They did have that 7-1 win over Rapid City Central, which has helped their numbers a little bit, but still averaging over 4 goals per game while allowing 1.3, a +3 goal differential, a 3-0 record. They've jumped up to number 2 in the coaches poll as well. Yankton is moving well on the Gazelles side of things here, heading in to now their home opener and 4th game of the season.
Yeah, Yankton's got a lot of confidence coming into this one. I think they were ready to come back onto their home turf to host their season opener here at home. The crowd's booming today, ready to go, and there's a lot of hype around this Gazelles team and what their capabilities are. So I'm really excited to see what's going on today.
Keys to the game, courtesy of Vision Real Estate. Visit igotvision.com. First and foremost, applying pressure early. We saw how quickly Yankton can get on top of a team. Obviously, they marched off 7 goals against Rapid City Central. They ended up winning 2-1 against Rapid City Stevens, and they had a great game as well against Sioux Falls Lincoln to start their season. So when they apply that pressure early, get on that front foot, they can really smother teams. Finishing opportunities, that's just a given for any team. You want to finish those opportunities in front of net. We saw Yankton on the Bucks side today take advantage of those opportunities in front of net that I know Coach Hansen wanted them to capitalize on. Coach Schuring, same sentiment for his squad. And covering for youth at the back. They've put some young players into the defensive back line. They've moved some things around. They did lose a couple starters from their defensive back line last year. So that is that one question mark. I think those questions have been answered for the most part in the first 3 games, but you still have to expect youth to make youth decisions at times and be able to cover for that at the back.
Absolutely, but they have a couple of really good 8th graders that have filled some roles in the back line and seeing what they've done. And obviously, there's still growing moments for those individuals because you're just young, but they have some real big talent, and they're filling the role well with, like I said, they have so many seniors on this team, a lot of high leadership. I think it'll all be great for what's going on in this game.
And we'll go to your key player of the game now from Missouri River Associates. And it's fitting we talked about senior leadership and then also 8th graders who are playing up and playing at a high level, because our senior star today, Eden Wolfgram, was a player who really shined as an 8th grader as well. Got her start years ago for this Yankton Gazelles soccer program as a starter even. 3 goals and 2 assists for her against Rapid City Central over the weekend. She is a dynamic midfield creator. When I talked to Tyler Schuring earlier this week, he mentioned that she really is the driving force. Like, the attackers are great at putting the ball away. We've seen Lucy Johnson, Ayanna Becker, Aviana Seiler. We've seen Therese Johnson get on the score sheet often this season, but it is Eden Wolfgram who pulls the strings in the midfield to set up her teammates for success.
Yeah, and Eden's just kind of that rock in the center. Kind of like Tony for the Bucks. He's been that rock. She's just that rock in that center. She got all 3 of her goals against Rapid City Central, so nice little hat trick there. but she's just a playmaker and distributing that ball in many different directions as the game keeps going. So it'll be interesting to see how the Gazelles handle this game.
And along with that hat trick, we already talked about 2 assists against Central. So 5 goal contributions and a 7-1 win. She was all over the place against the Cobblers this past weekend and was also crucial in that 2-1 win over Stevens on Saturday. For those of you who maybe joined late in the boys' game or are just now tuning in for the girls' game, I'm Brayden Butler, joined by Gage Becker. We are live from your Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either Hotel Direct. Let's look at your colors of the game quick. It's courtesy of the Yankton School District Alumni Association. Show your true colors by registering for the Alumni Association on the YSD website. You can also scan the QR code on your screen now if you're watching on KYN TV to register for the Alumni Association. Lastly, here we got your starting lineups, courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. And I only have the starters for Yankton. Did not have the starters finalized for T before we came in. So we'll take a quick look at those as soon as my phone wants to load. Gotta love technology. Your starters for the Yankton Gazelles, starting as senior midfielder number 3, Remy Winslow. Starting as sophomore defender number 5, Kylie Bentley. A sophomore midfielder number 6, Michaela Rutchis. A senior forward number 7, Lucy Johnson. A 8th grade defender number 8, Carly Molman. A senior forward number 9, Aviana Seiler. A senior midfielder number 10, a captain in Eden Wolfgram. Also starting an 8th grader, a defender, number 11, Reina Gutierrez. A senior defender and captain, whereas the number 15 will be Olivia Woods. Starting as a senior forward, Ayana Becker, she'll wear number 18. And starting in net, a senior goalkeeper and captain for the Gazelles, number 99, Elena Monin. The Gazelles are coached by Tyler Shearing and assisted by Kellen Mosier. As for T area, like I said, we didn't get their lineups before pregame. We do have their coaching staff. They're coached by Jasmine Summick, assisted by Kurt Hauff and Kelly Kleekamp. So we are ready to go. Kickoff coming up momentarily will be courtesy of the Boathouse. Boathouse, some say it's the most fun you can have on land. They got axe throwing, sports simulators, got a golf simulator, and of course, plenty of food and drinks and TVs to watch all sports. Should also give a shout out as well to our official watch party location of Ben's Brewing. If it's on KYN TV, it's on at Ben's. Yankton breaking their huddle here as they are ready to go. T doing the same. We'll see who will get to handle the kickoff here. Yankton kicked off to start the Bucks game. But it looks like T will be the ones to kick off to start the Gazelles game.
Looking for a fast start here for the Gazelles, too. Again, home opener. You know, the adrenaline's running. This is the last home opener for a lot of these senior girls. And what could be. And, you know, looking forward to a great season. Like I said earlier, so many people here in the crowd today. And that shows the optimism around this Gazelles team.
Still taking time here. 40 minutes on the clock for the first half. We were scheduled for a 7 p.m. kickoff, so we're a little past that. We did have a couple injuries that stopped time, and we had a couple heat timeouts, so that did take some time away after the first game. But 7:16 kickoff, and Yankton trying to get on the ball in a hurry after T had possession off the opening kick. Gazelles working from the midfield here. Oh, I was trying to find the numbers gauge. It probably helps if I flip to the girls' side of my my roster sheet. We Reina Gutierrez to throw in here. She goes to Olivia Woods. Ball gets played all the way back to Elena Monin. And Monin, sometimes teams look at her in net gauge and they might think that she's undersized and they could try to take advantage of it. But she has great coverage in net, one of the best goalies in the state, and she does make up for that with her athleticism.
Absolutely. Her development throughout high school and what it shows to be playing as a youth when you're younger and playing in goal, she's shown a lot of improvements. And, yeah, she is somebody to be reckoned with in the goal here in the state this year.
T area will have their first free kick. Comes just over a minute. Didn't see what the infraction was for sure. Ball gets played back, and it's going to roll all the way back to Monin, who leaves her 18-yard box. She played it from outside the 18 before going back in, so she can't pick that one up. And Ball almost misplayed there. It was Remy Winslow who was able to recover for a moment and now pushed out a play for a goal kick for Monin.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
I mentioned the youth at the back. They do have that senior leadership in Olivia Woods, but outside of that, her center back partner is a sophomore in Kylie Bentley, and then your two wing backs are both 8th graders in Carly Molman and Reina Gutierrez, who we talked about already as on a throw-in earlier on. So Gutierrez listed as a forward and a defender, so we have seen her. She got some playing time last year, even as a 7th grader on varsity, and she played in the midfield and more in an attacking position. She's versatile as well for Yankton.
Absolutely. She has speed and a lot of different attributes that she can play with. But having those 8th graders in this lineup with this upperclassmen team is very good for their development, not just for now, but when you look in the future of Gazelles soccer.
That's something Coach Schering talked about, not in our pregame coach interview for today, but heading into the last weekend's coaches show. Talk about players like Gutierrez and Molman. They're young players, and for Gutierrez specifically, not naturally a defender. She probably is going to move up the field more once all of this senior class that occupies the attack in midfield right now moves on to the future, because this is such a talented and large senior class that you need some of these younger players. You just find any way to get them on the field, and Gutierrez still settled in nicely as a defender so far.
Absolutely, and having that versatility is huge. And a team that sometimes admits that they have a lack of depth or enough players that want to play defensively, it's great to have somebody that's versatile and willing to just go out there and play whatever.
I didn't get a chance to elaborate on it too much because we were crunched for time, but in the conversation with Coach Hansen after the Bucks game, where he mentioned that anywhere he tells Tony to go, Tony will go do it. He'll even throw the gloves on. I'm not looking at him funny, but he'll do it. And it's like you love players like that who are just willing to put their head down. They know they're talented. They know they can make it work no matter where they're positioned. As the ball has been primarily on Yankton's half of the field, T has been the driving force in terms of pressure so far early on here. Maybe not what Yankton expected right out of the gate. The Titans coming off of a 7-1 loss to Harrisburg, and everyone knows how good Harrisburg is. So Harrisburg lost 7-1 is maybe a 3-2 loss or a 3-1 loss to any other team in the state, with how good the Tigers have been the last couple years. Ball goes out of play, last touch by T, so Yankton to throw in here. This is Malman. Goes to Becker. And knocked out of play. Oh, they say last touch was Becker, so they'll give it back to the sideline. Throw in for T area now. As picked up by Janessa Kuipers, I believe that is. Number 3, that's Kuipers. Her pass is blocked away by Rutschus. Rutschus, a sophomore who's also spent multiple years getting playing time at the varsity level. Made her first appearances while she was still a middle schooler, and then more of a role last year and now a starter this year. And one thing about this Gazelles team, too, they've been off to this hot start, and they've been very effective as Alviana Seiler going down the right wing. We'll take a moment for that story as Seiler tries to cross it into Wolfgram, knocked away. Lucy Johnson picks it up now, and now the ball out of play. But to finish my thought, they're having this hot start to the season without one of their better players in Jocelyn Elwood, who's been dealing with an injury here early in the year. I don't think she's been able to make her debut yet this season. I don't think she played against Lincoln, and I know she didn't play in Rapid.
Yeah, no, absolutely. She hasn't played any games yet this year, and she'll be a key contributor when she gets back to the field, which shows promising signs because that just adds more depth to a already very deep team here in the Yankton Gazelles. But you've kind of seen just a little bit of a slow start for both teams. They're just kind of playing methodically, getting into the rhythm a little bit, seeing how each other play. But I'm assuming the pace of play will ramp up a little bit here coming soon.
And neither team overextending themselves here early on. And Yankton, they'll pass it back to their keeper. They trust Elena Mona with the ball in her feet almost as much as the ball in her hands. So Yankton does like to play from the back, try to start this attack. And there's Gutierrez, who is trying to make a move down the right wing. And being on the wing of that defensive back line does allow her to push forward, and Yankton will shift that formation behind her to cover for her as she's moving forward. But so we still see her put that speed and talent on display as Another ball out of play. Last touch by T. Lucy Johnson with the throw in near about the 18-yard line. This is in the attacking third for Yankton. Another ball knocked out of play. So Reina Gutierrez will throw in.
Yeah, it looks like Yankton's playing a 4-back, but ooh.
Bouncing ball in the box. Becker with her back to goal. 2 defenders on her. Couldn't get the touch she wanted on that one. She was trying to steady herself and swivel. Might even looking for a pass to Wolfgram, but T's able to take it away.
But yeah, they're going back to a 4-back. So they have a 4-back on Yankton, but one of the defensive wings, one of those 8th graders, is moving up with the play, and they turn into a 3-back once on attack. So it's kind of a different type of formation, but it can be very effective. Instead of having 2 go up every time, up and back, they're having one side go up.
And we've seen Yankton shift their formation year to year the last couple of years now. Head coach Tyler Schering has been very versatile in how he wants to deploy his team. Remember, 2 years ago, they went to a dedicated 3-back at all times. Last year they went back to a 4-back, and obviously this one's shifting a bit, as you've already seen and mentioned. So I know in my conversation with Coach Schering, there's one thing I picked up from the guy. He loves soccer. I bet he's at home thinking about different things to try. It's gotta be a lot of fun to finally see it out on the field and to be performing well so far. But still 0-0 in this game. Yankton is 3-0 in the season, as we talked about earlier in our pregame, but first home game for the Gazelles. Pass inside. Becker has some space between the 2 defenders, lays it off. Eden Wolfgram, she's going through on net, one-on-one. Back of the net, it's in. Goal for Eden Wolfgram, assisted by Ayanna Becker.
That's just a great play all around from the Gazelles. That's where you see the real team chemistry coming into play. They throw a ball, they move up the field. Ayanna gets the ball, she has a breakaway, could take a shot, but gives it to Eden, and Eden has that open shot through it.
You see the 2 defenders really try to slam the door on Becker and just left Wolfgram wide open. She puts it right where it needs to be. Big start to this game for the Yankton Gazelles. They now lead 1-0 over T. 31-49 to play in this first half. We're back live after the kickoff for the Titans.
Right away, we see the presence of these seniors, though. Each one of them knows where to be. They know their presence. They know where their spot is on the field. But we also see how Eden's playing all over the sides of the field. Kind of like we mentioned in the pregame. She's playing her impact on different areas.
It's talk about how often this senior class now has been played. They were, maybe thrust into the spotlight a little earlier than some expected. A lot of them starting as freshmen and 8th graders. Or a couple of them starting as 8th graders, more as freshmen. But this is kind of what the flashes have been of throughout the years, and you're seeing it on full display here early in this season. A 3-0 start, now a 1-0 lead here with 31 to play in the first half. So a goal in the first 8 minutes of the game here, which is what we talked about in the pregame, wanting to apply that pressure early and start hot. Ball gets played through, but nobody's there for it, so Elena Monin will get there. Ball played out left wing. Molman, the wing back, pushing downfield. She's running all the way to midfield and was trying to get it around a defender to Ayanna Becker, but Ava Otten was the closest defender. She's a freshman for T. Throw in here. Knocked down. Rutschis was trying to get that ball back, and looks like she took a cleat to the side of the leg for her troubles, but she's okay. No ill intent there, just trying to swing for the ball and caught her as it went out of play. Off of the throw in, looks like going to be another touch out of play, this time by Yankton, so it's going to be a toss for the Titans. Under half an hour to go now in the first half. Throw in, loops towards Wolfgram. She heads it down. Becker, one touch. Gets the ball back, but then taken away again. That's Katie Giles. And Gutierrez was looking for a pass there, but nobody was in the area for it, so works more as just a half-hearted clearance there as it goes out of play. Elena Mann had it for a moment for T. Now trying to push that left wing. Ball goes out of play. Last touch by Yankton. Another 8th grader has checked into the game recently. That's number 19, Riley Plantenberg. Didn't see when she stepped onto the field, but looking on the sidelines like she stepped in for Lucy Johnson recently. Seiler trying to run this one down, but the goalie comes out for T.
That's another one big attribute that the girls, the Gazelles have this year. They have a lot of speed up top with multiple players, and so it allows them to kind of have those opportunities to attack, and it makes teams have to play stronger defense along with it.
And we've talked for years now on broadcast about Becker and Seiler being a dangerous duo, as I think Becker looped that one towards goal. It is brought in for a save there, but their speed being just so dangerous for other teams to deal with. And it's already been on display a little bit here today. Loose ball in the midfield. T boots it down into Yankton's end of things. And it's going to roll all the way into the gloves of Elena Monin in her own 18-yard box. We've called her name often tonight. She's been getting involved, but no saves yet have been required. There's been one save on the other end of things.
This is where T's going to find some struggles. They're going to also really, kind of like I was mentioning with the Bucks, making that first touch is going to be crucial, as if they miss a ball, Yankton's going to take every opportunity to run onto that ball and take any chance that they can get.
Therese Johnson recently checking into the game for Yankton. She's got a couple goals, and our very own Christy Tacky over at KYNT has informed me they've both been corner kick goals, where she has scored off of set pieces. So keep an eye on her if Yankton gets a corner kick and she's on the field.
Absolutely, but to have that kind of impact off the bench is something that you need as a team that wants to go deep in a run from the state. So it's a great thing to have.
I think I misspoke. I think it's number 20. No, it's number 28, Therese Johnson. My apologies there. Coming down the right wing here is Katie Hoff for T area. She's a freshman for the Titans. Ball gets poked out of play. She throws it back in quickly. Was aimed towards Janessa Kuipers. This is a fairly young team for T area as well. I count only 2 seniors, a handful of juniors, but I'm seeing a lot of sophomores, a lot of freshmen, and a couple of 8th graders on the roster for the Titans. So it's a very similar situation to what we saw a few years ago with the Gazelles, and honestly what we see this year with the Bucks.
Yeah, and that shows a lot of promise when you have a team like that. It's a position that this Gazelles team was in a few years ago, like you mentioned, and you can see that just by getting those minutes and getting those reps can really teach you different things that you couldn't learn otherwise.
A couple of players checking in here for Yankton. Or excuse me, that's just Riley Plantenberg moving spots. Only one player checking in for Yankton, Willa Tacky, who I was told before the game it's her birthday today. So happy birthday. Should check that text before I confirm. But I digress. Back on the field of play, Titans had the ball for a moment. Was knocked away and played back to Elena Monin. She's put under some pressure and just pushes it out for a throw-in. Yes, I did read the text correctly. I can read, I can't see or speak, whatever. But yes, it is Willa's birthday today, so happy birthday to her.
I'm smelling a great performance coming then.
It's gotta be
mean something.
Gotta be in the air, right? Well, I remember first game last year that she made an appearance in. Her older sister, Sienna, is now graduated. She was a senior in last year's team. But within 30 seconds of getting onto the field in the first game that I saw her for broadcasting, she scored a goal assisted by her sister. So, I mean, it was a great start to life for her for KYN TV performances. So we'll see if she's got something up her sleeve today. But here's Olivia Woods playing it back to Elena Monin. Now back to Woods. She's operating from their own 18-yard box of the Gazelles. Ball gets knocked away, but Gutierrez picks it up, flicks it over the defender. Brought down, though, by the Titans. This is a looping ball, trying to switch play here to the right side of things, and that is Kuipers near it. Plantenberg there as well. And Plantenberg, when she came into the game, she was working more as an attacker. She's now stepped into that left wing back role as when Malman left, Wilataki stepped in.
And that's kind of Tyler playing his strategy as well. You're seeing all these 8th graders really are playing different positions on the field. He's really trying to develop them in different areas and so that they are ready for whatever is needed in the years to come. So it's not always about this year, which is going to be a great year, but it's always about looking in the future as well.
Through ball played. Becker gets chopped down, but defender got to the ball first. That's Kate Giles, the senior. One of those 2 seniors on the team.
Goal kick, Titans.
And Giles, as a defender, is really that leader in the back line. Couple substitutions here for Yankton. Remy Winslow back onto the field. And Addison Brodier checks in as well, the senior. Winslow wins the ball back in the midfield. She's got options left and right. Goes left to Becker. Becker stonewalled for a moment, but able to work it to Wolfgram. Wolfgram doubles back, finds Becker. A little too strong on the touch there initially. She's got to fight for the ball. Lucy Johnson throwing her hat in the ring. T. Ario able to win the ball back. They play it to Kuipers on the right side. Too long of a touch there, though. Gets the ball back for Wolfgram. She's going to pop a shot. It's going to go wide left. Did not get how she went on that one. It had some backspin as well, so as soon as it hit the turf, it just died out.
That was a deceiving shot. It looked like it was going to be really good, and then it just didn't go as far as you thought.
Looked like she put all of her boot into it, and then I think it was the backspin just hits the turf and dies out. I was like, that didn't go as hard as I think she wanted. But it is a corner here for Yankton, so maybe actually it was blocked was the issue there. I would have led to the corner as the ball ricochets out of play, and official signaling for another corner. Just like game number 1, your officials in game number 2 are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. So another corner here for Lucy Johnson. Johnson slings this one in near post. Becker was the closest Gazelle to it, knocked out of play. Giles was in there on defense for T, and they're going to say Becker was the last touch.
And for your Gazelles, number 9, Aviana Seiler.
Aviana Seiler checking in. Becker's going to go get a rest. There's one thing I've noticed a couple years covering Yankton soccer. Head coach Tyler Shearing is very fluid in his substitutions. He likes to get players in and out, likes to keep legs fresh as much as possible. You rarely see players playing super long stints. Obviously, there's exceptions to that rule. Olivia Woods and Eden Wolfgram, neither of them have come off the field yet, but I think one of the players who's been on the field the whole game is Reina Gutierrez. Everybody else has been moving around. Kylie Bentley's been back there as well. So your defensive back line's been steady. Here's Eden Wolfgram, though, on the edge of the box. Doubles back, gets to the left foot, lays it through. Lucy Johnson, bouncing ball. Too long on the touch and able to be scooped up there. No, offside was the call anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered, but close play. So it won't go down as a save for Jervine and net. Yankton still leads 1-0 here. Ball played back to Monin. Once again called into action here. Her pass taken away by Josie Kuipers. One back by Yankton. Johnson inside looking for Winslow. Battle for the ball. One by T. That's Elena Mann, the junior forward. Mann sends a pass. Left wing. Edge of the box. Now played into the box here. Howell with a shot opportunity. First time Elena Monin's called into action for a save. She gloves that one. Saves today, of course, brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure and make it Sherco as we're just under 20 minutes to go here in the first half. Ball out of play in front of the benches. And stoppage in play with under 20 minutes. I assume it's going to be Another heat timeout. Timeout's courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Yankton leads 1-0 over the T-Area Titans. We're back in 2 minutes here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Your days are busy. Drop-offs, meetings, practice, and then, somehow, make a healthy dinner. Skip the grocery run and let Hy-Vee help. With Hy-Vee online shopping, you can order your groceries in minutes, choose pickup or delivery, and get back to what matters most. Fresh groceries, great deals, and one less thing on your to-do list. Download the Hy-Vee app or shop online at Hy-Vee.com today. Hy-Vee, making lives easier, healthier, and happier.
In the heart of South Dakota, there's a name families trust, John Kopp of Kopp Building Innovations in Utica. Whether you're building your dream home, adding a new shop, or tackling that long overdue remodel, the Kopp crew delivers quality craftsmanship with a local touch. KBI is an authorized WIC builder, a Midwest company that understands your building needs. Built right, built local, built to last. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
At the Bar is Yankton's place to watch the game, any day. With TVs throughout, cold beverages to beat the heat, and a friendly atmosphere that feels like home. Whether you're meeting friends, catching up after work, or cheering on your team, you'll find good company and a seat waiting for you at the Bar. Open every day, you'll always find a familiar face, and there's always something worth watching. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
We're back to live action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton leads T 1-0. The opening goal scored by Eden Wolfgram, assisted by Ayanna Becker. That came about 12 minutes ago now. It was in the first 10 or so minutes of this game. Scoreless since, but both teams have been moving back and forth. There's been a couple opportunities. Coming out of your heat timeout, courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. It's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And here might be an opportunity for Becker as the defender falls behind her, has Wolfgram inside. I think she went to play it to her there. It was knocked away by the last line of defense. Becker can't keep it in. Got to give credit on that one to Abigail Hillison, junior defender, because if Becker's able to get that ball around her, Wolfgram's one-on-one for potentially another goal.
Yeah, and I think T's defensive line still is trying to figure out exactly how to counteract with what they're having. Since the early stages, like the first 5-10 minutes, Yankton's had predominantly control of the ball. So seeing what T can do to adjust is going to be a key moving forward.
And Titans do have the ball here for a throw-in. This is Ava Otten to throw. Otten's throw-in goes off of a defender, and Brodeur goes to Wolfgram, but taken back away and sent down range. Monin will scoop it up. Monin boots it away from inside her own 18-yard line, or 18-yard box, excuse me. Brought down in the midfield by the Titans. Wolfgram starts to win it back. Becker there as well. Plays it off to Johnson, now inside to Wolfgram. One touch, now a through ball. Aviana Seiler, she's onside. No flag raised. One-on-one with the keeper. Too long of a touch there. Seiler was trying to make sure she had space from the defender, get that ball out in front of her, and heads-up play for Terveen in net. Or excuse me, that is Youngstrom in net.
Yeah, it was really a great ball and a great run. Everything was right, just a little bit too big of a touch, and the goalie was doing the right thing, coming out to stop that touch, and wasn't able to get a shot out of it, but it's a good play all around.
You know, good offense, better defense. That's just kind of the situation there. as the ball goes out of play for a throw in for T. Yankton leads 1-0, little over quarter hour left in this first half. As the whistle's going to blow, there's Remy Winslow got tangled up with a player for the Titans. Titans don't have numbers on the front of their jerseys, so it makes it hard sometimes to make sure who I'm talking about. But that was number 9, Elena Mann, that got tangled up with Winslow, and Winslow whistled for the infraction. Long ball played to Olivia Woods. Woods to Brodeur. Back to Woods. And pushed out a play by T.
Entering the game for the Gazelles.
A couple substitution here.
And number 6, Michaela Rutches.
Michaela Rutches checks in, and Carly Molman as well. Brodeur and Plattenberg both stepping out of the game. Throw in near sideline here for Yankton, aimed towards Lucy Johnson about the 25. It's their own 25 for the Gazelles. Kuiper's trying to work it. Bentley just puts it out of play. Working quickly, though, T off of the throw-in. Had a moment there in the box, but Yankton able to recover and take it away, and now Seiler sends it out of bounds. Near sideline again, throw in from about the 35 on Yankton's side of the 50. And Kuipers just loses that one out of play. Throw in for the Gazelles. Bouncing ball ends up at the feet of Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram goes back to Rutches. And her pocket is picked there. That was Katie Hoff who was able to steal that one away. Cross into the box. Bentley knocks it away. T back on it again. Winslow wins it back for a moment. Johnson now to Wolfgram. I'm stepping on my own headphones cord. Wolfgram plays a through ball to Ayanna Becker. Goalie well off her line. Becker gets around the keeper, tries to slot it home, and she does. Great goal there from Ayanna Becker. And we're going to back this one up 20 seconds to see how this all develops. You can see the goalie leave her line pretty quickly here as we're back looking at how this all started. It falls to Wolfgram, and Wolfgram just plays it through perfectly to Becker. She's able to beat everybody to the ball and then work her way around the keeper, who is about 10 yards outside of her box at that point.
Yeah, that
Great
run
goal.
started on this side of the 50. So that makes offsides non-factorable, and she was able to run down. The keeper came out a little bit too far. I think the keeper thought she could beat her out. Ayanna makes the run, beats her out, is able to get around the keeper, and once you're around the keeper, it's just you in the net. So all you got to get to is pass that ball. So it was a great ball, great run, and a great way to finish it and not overcomplicate the play.
Yankton now leads 2-0. Their first goal of the game was Eden Wolfgram, assisted by Ayanna Becker. Their second goal of the game, Ayanna Becker, assisted by Eden Wolfgram.
Nice little duo tandem going on right now.
It's a nice 1-2 punch to have. Avi Seiler here pushing down the right wing. We thought about making a trio act, but
I do have to say, I must be the good luck. Ayanna scores in this game. Zane scores in the last game. It's in the family.
I know what you're talking about at the dinner table. Hey, you guys did great because I was there.
Yep.
Just over a baker's dozen left to play here in the first half. 13:30 and counting in the first. Olivia Woods with it, and she's going to play it all the way back to Elena Moan, and this is the Gazelles again, building from the back, trying to invite that pressure a little bit from T and then work past them again. We've seen it work a couple times so far.
I really do like the utilization of a goalkeeper. It really can open your options in so many different ways. So having a goalkeeper that's able and comfortable enough to take that ball under pressure is a really good advantage to have.
And you see at the professional level, I mean, I know he's not at Man City anymore, but Pep Guardiola was really huge on that, wanting his keeper to be able to play from the back and everybody being able to move. And, you know, for fans of Man City, you remember Ederson being a guy who had midfielder skill set and a goalkeeper's body and ability there. So that's kind of really blown up in the last 10, 15 years, and he's one of the proponents of that. But
absolutely. Almost every professional team nowadays will use their keeper in some sort of way. They'll make them part of the play because it gives you an advantage. It adds another player in a sense. So and it allows you to kick the ball downfield and do a lot of different things while taking one of their offensive players away from the field.
Number 5, Taylor Davis.
Substitution here for T area. Taylor Davis checking in, a freshman. She's replacing Ava Otten. And coming off the field is Layla Stockwell, a junior, and coming onto the field in her place is an 8th grader in Blair Mann. So both teams utilizing 8th graders and freshmen in their ranks. Now Yankton's got that heavy senior contingent as well, though. Gutierrez trying to head it down. Woods near it as well, but T's able to win possession. They're pushing the left flank now. Gazelles in a bit of a scramble drill back, but Gutierrez dropping into more central defensively. Long ball played over the top, goes out of play. And you like that from a young player, realizing, because Raina realized that Olivia Woods is predominantly in the middle of that back line. She's playing out wide, so Raina filled her spot, and you like that from a young player.
Absolutely. You always like seeing things of veteran status from these youth, because seeing those types of plays really shows that they are really looking at the whole field and the whole perspective. Sometimes you'll see some minor issues and stuff, but that's a great thing to have.
Through ball played here. Seiler trying to run onto it. It looks like Youngstrom's going to get there first and just send it out of play, and we've seen her come well off her line multiple times tonight.
Yeah, I wonder if the T has a goalkeeper's coach who really pushes leaving the box, because in the last game he did it as well. It's not always a bad play, but sometimes as far out as they go, it can get you into some trouble, as it did earlier.
You know, as part of the reason Becker was able to get loose for that last goal, she worked her way around the keeper very well. As the ref didn't blow the whistle, so they weren't allowed to throw in yet. Now we'll have the throw in. Becker possessing it down the right wing, tries to cut it back, sends it to Seiler, knocked away from her. Ball loose around the 15-yard line. Wolfgram picks it up. She goes to, I believe that's Therese Johnson, that's 28. Bouncing ball from Olivia Woods, finds Plantenberg, knocked away. Wolfgram trying to win it back. Does win it back. Plays it out to Seiler near the 25, still on T's half of the field. Ball played into the box, just out of reach for Becker, and it's going to be scooped up by the goalkeeper. Under 10 to go now in the first half. 2-0 your score. Yankton on top of T. Looping ball comes down near the 35. On it now on the right wing is Galileo Prieto. Lost the ball. Throw in goes to Plantenberg and immediately back out of play. Last touch by Plantenberg, so it'll be a throw in for the Titans. Throw in aimed towards Prieto down that right wing. Kylie Bentley's going to put a body block on it though and try to keep it in play. Does keep it in play, and now Bentley on the left wing. She's tangled up for a moment. No whistle blows. No harm done. Wolfgram on the ball now. Near her own 30. Ball poked out of play. She takes the throw in quickly. Looks for Plantenberg. Plays it back to Rutschus. And Rutschus all the way back to Monin. Now up to Bentley. Bentley out wide to the left. Here's Molman. Molman was looking for a pass inside, finds it now. Wolfgram, she's closed down by a couple Titan defenders. And long ball played. Here's Aviana Seiler running onto it, has options on her left as well, and it goes off of the goalkeeper there. That's one of those things where you talk about the goalkeeper coming well off their line, but when you close down that angle, you make it hard for a shot or a pass. Things like that happen, so that's the pros of the situation. Obviously, the cons are what we saw earlier and what led to a goal, but T able to clear it out of play again for another throw in for Yankton.
Absolutely, but it's a great skill to have. Having that ability shows that you're bold enough to be able to do that, because there's some goalies that won't leave their line, and that can hurt you as well. So it's finding that balance, and obviously in these stages you develop to learn that balance, but it's a great trait to have.
Just over 7.5 minutes to play here in the first half. Yankton in possession of the ball. They've had some dangerous moments of possession the last few minutes, but 2-0 lead is still your scoreline for the Gazelles, and now they're going to play it all the way back to Monin, and goes back to just building it from the back. Monin to Woods, now to Ruchis, back to Bentley in the back line, out wide left. Here's Molman, trying to get it back inside to Wolfgram, knocked away, but falls right back to the feet of Molman. Molman inside, Plantenberg, longer touch, has to fight for the ball, loses it. Wolfgram able to pick it back up. Has Johnson with her, but goes back out wide left to Molman. Molman and Prieto. There's a couple 8th graders battling it out on the varsity field. Wolfgram back with it. Stutter steps, gets to the edge of box, lets it fire, and puts it into the back of the net. Eden Wolfgram with her 2nd goal of the match. 2 goals and an assist now for the Yankton captain. As we take a look again here on your Vision Care Associates replay, and I want to slow this down. Just the stutter step to get around that defender, has space, nobody closes her down, and she just rockets it home.
Yeah, and I think the best part about that play is how it developed. Started in the back, they went back and forth, got it to the keeper, and then they built it up all the way to about the 50-yard line before they finally started moving it up the field aggressively, getting it to Eden to end the goal. So that's just complete play from the Gazelles, and exactly what you want to see on a soccer field.
I know it's more boxing. They call it the sweet science, but this is maybe not scientific, but surgical so far from Yankton, as they now lead 3-0 over the T-Area Titans. As I'm getting a potential spam call, we're going to ignore that. 6:20 to go here in the first half. Yankton leads 3-0. Titans back down on Yankton's end, and it just, even when T gets down and starts to apply that pressure a little bit, because they've have multiple times in this first half, Yankton never feels out of sync. They never feel out of focus. They never feel like they're overwhelmed, even with the young athletes they have back there.
Yeah, they're playing with a lot of sense of poise, which all starts with your goalkeeper and your senior leaders. It allows you to be a lot more calm and confident, and the way that they've played their first 3 games to be able to come out here with this confidence. And once you get that first goal, the nerves start to go away a little bit. And so it's just rewarding for them as they continue to just kind of roll it in. And it hasn't been that active of a game, but they've been taking advantage of the opportunities they've been given.
Off the throw-in, Yankton into the 18-yard box again. Loose ball, nobody's on it. Finally, T able to clear it out of their box. There are a couple of red jerseys bearing down, including the newest addition to the field, Addison Mentley, checking in recently, the sophomore. Loose ball is just going to roll all the way to the near sideline. And off the throw-in, another quick ball put out of play. It will be T-ball here. Under 5 to go. 2 substitutions here.
And number 9, Elena Mann.
A senior and a junior both checking in. Sydney Stoliker, the senior, and Elena Mann, the junior. So a couple veterans of the team checking in. Checking out Josie Kuipers and Katie Hoff. Inbound, not quite basketball season. Throw in goes off of Eden Wolfgram. They were to control it for a moment, but then picked back up by T and booted downfield. Kylie Bentley tracking back, goes to Monin, and Monin, even when put under some pressure from Mann there, stayed patient, played it back to Bentley. And the ball out of play now. Last touch by Molman. Throw in. Goes off of Molman, now Plantenberg to Bentley. She launches it downfield. Mentley was near it, but couldn't get on it before T was able to take it away. Wolfgram trying to win the ball back. She's battling with Stoliker. Now the ball gets played to Olivia Woods. Woods to Lucy Johnson. Johnson stays patient. Now hits the gas a little bit. Back on the brakes, plays it inside. Wolfgram couldn't bring it in near the 45. T's able to take the possession back. Brodeur kind of stepped on top of the ball instead of in front of the ball there. Lost her footing, but Yankees still trying to battle back here. Olivia Woods was closing down. Now she gives way to her other defensive line mates as Elena Mann loses that one over the inline for a goal kick. 3:10 to play here in the first half. 3-0 Yankton leads. 2 goals for Eden Wolfgram. 1 goal for Ayanna Becker. Wolfgram's also got an assist. Becker's got an assist as well.
And I know the game's 3-0, but I don't think the Titans have been playing fairly well in the top third or in the mid of field. However, Yankton's just gotten those breakaways that they've taken and capitalized, and so they just need to do better on that end.
It was actually
a great shot.
It ended up being a corner kick instead of a goal kick, and it was almost the first goal of the game for T. Didn't see who hit that, but struck it pretty well off the volley. Just put too much underneath of it, ends up going off the goalposts.
Yeah, so I think T has a lot of promise up top. It's figuring out how to stop our Yankton's really fast offensive strike from getting behind the defensive line.
Throw in here for the Titans as the ball went out of play off of the Gazelles. And off the throw in, Wolfgram able to win the ball back at about the 40, working on T's half of the field. Under 2 minutes to play now in the first half. Yankton right now carrying a 3-0 lead into the halftime break. See if they push forward to try to make it 4-0. Actually going to play this one all the way back to Elena Monin. And Monin back in the midfield and knocked out of play. Substitutions here. It is, what's 5, a quintuple substitution? Gutierrez, Rutschis, Becker, Lucy Johnson, and Winslow all checking in. So 5 fresh faces for the last minute and change. Basically half the team on the field, half your outfield players have all switched. And that one went over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in.
1 minute remaining.
Gutierrez throws in. She goes short to Eden Wolfgram, and Wolfgram very strong in possession of the ball, but she was being closed down on. She plays it back to Kylie Bentley. Now across the back line, Olivia Woods. Now to Rutschis. 45 seconds to go. Winslow out wide right. Now trying to play it down that right flank and knocked out of play. Trying to get a read on the number on the right side. I believe that's another 8th grader, Eden Vogt. And ball knocked out of play again. 21 seconds and counting now to go in this first half. Vogt to throw in here. She'll take it fairly quickly. Wolfgram on the one touch over the defender. Gets it back to her feet. Now lays it off to Winslow. Winslow was trying to find a pass. Knocked away, but she'll run back onto the ball in the 18-yard box. Looking for space. Only 3 seconds to make something happen. Gutierrez on the ball. Gets around the defender, but that is the final horn, or excuse me, the half horn. First 40 minutes done. We got 40 minutes to play, but Yankton leads 3-0 after your first 40. An impressive opening half of play for Yankton. We'll talk more about it in your halftime report coming up in 3 minutes here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton leads 3-0 at the break.
Life happens when the kids start driving. Suddenly, every errand feels like a high-stakes mission. Hi, I'm Whitney Devine with Midwest Insurance. With auto coverage from Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton, you get peace of mind knowing your teen is protected every mile along the way. Travis and I help you choose the coverage that fits your family's needs and budget. Call us for an appointment because when life happens, we've got you covered. Midwest Insurance Agency, Yankton.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. They have axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, and darts. Plus awesome drinks with lots of cold craft beers, seltzers, wines, and great non-alcoholic options. Try their burgers, pizza, wings, fish, chicken strips, and more. Check out trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Head to the Boathouse in downtown Yankton. Life is better at the Boathouse.
Being wiser means making smart choices, especially when it comes to your home's comfort.
Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Being wiser means choosing a company that understands today's technology and has the experience to back it up. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has stayed ahead of the curve with the latest HVAC systems and tools while delivering the trusted service generations have relied on. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Summer's coming to an end. Time to start looking for a warm trip this winter. Things I need to keep in mind before I book. I need to check the reviews. I need to look at their cancellation policies. Does it make any sense to purchase travel insurance for this trip? I also need to keep my receipts and communication with my travel confirmations. And lastly, I need to make sure that I'm on a true travel website before I book. If you have any questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Where will your next adventure take you? Whether you're upgrading your daily drive or gearing up for weekend escapes, Explorers Credit Union can help you get there for less. Receive a 1.5% discount off your qualifying rate for 2021 or newer auto or pickup loans, with rates as low as 2.49% APR. Enjoy flexible terms, local lending decisions, and service you can count on every mile of the journey. The trail starts here. Visit explorerscu.com and get pre-approved before September 30th, 2026.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's your halftime report, courtesy of Avera. We'll start things off taking a look at your halftime stat recap, courtesy of Mayor Signs. They offer all types of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Only one shot on goal in that first half by my count for T. Did have a couple that were close, but they were off target at the end. So one save for Elena Monin. 4 shots on goal for Yankton, 1 save for the goalkeeper, Brooklyn Youngstrom. But 3 goals have found the back of the net so far for the Gazelles. They've been pretty free-flowing, and we were talking about it in the break. It feels like they're poking away at going up towards midfield when they don't have the look they like. They kick it back to Elena Monin. They reset. They build from the back again. And when they've been able to get that steady possession in the final third, they've taken advantage of it.
Yeah, it's a really smart half from the Gazelles. It doesn't make for a lot of events going on the field, but they played really smart. They built from the back. They'd bring it up. If they didn't like it, they'd build back from the back, and then they'd move up again until they found the opportunity to get up and attack. On T's end, they're also finding ways to take advantage in the midfield and get it to upper third, but they're not able to get past that upper third. The defense for the Gazelles has just been so tight, it's allowed them to get the ball back and then a recycle for the Gazelles. So T needs to really focus on how they can get the ball past the defensive line and how they can really make it a push past and break up the cycle of what the Gazelles are doing.
And don't let the lone shot on goal fool you. T has gotten some pressure at points, but they do need to take advantage of it, especially now down 3-0. You're got to hope if you want to win this game, you probably need a goal every 10 minutes on average if you want to win this 4-3, and that's while stopping Yankton from scoring the rest of this game as well. While we're at the halftime break, quick, we'll take a look at your 3 goals so far here, your Vision Care Associates replay camera. So take a look at all 3 of these. It started just under 32 minutes left. Becker lays it off to Eden Wolfgram and is able to slot it home nicely. That was the first goal of the game. So remember that. Wolfgram with the goal, Becker with the assist. This next one, this is starting from back in their own end, and this is what we talk about, Yankton building from the back. Wolfgram picks it up by about her own 40, plays it through. Becker finally gets it on the other end of the field, gets away from the goalie who came way off her line to try to stop that breakaway, and she's able to slot it home for goal number 2. And then lastly here, it's Eden Wolfgram going on her lonesome, making a good run, getting to the edge of the box, and just putting her right foot through it for goal number 3. Those are your 3 goals in the first half. That replay courtesy of Vision Care Associates. Don't be upset with me, Dr. Fieser. I apologize. But Vision Care Associates is your replay sponsor, where the health of your eyes comes first. We are just under 4 minutes away from the second half of play, so we're going to go to break for 3 minutes, come back, and get things rolling again here from Crane-Youngworth Field. This has been your halftime report, courtesy of Avera, back in 3 from Crane.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
At Masada, we believe in giving back to the communities that have helped us grow. That's why we're proud to support local schools, youth programs, community events, and organizations throughout the region. We don't just work here, we live here, raise our families here, and invest here. Be part of something bigger, built on community, powered by people. Apply today at masabainc.com/careers.
Masada Manufacturing, unlock your future and rock with us.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Sunglasses are an important necessity to protect your eyes, reduce strain, and minimize the glare of the sun's bright light. They also prevent the risk of eye diseases. At Vision Care, we help you find the right lens type and a stylish sunglass frame that fits your face so that they're comfortable.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Whether you're getting close to retirement or already there, the goal isn't just a plan. It's helping you feel more informed and organized across your financial life. I'm Adam Walter with North Rock. At North Rock, we take a personal office approach, helping coordinate investment strategy, tax planning, insurance, and estate consideration. It's not just about managing money. It's about helping you make decisions across everything that matters. If you're looking for a more connected, relationship-driven approach to your finances, let's start a conversation. Search Adam Walter with North Rock or visit northrockvantage.com.
North Rock Partners LLC is an investment advisor registered with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
Welcome back for your second half of play here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton Gazelles lead the T-Area Titans 3-0 after your first half. Eden Wolfgram has a brace already, has an assist as well. Ayana Becker with a goal and an assist. Both of them have been stars so far today. After watching that replay back as well on that second Wolfgram goal, I believe it was Carly Molman who got credit with the assist there. She's the one that dished it off to Wolfgram as she went on to her run. As I once again lose my pencil, found it. So I have to mark that down as well. But Wolfgram, 2 goals and an assist so far. She's been involved in every goal for Yankton. And there's a playing into the fact that she was our key player of the game heading into today.
Yeah, absolutely. She's been a very effective player. But all of it actually comes down to a team collective and what they're doing all together. I'm going to be looking for T this half to probably try to play a little bit more aggressive, like you said. It averages out to about 1 goal every 10 to 12 minutes. So they're going to need to kind of push, but they're also going to have to stop this Yankton attack from pursuing the goal. So we'll see what happens early on in these stages, what kind of changes each team made, and go into the second half.
Yankton will kick off the second half as T started with the ball. Yankton now moves left to right as you see it and hear it here on KYNT and KYN-TV. And Wolfgram booting it downfield. Not quite what we saw when the Bucks kicked off in the first game. It was a boot downfield here, but Seiler was on the end of it. It wasn't directed out of bounds. T applying some pressure here out of the gate, though. They're quick to try to run onto the ball. Slight change in the back line here. Eden Vote's going to get the start for the second half of play. She's playing out as a right wing back. And Rena Gutierrez has moved from the right side to the left side. So we'll keep an eye on that as Gutierrez pushing up the field here. She is cut off and ball knocked out of play off of Gutierrez. Knocked down by head coach Tyler Schuring over there as well. Ball gets played to Monin. Now into the midfield. Rutschus just sends it out of play. Now a minute into this second half, Yankton leading 3-0. Let's see if Yankton, I assume, will just stick to their guns on their mindset of playing patiently, chipping away, and then when they see that opportunity to break away, they snatch it.
Absolutely, and there's no stopping them from the attack right now. They're not going to sit back and wait. They've got a cushion, but they're just going to keep playing their game. They're going to keep trying to do what they can to keep adding goals to that number.
Lucy Johnson stops the ball at her own 40. She sends it downfield. Wolfgram and Becker both trying to run onto it. A T defender will get there first and push it out of play. Mentioned it earlier on, but no numbers on the front of the jerseys, so I can't tell who that is, but great play from her.
It's going to be even harder this half with them facing our way.
Well, she turns there. I can see it was number 5, Taylor Davis. So here's a cross, back post. Nobody's there. Johnson was the closest Gazelle, and she was probably 10 yards away from that ball as it rolls out of play. Another throw in here. Yankton takes it away immediately. Lucy Johnson makes the turn, kicks it inside. Wolfgram, she is double teamed, triple teamed, gets it back, but now T takes it away. Rutschus wins the ball near the 20-yard line. Yankton still in the attacking third here. And T putting a lot of players behind the ball right now. Trying to make sure they don't give up a potential 4th goal here. Very few leads that you consider insurmountable in soccer with how quickly things can change. But if Yankton is able to put that 4th on, you feel it's going to put a lot of pressure on T.
Yeah, absolutely. And just by how Yankton plays, it's going to put a lot of pressure on T because they play very methodically. They're kind of playing through each other. They're not giving the possession back to T quickly. They're playing it back. They're playing it up. And so T's going to have to start scrambling to get the ball back.
Gutierrez has it now on the left wing. She's pushing the tempo. Plays a perfect through ball there as Johnson's trying to run onto it. Keeps it in play down that left sideline, but defender's able to knock it away. Anna Becker battling back for the ball. Got knocked off balance a bit as she moved into the box. Gets played back to Johnson. Johnson's going to send this one goalwards, and it's going to be gloved by Youngstrom. That will go down as a save in the score sheet for Youngstrom. Even though I think it was meant more as a cross that just curved towards the goalkeeper, but if Youngstrom's not there, it would have went in. Off the throw-in, Woods boots it away to Seiler. Here's Wolfgram on it now. To Rutschus. Rutschus to Gutierrez. And knocked out of play. Gutierrez back on the ball, but a whistle's going to blow here. And so she has to back up a little bit for the throw-in.
I find it funny that they make her back up on that one, but sometimes you'll see people go 5-10 yards down the field after.
Speaking of more than 10 yards down the field, a through ball played to Seiler. She was trying to chase it down that right wing, but it goes a little too far out of play. Yankton was trying to switch the play there. Throw in, brought in by Wolfgram momentarily. She lays it off to Winslow. Now near the top of the box to Johnson. And Johnson, that one blocked away by a T defender. And Johnson put quite a bit into that one because we heard that thud up here. Youngstrom sends this one away. Woods heads it down to Winslow, now to Rutschus. Rutschus to Wolfgram. Back to Winslow. Now into the midfield, it's Becker. Trying to play it across to the right wing, but taken away. T still in your own half of the field. Now getting across the halfway line. Out of play, last touch by Yankton. So a throw in from near the Yankton 29-yard line here for the Titans. just under 40 yards out from net. 34 minutes to play here. Yankton still leads 3-0. And I know you mentioned it a few minutes ago already, Gage, but just the methodical pace from Yankton. They're just biding their time. They're trying to win possession back. Even when T gets into dangerous areas, they still stay composed and feel like there's almost no pressure.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting watching the girls out there for the Gazelles and how calm they kind of look. Their demeanor, they feel like they're confident and that they can do something special this year. It's going to be interesting to see how T responds in the next 10 minutes. I think that'll be the next crucial minutes. If they can get the Gazelles out of a rhythm for a little bit and maybe take some possession, that's going to be the key part here. But we'll see if they can even do that with how calm these Gazelles are right now.
They did take that free kick pretty quickly for Yankton. It ended up not working out in their favor, but free kick was won by the Gazelles. Yankton is back in possession on the throw-in here. This is Eden Vogt playing as a right wing back here, and that ball knocked away out of play. So Vogt, for the third time in about 10 seconds, gets a chance to throw in. Our throw-in goes to Winslow, taken away. Pass centered. And then knocked out of bounds. It'll be another throw-in here for the Titans. This is number 5, Taylor Davis, the freshman. Listed as a midfielder and a defender, so versatile player. Here's Wolfgram now. She had her pocket picked from behind by Elena Mann. Just didn't really hear her coming there as she was able to steal it away. Now T working from the edge of the 18. They want to get a goal back quickly here as they trail 3-0, but Woods clears it away. Still deep in Yankton territory here for the Titans on this throw-in. There's a battle for the ball, and there's a whistle for a pole. I think they're going to get Gutierrez here as she was battling for the ball with Galilea Prieto, excuse me.
And this is the area where T needs to really get. I think the Gazelles' defense has been doing great, but I think the Gazelles are taking possession over in that middle third most of the time in their midfield. That hasn't really allowed T to even get to their final third to be able to even get a lot of scoring opportunities. So this is the third they really need to focus on getting to.
Free kick for the Titans is a low cross. Bounced away off a couple different defenders here. And being able to body block like that is always important. And reads right into, well, there's a whistle on the field for a free kick, but it leads right into our blocks today, our blocks of the game, courtesy of H&R Block. They're open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. They're located over in the Yankton Plaza. This is Kate Giles, the senior defender. Wears a captain's armband on her left arm, and she's going to take a low-driven power shot off that one, but it goes off of the legs of Eden Wolfgram. And now Lucy Johnson with it. She plays the through ball. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it for a foot race. It was knocked out of play and stopped by, I believe it's assistant coach Kellen Mosier down there.
The Gazelles, number 19, Riley Plantenberg, and number 28, Therese Johnson.
Therese Johnson and Riley Plantenberg both checking into the game. Remy Winslow, one of the two players checking out. Didn't see the other one. I believe that's Lucy Johnson, actually, as I see her over there. But a couple substitutions for the Gazelles as we are nearing the half-hour mark. 30 minutes to play here. Yankton leads 3-0. 2 goals from Eden Wolfgram, 1 for Ayanna Becker. Becker also has an assist, as does Wolfgram.
And this is what I'm saying. So now they all get to recover. The whole Gazelles team is able to recover back. They get back into a position of where they want to be, and then they start pushing again. So they just have this methodical way about what they're doing.
Near sideline here, it was a vote on it for a moment. Goes off of her toe touch, out of play. Almost a back heel flick there off the throw-in for Ada Klimish. Whistle's going to blow, so it's a free kick for Yankton. I was looking down at my roster, so I didn't see what happened that caused that whistle, but Free kick taken quickly and taken away quickly by T. Bentley able to get in front of a outlet pass, though, and clear it out of play. Bouncing ball here. Gutierrez wins it back. Tried to play it forward, but knocked out of bounds. It's another throw in for Yankton here.
Game for the Gazelles, number 8, Carly Molman.
Carly Molman will check back in. She got the start out as a wing back, and she's going to step back into that role here as Eden Vogt will check out.
I will say, I think T's kind of missing that like fire edge in what they're doing right now. I just would like to see them get a little bit more emotional or into the game, kind of work their way up into what they're doing for their attack, because they're trying to get into that third. They're getting stopped shy of the 30 or 25 every time. They're just not able to get across that finish line.
They had a slight moment there with Ada Clemish, but she lost her footing there, and it ended up being a goal kick. That ball went out of play. Here's Reina Gutierrez again down the far sideline. Cuts it back inside, goes to Rutschus. Rutschus has it taken away for a moment. Now back in possession of the Titans. I'll say possession in contest. Neither team really controlling it at the moment. And it's going to roll out of play. Last touch by the Titans, so another throw in for Yankton. Throw in goes quickly to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram, one of 3 players by my count, or 3 outfield players by my count, who have not checked out of this game, as Olivia Woods and Kylie Bentley have both been in the game the entire time as well on the back line. Anna Becker to throw in here. Throw in goes a little short. It's intended for Wolfgram, headed away by Giles, but Yankton able to win the ball back thanks to Therese Johnson. Johnson to Plantenberg. Around the corner goes Gutierrez, and tangled up there with Prieto.
And this will be another good opportunity for the Gazelles to maybe get one more on the board and give a little more of a cushion, safe hold for them for the rest of the game. But the Gazelles have played this game really methodically, continue to do the right things to make this the way it is.
About 29 yards out from goal here is Eden Wolfgram. She might try for goal, but most likely trying to place this one on the head of the foot of a teammate. Well, it's going goalwards and off the crossbar. In place still, bouncing ball, diving effort, still bobbled around, now brought in by the goalkeeper, Youngstrom. And that'd be a tense moment for T there, as Wolfgram did go for goal, get the crossbar, and then almost on the second effort, Yankton was able to put their 4th in, but good effort by the defense.
That's another area where T's kind of struggling in a little bit. In the Bucks game, the 50-50 balls weren't always going our way, but in this game, it seems like every ball is coming down to the Gazelles. Any ball that's up in the air, they want it more. And so that's where I'm trying to see that fight out of the Titans going forward.
Throw in there, too tall for Seiler, goes off of a T-area Titan defender. Yankton back in possession in their own end, but just being calm on the ball. Molman to Johnson. A couple 8th graders linking up. Now to Rutschus. Back to Bentley. A couple sophomores getting involved here. Now Reina Gutierrez with it. Plays it inside. Becker. Back to Rutschus. Now to Therese Johnson. Johnson through ball was intended for Seiler, but didn't have enough on it. But as it's cleared along the other direction, it was actually picked up by Yankton for a moment, and Riley Plantenberg is down in the 18-yard box. I think she's more just upset by the situation. She got tripped up from behind, but it was incidental, so no whistle.
Entering the game for the Titans,
And now they might be getting her a substitution as
in for your Gazelles, number 22,
she's stepping off.
Madison Brodier, number 7, Lucy Johnson, and number 27, Wilton Tacky.
Trio of substitutions for the Gazelles. Tacky, Brodier, and Johnson all checking in. Brodier on the ball for a moment. T able to take the ball back. Titans, now 24 minutes left in this game. They need 3 to tie, 4 to win. That's running out of time to do so. Now down to just under 24.
Yeah, it gets tougher and tougher by the minute. The Gazelles are doing so well at just controlling the ball, playing their type of soccer, and the Titans are just not getting the opportunities that they need to get the ball in the back of the net.
High bouncing ball comes down near Lucy Johnson. That's just kind of been the name of things so far. We've talked about it. Even when the Gazelles have been put under pressure, they're able to snuff out that little bit of fight pretty quickly and just stay calm and composed on the ball. As Molman has that one go off a defender. Seiler gets it around the corner, aimed for Willa Tacky, but headed down. Yankton wins it back. Seiler flips it over a defender or two, but it is brought down in the defensive back line by Giles for the Titans. Her clearance only goes as far as Molman. But now T working onto Yankton's half of the 50 here. There's a lot of red jerseys back, more than white jerseys, and the ball goes out of play. Last touch by the Titans. I have a throw in here for Yankton, just over 22 minutes remaining. We're coming up on the 20-minute mark, which would be a heat timeout last game and a half so far now, but the way it's cooled down, I don't know if we're guaranteed a heat timeout, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure the rules anymore, but sometimes when you do one in the first half, you have to do it in the second half. But, yeah, we'll see what happens here and whether or not that'll happen.
It's just a guy with a thermostat, and as soon as it drops it below,
Yeah.
it drops below 1 degree below what they need it to be. It's like, nope, no more timeouts.
Yep.
Deal with it. Obviously, humidity plays a factor as well. Ball trying to be played through there to Willa Tacky. It's been mentioned once on the broadcast already, but in case you missed it, it is Willa's birthday today, so we'll see if a goal or something is on the cards for her. 21 minutes and change remaining as Yankton leads 3-0.
No ball in the area.
They don't have. I say there's a player climbing the fence right now to get a ball, and now they're bringing another ball in. I was wondering what the stoppage was for.
Yep.
They did stop the clock while they're waiting for a new ball, and now they'll roll the clock. Wolfgram with it near about the 25-yard line, and player from T was shaken up for a moment there, but she's getting back into the fight. Kylie Bentley from the defensive back line. Long ball over the top. Aviana Seiler's there, but offside flag is raised.
Offside.
Yeah, it can get, at these points in the games, it can get really tight for a team that's trailing as they start to lose belief. They start to lose that gumption going forward, and so you really kind of hope that T just tries to give another final push to try to make an effort. I've seen teams come back from 3-0 before. It's just you almost wonder if like they're running out of solutions to try to find a way to get into the attacking third on this Gazelles team, as they've kind of done better this half with stopping our attack, but they haven't still been able to get onto their third.
And considering how young the defense is, outside of Olivia Woods, you have 2 8th graders and a sophomore predominantly back there has been your defensive back line. And how steady they've been and how composed they've been is honestly really, really impressive.
Absolutely. It's not an easy feat, and granted they have a great all-around team, but it's always a good game when you make your goalie just you want the goalie to be bored in a game. That's kind of how we always played. Is always if your goalie was bored, it was a successful game.
Well, Elena Monin has 1 save so far on record, so I guess the mission accomplished for the Gazelles so far. She's been called into action with her feet. They play it back to her quite often. A little more in that first half than they have so far in the second half, but still. Outside of that, she's only been forced to make 1 save. There have been a few chances for T. They've just gone wide or too high. So
It seems like most of those chances came in the first half, though. There hasn't been a whole lot of action back there this half. They've gotten to that third a couple times, but just not a whole lot going near the net.
and maybe I'm just I'm blanking on something, but there hasn't really been a goal-scoring threat either way in this second half. Both teams, I won't say being passive, but Yankton, they're in control. They have a 3-0 lead. They don't have to overextend themselves and put themselves at risk of giving up a goal at the other end. And T, even when they've put that push on a little bit, they're just not able to break that final third lock that Yankton's had.
Yeah, and Yankton is they're a team that they can play so-called boring soccer where they can possess the ball, they can keep the ball away from their opponent and make them go and get the ball.
It really just goes back to what a difference a few years make. When this senior class were freshmen, it was the opposite end where Yankton was the team that had to go and chase the ball. They weren't the team that could dominate possession in a game. And the last couple of years have obviously been steps forward for this class and for this team as a whole.
And along with that, that's where you give your tip to the hat to the T Titans. Is again, they have that young core right now, and they're all in that spot of developing and getting to that point. So this team could be something to reckon with in the years to come.
Yeah, like I said, there's 2 seniors, a handful of juniors, and the rest freshman, sophomore, and 8th grade over 4T area. So they got a lot of young players, a lot of names we've called tonight have been predominantly those underclassmen and even middle schoolers. Here's a throw in for Yankton on the near sideline. As the two teams for majority of the time we've been talking, just been changing possession. No one's really getting on the front foot, but here might be something for Yankton as Winslow puts it into the box. Wolfgram was near it, but it's out of play.
A lot of this game really has been played in the middle third of the field. There hasn't, especially the second half, it's been a lot played between the 20 and the 20. There's not a lot that has been inside of either one of those ends.
This is Nola Terveen now in net as well for T area. And it shows, pretty sure that change was made at the half. It shows just how, in the middle third this game has been contested in this second half, as we're just under 17 minutes left to play, and we're just now talking about the goalkeeper for T. Back to live action, and immediately ball goes out of play. So we'll get another throw in here. This will be Carly Molman to throw in. Bouncing ball goes to Eden Wolfgram, and kicked up but too far. Goes out. Titans with the throw into the midfield area here. Wolfgram is sandwiched between a couple T players, still fighting for the ball back. She's able to possess it at her own 40 for a moment. Thought she was going to lay it off to Winslow, but keeps it herself. Now goes to Johnson, working from her own 45. Now a ball over the top, and we've seen the Gazelles try this a couple times. They're trying to get that ball to break through the defensive back line down the wings, but that one just out of reach for Plantenberg, and that's been the scenario in the second half so far, has been the few times they have been able to try to get that work, and it's been out of reach. But here's Wolfgram with the cross into the box. Nobody's really there to pick it up. Johnson running after it. Terveen's going to scoop it, and Terveen carries the ball out of her own box. Her momentum carried her out. That's obviously an infraction there. She was possessing the ball outside of her own box. So free kick from that spot. Eden Wolfgram's going to go take it.
Yeah, another dangerous area. This is a good opportunity for the Gazelles to maybe sneak one more pass in the net. Honestly, I think this would be a good opportunity to, not to say the game's over, but it's a good opportunity to try different things out at these points of the games to see if there's other things that can do if you do need to change, because there's always going to be times where your tactics will not always work.
Free kick goes too far and out of play there. It was looked to be intended for the head of Riley Plantenberg at the back post, but just a little too high for her. Remy Winslow near it as well. But under 15 minutes to play, you have a 3-0 lead, and game ain't over, obviously. A lot of things can happen, but The best word I can use, and it's a positive way I'm using it as well, is Yankton just feels comfortable out there. They feel so comfortable as a team. On the ball, off the ball, rotating together. It just feels like they haven't been under duress for a majority of this game, and especially in the second half.
Absolutely. There hasn't really been a whole lot of emotion on this field today. It's just been a lot of confidence coming from the body posture of the Gazelles, and just not a whole lot of emotion coming from the T Titans.
Here might be something, though, as T's able to get a breakaway down the left wing, cross into the box, cleared away, and it looks like handball is going to be played as it bounced up off the forearm of a player there for T. So Yankton will take possession on the free kick, and bit of a threat there, but does not come to pass for the Titans, and that's been the name of the day so far. Here's Kylie Bentley. So we are just 13 minutes and change away from the final horn here. Ball goes out in front of the Yankton bench, and it's a couple substitutions being made.
Number 24, Eden Vogt, and number 1, Ainsley Clark.
Eden Vogt checking in, and so I think they misread a number. I don't see. They said they announced Ainsley Clark, but I don't see her checking in. I see number 9, Avi Seiler, checking in. So Aviana Seiler onto the field again. Eden Wolfgram wins the ball in the midfield for Yankton as we're back to live action. Ayana Becker picking it up for a moment, tries to play it through. Seiler near it, and a whistle blows for a free kick. It was won by Becker.
Free kick.
Looks like they're going to place the ball at about the 35-yard line.
This is another play where you just pick a set play that you wanted to do at some point and use that here to see what you can do with that, whether you can adjust it, make it work, or if it's something that can be utilized from here on out.
Olivia Woods take the free kick about 44 yards out from net. She's going to try to drop this one in the bucket on the edge of the box, but chested down and kicked it away by the Titans. Good defense on that for them. And the Titans breaking right to left, trying to change possession here. Yankton scrambling back. A lot of credit here to Kylie Bentley and Rita Gutierrez. They were the first two back defensively. Bentley got there first. Gutierrez was there as cover. And great defensive recovery for both of them as it's going to lead to a goal kick for Yankton.
And what I liked there about that free kick is they did exactly what I was thinking. They brought in a player from the box back to the kicker. It brings a defender with them, and it's a play that maybe they haven't done all that much this year, if at all, but it shows them what could come of it. And there's a lot of teams that do that where you'll see in pro leagues or any sort of leagues, they'll bring a player out so then it forces a defender to come out with them.
Ball goes out of play again after the last goal kick for the Gazelles, and it's going to be another goal kick for Yankton. Under 11 minutes to play now here in this one.
This will be a crucial corner for the Titans, just to see if they can get something going for the rest of the game.
I thought they ruled a goal kick at first, but it is a corner. T, it's a out-swinging ball from the right foot in the right corner, and it's going to lead to a goal kick for the Gazelles as shot goes awry, wide and high. Lucy Johnson checking in, and Therese Johnson checking in. So Johnson and Johnson checking in. Checking out Remy Winsloff, and I believe it's Eden Wolfgram checking out as well. It is. So Wolfgram taking a seat. Her first break of the day, outside of halftime, of course. Plantenberg on the ball now in the midfield. Goes to Therese Johnson. Johnson plays it to Rutchess. Taken away up for a moment by T. Cleared back to Kylie Bentley, and Bentley runs onto it, plays it back to her keeper, Elena Monin. Long touch, dangerous situation, and Monin's going to back off, and that's a situation there where the eyes got a little wide. I can't see the number on the attacker for T, but the eyes might have got a little wide there. Saw Monin well off her line and just sailed it over the goal in the end.
Absolutely, and as a goalie, that's one of those plays where when you don't get a lot of action going for a little bit, you can kind of it's a focus game. It's a mentality. So you can kind of lose your focus for a little bit, and then you get a play where you just barely do a mishap, and that gave T an opportunity. Like you said, they skied it a little bit just with she saw the opening and just missed it. But yeah, those are the learning curves and things that will happen.
Some of those moments where like it feels like the goal can look so big at times. Like no matter what I do, it's got to go in, and just leaned a little too far back on it. Want to be more over the ball, obviously, when you're bringing it like that from a long range out. But she had the look. It was the best look that T's really had in this second half, as we are now under 9 minutes to play. Yankton leading 3-0 over the Titans.
Some of the scariest goals to shoot are the ones with open nets.
Taking the kick, number 10, Emily.
That's why PKs are so hard.
There's so much of a mental aspect in that. You really can't say to yourself, oh, bouncing ball in a dangerous area, Elena Monin able to smother it quickly. That's a heads-up play from the keeper. I mean, we saw that at the end of the Bucks game, where a bouncing ball in the box off of a set piece. I mean, that was a free kick compared to that corner from T, but bouncing ball in the box, if you don't handle it quickly, it can turn into a dangerous situation.
And T's had a couple opportunities here in the last couple minutes down in our third, so that's been optimistic for them, and they've had some good looks.
And when I talked earlier on about Yankton looking comfortable on the ball and just looking comfortable in general, it's not for a lack of threat from T. They've gotten into that final third. We just saw a couple opportunities for them right there. They've been doing that off and on throughout the game. It's just even when that pressure gets applied, they stay cool, calm, and collected. And that's going to be huge for a team that I know has high aspirations this year to make a run and then not only get into the state playoffs, but make a run in the tournament.
Yeah, and T's got some talent on their team. There's no lack of it there. There's just some few minor mistakes in games can open it up pretty quick, and it can deflate teams sometimes, and they might not perform to the way they want to.
It's going to go down as another save there for T, the first of the half. I mean, it's also the first for Nola Terveen. Under 7 minutes to play now, and it's number 7 on the ball for Lucy Johnson at the midfield stripe. Tried to play it over to Rutschus, but as she planted her foot, lost her footing. The turf monster was wearing T Titans blue on that one.
Home field advantage.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 3, Remy Wensloff, and number 22, Addison Bernier.
Remy Wensloff and Addison Bernier both checking in for Yankton. Another throw in for the Gazelles. Long throw aimed at Therese Johnson. Johnson possessing it near the touchline. Backing into a defender. Now gives it up to Lucy Johnson. She's double teamed, trying to work out of a phone booth. Probably a little too young to be wording it like this, but do kids these days know about phone booths? I feel like I can't be 25 and also asking kids these days questions. I got to pick a struggle.
Yeah, I don't know how much we know about phone booths.
I don't think I've ever seen one, so fair enough, actually. I don't think I can say kids these days, and the only phone booth I've seen is in a movie from the 80s, but whatever. 5:24 to go now here in this one. Yankton leads 3-0 over T here on KYNT and KYN TV. This is our final game of the day. Yankton and the Bucks and the Titans played to a 2-2 draw earlier on in our boys game. As we're going to get a whistle here for an infraction against the Titans, leads to another free kick for the Gazelles. We're going to get Taylor Davis on this one, another freshman on this team. Called her name a couple times tonight for T, but it's called for the infraction there. Leads to a free kick. Here's Olivia Woods. Ball gets played to Remy Wensloff here. And Wensloff's got 2 defenders on her. She's still trying to take it herself. Just not able to get around that corner there. She was shut down by Davis. And
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 2.
Substitutions here. And
27, Willa Tacky, and number 30, Lexi Woods.
Looks like 3 substitutions here. Addison Mentley checking in. Willa Tacky checking in, and Lexi Woods checking in. So a sophomore, a freshman, and an 8th grader. Woods, the 8th grader in that trio. Mentley and Tacky have both played already in this one. It's the first bit of action for Woods. Got another substitution here.
Entering the game for the Gazelles, number 16, Ellie Blum.
Ellie Blum will check in. Freshman for the Gazelles, listed as a midfielder and defender, so move her around a little bit. Considering she just came in for Eden Vogt, I assume she's going to work as that right wing back, and that is the position she takes after the throw-in. Berdier is upended as she gets past a defender there, and actually, no, it will be a free kick. Didn't hear a whistle, but a free kick is awarded to Yankton.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Under 4 minutes to play now here.
Number 5, Kylie Bentley.
Kylie Bentley to send it away. From the midfield stripe, long ball down range. Cleared away momentarily by T. Lucy Johnson trying to run onto it. Johnson making moves, trying to spin off of a defender, now poked away from behind. Looks like we're going to get another substitution here for Yankton.
Yeah, it looks like as we're trying to get some younger girls some experience out on the pitch and see what they can do for the future.
And this, we talked about it earlier.
Gazelles, number 1, Ainsley Clark.
Talked about Ainsley Clark earlier. It was Aviana Savia who came in, not Clark. Well, now Clark is in the game. Through ball played down the left wing. And Clark was chasing after it, almost called into action right away after checking in, but it was too far to catch up to and out of play. Titans with the ball again. Played out left side, Taylor Davis. Down that left flank, and Titans on a bit of a breakaway here. Janessa Kuipers with it on the left wing. She's on the edge of the 18-yard box. Olivia Woods, the closest defender, trying to close her down and just muscles the ball back. Great defense there from Woods. And a whistle's going to blow as Kuipers fell to the turf going after that one. Whistle only blows because the ball went out of play. So it's a throw in here for Yankton. Throw in goes to Woods. Woods plays it across her back line to Elena Monin. Now into the midfield. Winslow, but taken away. Emily Budall had it for a moment. Now Berdier, and another time where Berdier is taken down after sending one away.
The Gazelles have played an overall really smooth game. They've had a great teamwork between each other. They played with a lot of chemistry. They didn't do anything flashy, nothing off the charts, but they played smooth, methodically, and within each other, which is what allowed them to look so good in a game like today.
So I think the flashiest thing to happen today was the stutter step from Wolfgram, and even then, that's more just a clean finish at the end of it and try after a breakaway. This is very smooth and just a well-played game all around. There's really nothing else you can say about it. As Yankton leads 3-0 with just over a minute left in this one. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Kaiser Heating and Cooling and First Dakota National Bank. Clark gets the ball back for Yankton on that far sideline. Now playing in the midfield as we are under 60 seconds to play. Mentley goes to Winslow. Winslow directing traffic, trying to push Willa Tacky down that right wing. As the ball goes out of play, last touch by Tacky as she was knocked to the ground. Yankton wins the ball back in the midfield after it was possessed for a moment by the Titans. I was thrown off my game for a second, and somebody over on the Yankton bench was yelling at everybody to get off the bench and get up and support the team for the last minute. So good for them.
And within all that, somebody dropped a shin guard, so a little bit of action to end of the game, a little bit.
Everything's going a little haywire at the end, but Monin scoops it up. She's played a great game in net for Yankton with under 10 seconds to play. I think she's just going to hold this one as long as she can and then boot it as far as she can. And that's going to do it here in Yankton. Technically a split in the doubleheader. Yankton draws in the boys' game. They win the girls' game 3-0. Eden Wolfgram with 2 goals and an assist. Ayanna Becker with a goal as well. Great game all around for Yankton. Very clean game. Or never really under too much pressure. They played just so well tonight.
Yeah, it was a great game for the Gazelles, and it's pretty promising moving forward and what they can do for this year. And it's gonna be interesting watching how the season goes.
We are going to take a break here and then come back in 3 minutes with your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. That's coming up in 3 minutes as Yankton wins 3-0 over T in our girls' game.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or Pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor-frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Need custom clothing for your team, fundraiser, business, or event? Let JJ Benji's make it easy. Forget about taking orders, collecting money, and handing out shirts yourself. JJ Benji's handles everything for you. They create a custom online store with the merchandise you want to offer. Items are ordered and paid for online, and JJ Benji's ships the items directly to them. All you have to do is share the link or QR code. That's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton to learn more about it.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
If you see a mouse or rodent outside your home, you should be wondering, where is it headed next? Because as temperatures start to cool, rodents are looking for food, shelter, and a warm place to spend the coming months. Don't wait until you hear scratching in the walls or find evidence they've already moved in. Call Olson's Pest Technicians today for professional rodent control and pest prevention. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Visit 800KILbugs.com.
Welcome back here on KYNC and KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Yankton wins 3-0 in your nightcap. The Gazelles victorious. They improved to 4-0 on the season. Great start for a team that I know has high aspirations here in 2026. Post-game report, like I said, from Mason Schramm and the Move Group as we are ready to go and talk about this 3-0 win. Eden Wolfgram gets 2 goals today, 1 assist for her. Ayanna Becker with a goal and an assist, and if I remember right off that replay, Carly Molman with an assist as well. Elena Monin only needs to record 1 save in net. Those are your stats courtesy of Mayor Signs. Just an all-around fantastic performance. I know we talked about it a lot in the last 10 minutes or so, but just so comfortable and smooth. Yankton looked phenomenal tonight on the ball.
Yeah, they were really comfortable in this game today. And it wasn't because T was looking like they were in a poor position or like they were the worst team, but Yankton played better soccer. They felt like they were comfortable, and they felt confident that they were going to come out here and win, and that's what happened. And so you really look to see what Yankton can do in the future and if they can be the front runners of most of their games going forward.
We can that was obviously your stat recap courtesy of Mayor Signs. Looking at the other side of things, that one save for Elena Monin. T area had to make 3 saves today as a team. Brooklyn Youngstrom started the first half. She made 2. And then Nola Terveen had the second half. She made 1 to round out your stats in focus. We are going to talk to the head coach of the Yankton Gazelles, Tyler Schering, here momentarily. Looks like he's on his way over here. So we're going to take a quick break, come back in a couple minutes, and then we will speak to the head coach of the Yankton Gazelles, Tyler Schering. That's coming up in a couple minutes.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
Did you know Sureco offers more than just egg tarps? Sureco now extends our leading tarp systems, industry know-how, and top-level service to construction, flatbed, and waste applications. Sureco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, contact your authorized Sureco distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sureco.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
The Yankton School District Alumni Association is bringing alumni together from right here at home to across the country and around the world. Their mission? To build a strong community of alumni and friends who give back, supporting scholarships and creating opportunities for future Yankton students. Stay connected, celebrate your roots, and help shape the next generation. Because together, we can make a lasting impact on Yankton schools and students. For alumni registration or to make a donation, visit our page on the YSD website.
Change can be exciting, especially when the people you trust are still taking care of you. Larry's Heating and Cooling is now Larry's Plumbing Heating and Cooling, but you'll still see the same familiar faces, receive the same dependable service, and count on the same experienced team that's been serving families in the Yankton area for years. And the good news? Well, we've added plumbing. Our skilled plumbers are ready to help with scheduled appointment times, not just a time window. Larry's Plumbing, Heating and Cooling, Yankton, Vermilion, and the surrounding area.
It's 4th down, and District 18 needs a leader who knows how to move the ball forward.
I'm John Marquardt. I'm currently the chair of the Yankton County Commission. I'm a conservative, an experienced ag businessman, and ready to take the field for District 18 in the South Dakota House of Representatives. When the game is on the line, you want someone who can deliver touchdowns for District 18. Just give me the ball.
Vote John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative. Paid for by Friends of John Marquardt.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, Explain the why behind any treatment and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Does your insurance agent know you by name? Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's your post-game report from Mason Schramm and the Move Group. You buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Let's go to your post-game coach interview from Farmers Union Insurance. We bring in head coach of the victorious Yankton Gazelles, Tyler Schuring, into the broadcast booth. And coach, a 3-0 win, and you guys were just it really felt like you were. I mean, we were joking beforehand before we went live here, but kind of in a flow state for most of the game. Anything you guys wanted to do, you dictated it really well.
Yeah, the type of players we have right now are exceptional on the ball. We can control the pace of the game and the rate of the game with the ball and without the ball. We do a really good job just staying in good position, taking away through balls. And even in defensive zones, we can set up and look for counterattacks. But we also have the ability at times to really take control and push the ball forward and move the ball side to side when we can.
We were talking about it as well off air, but you have a lot of young players in your defensive back line, and some of them aren't even natural defenders. They're just great athletes. So Olivia Woods, obviously the elder statesman of the group as the senior, but you had a sophomore and a bunch of 8th graders rotating through that back line today, as you have all season, and it's worked well.
Yeah, we've got a lot of youth back there. Obviously, we look at Olivia to be a solid leader back there. And KB, or Kylie Bentley, she's naturally a midfielder. Last year we moved her into the back line a little bit, and she really shined. And, it allows us to fill a spot with, I hate to say it, but a sophomore is kind of a veteran player for us right now. So her and KB really control that midfield. And, we've got 4 8th graders right now that are rotating and getting minutes on the outside defense that are, matching up really well with other teams' premier players. So it's really good that they're playing well back there. And the nice thing about at least a couple of them is they're naturally attacking players, which allows us to utilize that as far as control and in possession and looking to get our wing backs a little bit more forward in the attack to give us additional width. So that's beneficial along those lines as well.
3 goals today, 2 from Eden Wolfgram, 1 for Anna Becker, an assist for each of them as well. They set each other up for your first 2 goals of the game, and it feels like it's kind of what we've come to expect from players like Eden and Ayana who've been doing it at the varsity level for years now.
Yeah, we have so many weapons up top right now. Ayana, Eden, they move really well. They connect really well. They create those through balls. But up top we also have Avi Seiler and Lucy Johnson right now that are creating havoc and, giving us that veteran leadership up there. Our top 4 players are all seniors and they're all aggressive. They're all very skilled and attacking minded, and that's going to be dangerous against any defense we go against.
And, you've been a very high-powered attack so far, multiple goals, I believe, in every game so far this season for you guys. You're 4-0 to start the season. And, another piece of that attacking puzzle, also working in the midfield, is Jocelyn Elwood, who hasn't had a chance to play yet this year due to a knock for her. So if I assume you've had the thought yourself of imagine when we get her back how good this attack's going to flow. But this team is very impressive today and throughout the early season so far.
Yeah, Joss, she's coming back slowly from an injury. We're taking our time there. We know we've got the players that can keep us in the schedule for the time being. And, when she gets back, she's going to give us another element that is going to be scary when everything's put together.
One final question here for you, Coach. Friday, you're hosting Aberdeen Central here. We won't be able to cover that game, unfortunately, since football team's on the road, and we'll be at that over in Aberdeen. But what are your expectations against the Golden Eagles on Friday night?
Aberdeen is going to be very good through the midfield. They're going to look to defend hard and counter, and they've got some speed up top. So that's definitely something that we're going to have to manage come Friday.
All right, should be a good game on Friday. I wish you luck in that. Coach, congrats on a 4-0 start to this season. Hopefully we keep things rolling here for Yankton Gazelles soccer, and we'll talk to you more sometime next week ahead of next week's game.
Sounds great, and as always, I appreciate you guys showing up and showing our games.
Head Coach Tyler Schuring of the Yankton Gazelles here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to go back to break, come back in 4 minutes, and keep things rolling here on your post-game report.
The housing market is constantly changing. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and with 20 years of experience, I'll help you navigate the ever-changing real estate environment. Whether you're thinking about buying or selling, my experience and attention to detail will guide you through the process. Let's find you the right home at the right time. Call me and we'll talk about your home needs. Deb Speck, Vision Real Estate, 605-664-5555.
Here's one bright idea for when the power goes out. One Office Solution now has generators. One Office offers dependable Mighty M generators to keep your home, office, farm, or plant powered when you need it most. Choose from residential, commercial, and industrial generators from 2,000 to 14,000 watts. Keep your lights on, your equipment running, and your business open with a reliable Mighty M generator from One Office Solution. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton.
Fresh new trades at Moody Motors includes a 2017 Ford Escape for just $8,900, a 2018 Dodge Grand Caravan for just $12,900. Also in is a 2022 Nissan Altima and a 2025 Toyota Highlander. We also have a nice selection of pre-owned Explorers from 2017 to 24. Our inventory is changing daily as we keep our prices the lowest possible. Right here at Moody Motors in Niobrara. You're in the mood for Moody.
Finding the perfect fit is easier than ever at Boston Shoes to Boots. When's the last time you had your feet measured? Well, it's true. Your foot size can change. So come in and have your feet scanned on our Albert Foot Scanner. It takes about 30 seconds and can make a world of difference in helping us find you the correct size, recommend insoles, and in turn, you walk out with the perfect fit. It's that simple. Shop with us 6 days a week at Boston Shoes to Boots, located downtown on Cedar Street.
When a community invests in growth, the results speak for themselves. That's the Thrive Effect. In the past year, Yankton Thrive has helped strengthen our local economy through workforce development, business support, tourism promotion, and community partnerships. Today, we proudly serve more than 475 members, support local businesses, connect employers with talent, and showcase Yankton as a place to live, work, play, and visit. Real partnerships, real progress, real results. See the impact for yourself and learn online at yanktonsd.com.
If there's a fire or water where it shouldn't be, that's scary. But I know who to call to fix it. Floortech Cleaning and Restoration.
They repair fire damage, water problems, and even mold.
They also clean carpets and air ducts too. When disaster strikes, or just in time for a deep clean, trust Floortech Cleaning and Restoration. With 24/7 emergency service, we proudly serve southeastern South Dakota and northeastern Nebraska, including Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, and Sioux Falls. If your home or floor is wet, call Floortech.
Your home is more than a place. It's where your story unfolds. I'm Tara Portillo with America's Best Realty, and I believe every move deserves thoughtful care. I take the time to listen, understand your needs, and treat your dreams like they matter. Whether you are buying your first home, selling your current one, or beginning your next chapter, I'll guide you every step of the way with honest advice, local experience, and clear communication, so you can move forward with confidence. Start your story with me, Tara Portillo, at America's Best Realty. Visit YanktonHomefinder.com.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year, just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's your post-game report from Mason Schramm and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. We're going to go over your in-game highlights here. It's courtesy of your Vision Care Associates replay camera. So 3 goals from today's game. Oh, shoot, there's sunlight in the first goal. That's how long this game went. But I digress. As the first one, Ayanna Becker sets up Eden Wolfgram perfectly, puts it into the back of the net, and those two would work in tandem again, this time from much deeper in their own end. Wolfgram picks the ball up initially at her own 35-yard line, and by the time the pass gets to Ayanna Becker, it's a through ball that's played about to the other 30. Becker gets around the keeper and is able just to slot it home into a wide open net. That was the second goal of the game at the time for Yankton. And then the final goal for the Gazelles is just Eden Wolfgram going to work, couple stutter steps, gets around the defender and just laces it from the edge of the 18. Fantastic play from her and all the Gazelles tonight in this one. Players of the game, we'll start on offense. Your offensive player of the game from High-View. There's a hopeful smile in every aisle. I feel like 2 goals and an assist. It's hard not to say Eden Wolfgram deserves that honor tonight. She was all over the place for Yankton offensively.
Yeah, Yankton was, as a collective, just really good and really strong. But Eden Wolfgram with her 2 goals, a nice little stutter step in there for one of her goals and an assist. She played methodically. She played her role. She was our key player, and she lived up to the expectations. She did what she needed to do to get the win.
We'll also give out our H&H Hustler of the game. H&H Roofing has got you covered. And that's mainly because this is the other person that deserves some recognition for her efforts on offense. That was Ayanna Becker tonight. Ends up with that goal and an assist. You saw on the long run where she's able to pick that ball up, work around the defender. Fantastic run from her. And that is her bread and butter, really. She loves to get in behind defenders and just outpace everybody. She has that extra gear that not a lot of players have. And she's going to more than deserving of Hustler of the game today from H&H Roofing.
Anytime she can use her speed, she's going to want to use that. She feels like she has that advantage, and she's going to go straight down the field, and if you give her that opportunity, she's going to take advantage.
Defensive player of the game from Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I want to give a shout-out to Kylie Bentley, and as Coach Schering was talking about in our post-game coach interview, naturally a midfielder, but moved back to the defensive back line last year, has become a really good defender, and I thought she was part of a lot of attempts to shut down the attacks that T did have tonight. I think she worked in tandem with Olivia Woods really well.
Yeah, the whole defensive line was stellar tonight. They're somewhat young, actually, on the defensive line with Olivia Woods being that leader. But, yeah, like you said, Kylie Bentley, she showed out. She helped in that center defensive back role, and she made the plays when she was needed. So did everyone else, but it's just she had the right attitude and right motivation to go and make those plays.
Got a couple more bills to pay, so we got to go to another commercial break. We'll come back in a couple minutes and keep things rolling here. This is your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Back in 4 minutes.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD Plus and glutathione for cellular support and glow to B complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
At Mead Lumber of Yankton, we're more than building materials. We're your partner in every project. From your first sketch to your final nail, we're here with expert advice, quality products, and hometown service you can count on. For over 100 years, we've been proud to build homes, businesses, and dreams with you right here in our community. Stop in and see what makes Mead Lumber the trusted name in building. Mead Lumber of Yankton, helping you build, helping you grow, from design to finish.
Let me tell you what a good buyer's agent actually does. They don't just open doors and point out countertops. They ask you hard questions. What does your morning routine look like? How far do your kids ride the bus? What happens to this payment if interest rates move? A good agent protects you from the house that looks perfect but maybe isn't right. That's what the Move Group does. We slow down so you don't have to speed up. So move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
Dirty windows? See the difference with top-notch window cleaning. Locally owned and operated right here in Yankton.
Top Notch provides commercial and residential window cleaning throughout Yankton, Vermilion, and surrounding communities. Whether you need a one-time cleaning or prefer flexible routine cleanings for your home or business, Top Notch Window Cleaning has you covered. Get a free quote by calling 605-760-4664 or online at yanktonwindowcleaning.com. Top Notch Window Cleaning for a clearer view of your home or business.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
You can do your own payroll and bookkeeping, but is that really the best use of your time? While you're tracking expenses and balancing spreadsheets, you could be growing your business or actually taking a weekend off. At H&R Block of Yankton, we handle payroll, bookkeeping, and taxes so you can focus on what really matters. Our team keeps your numbers accurate, your records organized, and your time yours again. Let us do the counting so you can do what matters most. Call locally owned H&R Block of Yankton today at 605-665-3366.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. We offer expertise and experience, where your long-term eye care is our concern. State-of-the-art technology, where we never lose sight of quality. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. They're turning the lights off on us here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Oh well, we're going to keep it moving. We got to give out your move of the game, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. And I think the easiest thing to give our move of the game to is, excuse me here, I clicked the wrong replay, so we're just going to rotate that back. Now we're going to click the right replay on your Vision Care Associates replay camera. Your move of the game is going to be this back-to-front goal for Yankton, where Gazelles are able to win possession in their own end. It was initially Remy Winslow who wins it. Ball works its way to Eden Wolfgram. She has a great through ball across the midfield stripe to Ayanna Becker, works her way around the keeper, even through contact as well, and then able to slot it home. Fantastic effort for her in this one, as Yankton goes on to win this 3-0. It's your move of the game, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group, and your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Mason, if you want to sponsor anything else, let me know. But Gage, first time having you on a soccer broadcast here. It was a lot of fun to get a chance to talk to you and have someone to bounce off of here for soccer.
Yeah, glad I could join and glad you guys are having me, and hopefully gave you a little insight into the game, and you gave me a little insight into the game, and it was great to work with you.
It was a lot of fun today, and I think we're actually gonna put a bow on this broadcast here and really set the sail for tomorrow. We got Mount Marty soccer here, just a women's soccer game that starts at 5 p.m., 4:30 p.m. pregame here for KYNT and KYN TV. As for a schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton, the Bucks and Gazelles are back here on Friday against Aberdeen Central, right here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We will not be here. We'll be in Aberdeen, funny enough, for Yankton Bucks football as they open their season against the Golden Eagles up there at Aberdeen Central High School. So once again, Gage, thanks for being here. It was a lot of fun to get a call a game, and I'm excited to see what the future has in store. However long you're here, we're happy to have you on soccer broadcasts, so that'll be good. And we'll be back tomorrow for Mount Marty. I do want to thank, obviously, Ryan Moores and the Yankton School District for helping us set up, making sure we always have a place to set up here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Do appreciate them. Thank you to our sponsors, and, of course, you, the listener. Without you, this broadcast is not possible. Yankton splits their doubleheader, a 2-2 draw in the boys' game, a 3-0 win in the girls' game here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to wrap it up from Crane-Youngworth Field, so until next time, stay safe, be good people. Have a great night, everybody, and we'll talk at you later.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics.